Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, one last time here in the Illuvium Pro League. We are live with the Grand Finals. 150,000 bucks on the line in this Grand Finals. The winner of today takes 50,000 bucks home with them. We're down to the last 8 players, the best 8 players in Illuvium, and we are here with Silen and Caveman. Thank you very much for joining, guys. How is it going? How are we doing today?
Oh, fantastic. This is what we've been waiting for. Grand Finals time. The very final events here. And in fact, at the end of the day, we get to crown ourselves and a Illuvium Pro League champion. I cannot wait to get there.
It's just crazy, right? Like, it's not even just first place that's making 50K, it's 20K, it's 10.5K. It is so much money being pushed out. And let's say someone does pull away and it looks like they're going to be the clear winner. We're still going to be wanting to see who's going to get second, who's going to get third, because those are huge paydays. And I want to see who's really going to be fighting for those. Every point's going to matter, and it's going to be absolutely wild.
Yes, sir. Man, we've been waiting for this for the last 4 months. I think 4 months now pretty much is the time that the IPL has been running season number 1, and we're finally here at the final day where it's 150,000 bucks on the line. Through the whole of the season, there was 250,000 bucks in the prize pool, but just 150,000 now in these finals that we have had over 2 weekends. Now it's the second weekend, the second day, final day, grand finals. Nothing better than that. So yeah, we have a look at the scores yesterday, and then we're gonna jump a little bit into a format explainer and look onto all the other stuff. Let's see, any surprises here, guys? What do we see?
I mean, seeing 2 Atlas, in here, I was expecting maybe 1. I was expecting more Hype members, more Ola members, honestly. Guild, 2 members, that's solid. Narkesh, get in there, that was awesome. I mean, Unhappy Sura, I think, is the underdog, right? Like, super, 46 on the IPL rank leaderboard. Coming in, maybe not as much coverage as he deserved, but he's now here, and he's got his chance at $50,000.
And then for myself, I mean, going into the IPL, I would have Slicks as a top 32, top 16 player, for instance. However, to see that they were able to just take this entire tournament and run with it, lead this entire tournament going into the grand finals. Of course, all the points are going to reset now, but essentially all of day 1 of the finals, it was majority podium finishes there for them. And then they scored a 4th and a 3rd, I think it was, on yesterday's event. They lead the charge beautifully. Unfortunately, for the other side of things, my original pick to win everything, Sota, did end up falling, but still being able to get into the top 16 is a fantastic run. Same with everybody who's made it on to this list, of course.
100%. Don't let me forget, we have to pick our new favorite here. Who is going to win the tournament?
Absolutely.
I'm excited for that, but let's first have a quick look at how the prize money is distributed. So, as I said, we have 50,000 bucks for the first place, 20,000 for the second place. Third place still gets 12,000 bucks. So, everyone that is in the top 8 has a nice prize pool, a nice payout day ahead of them, but definitely a huge discrepancy. Comparing first to 8, it's very top heavy, as it should be in esports tournament. And I still didn't do the math right, but I guess 15x is what is the differentiator from 8th place to 5th place. 3,000 bucks to 50,000 bucks. Such a big jump in pay. So all of these players are locked in. They're ready to compete, and nobody is gonna take it light on the others. They're gonna give it their best, I think.
Absolutely. You kind of touched on it before. Just every position is just such a big jump. Everybody, regardless of if it's someone running away with the tournament first, which would be surprising. We haven't really seen that a lot. But the battle of the midfield is going to be just as exciting as well.
Yeah. Here we have the format of the World Finals. We are all the way down to what is highlighted in green letters to the 20 points checkmate format. This is what we're gonna play today in the grand finals. This basically means if you have to play games until you get 20 points, then you are in a check position. And once you are in a check position, you need 1 more win to win the tournament. So, for example, you have first place gets 8 points, last place gets 1 point, and everything in between is a linear distribution. So, for example, if you get 2 first places, that's 16 points. Then you need another 5th place to get to 20 points, and then you need a win to win the tournament. And this just makes this format so exciting. Underdogs can suddenly come back in the late game of the tournament, and also you have to be the winner of the last game to win the tournament. So it's gonna be, no matter what happens, a great last moment here in the IPL.
Absolutely. We saw it a little bit with the IPL 1000s, how fun it could be. We've seen it go all the way to the point where essentially nobody wins a checkmate. We've seen somebody take it and run in 4 games. It does, like, we've seen kind of both extremes. I'm curious as to what we get today.
And I want to remind all the viewers that we have a lot of trivia coming up today. Per trivia, there's going to be 1 disc given away. And this is the first one right here. I want to start it early because maybe it takes some time. There's a lot of black, just a little bit of image. Everything is blacked out. This is an Illuvitar because the discs we're giving away, there's Illuvitars in them. So this right here is an Illuvitar, and I want you to tell us exactly, word for word, letter for letter, the name of this Illuvitar. And if you can do it, you're getting an Illuvium Beyond disc, and there's much more trivia to come like this. Quickly take a screenshot on YouTube. You can rewind and look at it again, but we're gonna keep going here with the show until somebody gets it.
Do you have any idea what that is, Silent? I have
not a bit. Not
All right.
I'm very curious if it's gonna be too hard or not. This is definitely a hard one. So yeah, we're gonna keep it rolling here with some player profiles of our top 8 players in just a second.
And trivia on hard mode. You're telling me it's not just the claw anymore? Like they would, but it's cool though. I like this.
Yeah, today I tried to bring in everything a little bit. So any Illuvium player is gonna be happy because we have some Illuvium Beyond, some Arena, some Overworld, and even trivia for Illuvium Zero. So it's gonna be a fun one, and we're gonna try to do them at every break of every game. But yeah, let's now look at our top 8 players. They're just randomly, they're not sorted by any means. This is Detective Alan here from Ola, 31 years old from Brazil. Their competitive experience is twice qualified as a TFT champion for regionals and a multiple-time finalist, which is just huge. It's an honor to have such big, experienced esport player here in our lineup, and that's how it should be. Favorite thing in Illuvium, the simplicity of the items and the variety of weapon-based compositions. How do you prepare for a tournament? I go to the gym every morning and constantly talk to the Ola staff, my teammates, about the game. Love to see it. And yeah, all the best of luck to Detective Alan here.
So that's one of those players that's kind of under the radar, but still performs extremely well. And I tell you what, being here in this World Championship Grand Finals, that puts you directly on everybody's radar now. Way to go, Detective Alan. And of course, our first of 2 Atlas Guild players here. This one, we have Fancy Pants, 23 from Eastern Europe. Has competitive experience in Dota 2, PUBG, Super People, and Dota Auto Chess. Their favorite thing in Illuvium is the IPL tournaments, the competition. Then in game, it's the regions that add the variety to the gameplay, the spice of the gameplay, so to speak, for each round. Then in terms of how do you prep for the World Finals, play a huge number of scrims against very strong opponents.
Ooh, we got someone rooting Fancy Pants on there. Marilyn, Corey.
There we go.
Fancy Pants. Also, we have that one guest for the trivia. We got Apon, but
no, that's not Dennis.
It. That ain't it.
No.
I'm gonna give you guys the answers so you can help me with checking the chat.
Okay, good. Next, we got Fox Spirit, and I'm gonna say it right here. This is gonna be my bet for the IPL World Championship winner right here. He has seen just this steady growth over the last part of this IPL championship, and then performed really well, really consistent throughout this part. I think he's in a great place to come in here and take it. I would have to say Slicks, but I can't give it to first place. He's already first place. I can't say Slicks, so that's why Fox Spirit has been just killing it. Go ahead, Fox. I want to see you make it all the way.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, a little bit more about him. He's in Middle Earth. All right, Lord of the Rings. He's looking for the ring of power, but he's been at Illuvium for a year. His favorite Illuvials are Scoriox, Aphisto, Lynx. His esports experience is high rank in World of Warcraft, so I'm sure he's super pumped for the MMO. And his mindset is when he plays a tournament, he needs to focus hard. All right, he turns off all chat, puts in a classic lo-fi music. Hey, there we go. He lights aroma candles and he plays the game. And then when you balance yourself, you make the best decisions. Let's see if you can do it today, Fox.
Love to see it. Yeah, I guess that's why the age isn't mentioned, because everyone in Middle Earth seems to be hundreds of years old, or there's only guesswork at hand on to know how old they really are. Next up, we got Narkesh here, 30 years old from Brazil, Rio de Janeiro, 4 months in Illuvium now. Why did you join Illuvium was the question, and he said, I wasn't enjoying the new TFT sets, tried Illuvium and stuck with it. Why did you stay in Illuvium? The game itself. I love competing and playing. The best thing about Illuvium, I feel like the game is improving very fast and the developers really listen to the players' feedback. And the fun fact about him, after 11 penalties in a U12 soccer final, the keeper had to shoot. That was me, and I missed. So this is still haunting him, and I hope he gets his redemption arc today. And with this victory today, he will leave those failures behind him.
Of course, one of the members here from Guild, we have Selfless, 23 from Brazil. Competitive experience is, in fact, they're a Team Liquid Teamfight Tactics player, a 2-time BR champion, played in 3 TFT Worlds and 2 Esports World Cups. Their favorite thing about Illuvium, though, is the weapon mechanics, and their second biggest talent, making fun of their cats.
Big shout out, by the way, to Selfless. I think he won one of the big IPL tournaments. I'm not sure if it was I think it was a 500. One of his first appearances. Yeah, right. that was really cool to see. Good luck to him.
Next, we have Slicks. I'll go next. I see. He has been playing consistent, obviously, at the top of the leaderboard. 37 years young, as Paz often says sometimes. I love that way to talk. But from Sweden, so I think he's our last remaining... no, he is. There's a couple of Europeans. But been in Illuvium for over a year. Jotun, Forest, Umber. Obviously, those are killing it in this meta. He comes from Dota Underlords in TFT. You can see him streaming. But his mindset is just that you gotta believe in yourself. You gotta believe in yourself. Doubt kills more dreams than failure ever will. Let's see if Slicks can hold on to that rank 1 position.
Yeah, he's been showing up really well so far in this World Finals. Comes in as the first seed with the most points out of the 3 days of the World Finals so far. Let's see if he can keep it up, or if other players will get the better of him. Next up, we got Slooper from Guild here, the coach, I believe, from the Team Liquid. For Team Liquid. So he has brought over some of his guild members, and it's lovely to see them show up here at this World Finals. He's now 28. That was the only thing I had to update about his profile. He just turned 28. He's from Brazil. His competitive experience, 3rd at TFT Worlds. So really one of the highest class pro players that we have in auto battlers right here in the finals. He's gonna make it hard for the rest of the competition. And yeah, he's been a coach for Team Liquid at the Esports World Cup. Favorite thing in Illuvium, being able to swap items between Illuvials freely. And how do you prepare for a tournament? A good night's sleep, a hearty breakfast, and a VOD review with my friends before the tournament. That is Slooper from Guild right here. And then last but not least,
absolutely. Last but not least, we've got Unhappy from Team Sura, age 30 from Brazil. Competitive experience, absolutely nothing. This is it. Their first time with esports experience, the biggest stage here in the Illuvium Pro League. Holy smokes. Favorite thing in Illuvium, the weapons, what you can do with them. And then in terms of preparation, how do you prep for this World Finals? Get a good night's sleep beforehand and do some breathing exercises. Don't blame you, because I can only imagine your nerves are to the moon right now. But good luck, of course, in this tournament.
Sir, those are our 8 players. And now it is time, casters. Who do you pick? I think Caveman made his pick already. How about you, Salen?
I want to see someone go from no experience to champion.
Oh.
They're right here in front of me. It's unhappy.
Nice.
And we got Borg777 also shouting out unhappy. He wants to go.
There we go.
Let's go unhappy. So there's someone believing in him. Now
players are jumping into the game, so we're gonna join them in a second. Real quick, I just wanted to highlight here the 8 players just on their own, just so we see them. And as you can see, we got 1 Hype, we got 2 Atlas, we got 1 Sura, 2 Guild, 1 Ola, and then we have Narkash, the solo trooper without a guild, and I'm gonna be rooting for Narkash. I think he got what it takes, and that's gonna be my pick here for the World Finals.
let's see it. Let's see it.
All right, I think players have started. Let's see where they are.
Perfect. Genuinely can't wait to hop into this here. Yeah,
And then one last time, guys, we have trivia online. I hope people are looking for it. Otherwise, I will have to reveal a little bit more of that picture. We'll see later on. For now, we're going to jump into the game right here. And we are in round number 4. Players just have picked the weapon, so we are in perfect time. Let's check it out.
Starting off on Abyssal Basin. There we go.
Yeah, we got the bonus composite chips. Slicks was hinting at it that he didn't like that too much. Well, he gets to see it right off the back here. And we'll see if he's able to keep it going. I mean, he might be complaining about it, but it's been proving very helpful to him during this tournament.
Yeah, I think he played 4 Templar yesterday with it, which was crushing the competition. Just a little reminder what it does. At the start of round 11 and 25, your units on the board and bench will be checked. And whatever you have, that can be then selected to give you a random composite chip. So if you have a Harbinger on board, there is a chance you get a Harbinger. But if there is something you don't want to have a composite chip, you might get in trouble and get something that you don't want. So you need to plan your team accordingly and play very purist around these time frames in the game to really get what you want to play in the late game.
Otherwise, you're really going to have to try and get creative. But we do have all the weapons online here. I already see the 2 Aqua Blasters. What else we got?
2 Aqua Blasters coming out from Slicks and Slooper here. We got the Quake Maulers, the rogue weapon for Detective. Online, we got Flame Warden Staff from Fancy Pants, Ripple Flail from Narkash, the Lava Gauntlet from Unhappy, Flame Warden Staff for Selfless, and then the Earth Grasp Scepter for Fox Spirit.
Yeah, the Earth Grasp Scepter. I'm already looking at it. All right, what's he going to build with it? I just called you out. Don't let me down. We'll see how it plays. But Water Gauntlet, or the Aqua Blasters, I think they're going to have a little bit of competition. We're going to see.
I mean, at least here for Fox Spirit, if we're in regards to a pure Invoker Sire build, I like their weapon better overall. However, of course, that is something that potentially Slicks or Slooper with that Aqua Blaster can kind of mess around with. And then with Unhappy, like, sure, Inferno's kind of contested, but the Arcanite portion will not be. So if they can manage to land themselves a Furiox or Scoriox early into this one, alongside maybe an Arctase, they could be set up for quite the mid-game.
And I'm also looking at that Water Flish. You know, you can make Tsunami Invoker off of that. So there's a potential that they will push that. And Slooper already getting the early axe on. That's going to be key to pushing him forward, especially with Harbinger online there. That is probably the first composite locked in. Let's see, anyone else have it? Fancy Pants has Templar in the Flame Warden staff as well.
And Narkash, in theory, be in a good position for this game as well. Nobody else is really going for the physical side of water, it looks like. And that Ripple Flail, of course, just leaves Toxic Aegis wide open. We've seen it a few times yesterday with some pretty decent success, especially if you can lock down to not just Riplands, but if you manage to lock down Forest and Phosphorus into the late game. you can do some serious damage.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but we really haven't seen fire perform well. What do you guys think?
Not at all.
Right?
It's weird because I know, like, say last patch, for example, it was all the rave about Inferno Arcanite. Everybody would be running it. We'd see boomerangs all over the place. We would see the lava gauntlet like we see Unhappy have. But like now it seems like it's a fine build, but with the prevalence of water, it's kind of scary to go for it.
Mm-hmm. Looking at economy, like we have mostly, mid 50s is where everyone is on average. We do have Narkesh and Detective Align. They're standing out at 60. And then at the top of the leaderboard, we got Slicks and Selfless at the 40 mark. So that's looking pretty good. I'm watching Selfless now. I don't know if that's what you guys are watching. Seeing if he can hold this win streak. He's going against Fox Spirit. And I think Fox may have him. Nope, they just lost his front line. He's going to be pushed back. Selfless maintaining his 100 win streak here. That is definitely needed since he is 2 interest points down. If you can hold this 2 more rounds into the next PvE, he's going to be in a pretty good spot.
All right, picking up where we left off yesterday. Of course, those last couple games there for Selfless was pretty much right on top, and right now doing a fantastic job. Now it's Fancy Pants that has to go up against them. Lots of fire and lots of firepower, but not necessarily much in terms of a tank line. But yeah, they're both running the exact same weapon. So if they have the same composition in mind, this could be a problem later down the road.
Yeah,
One is rock. Oh, yeah, sorry, good.
Both of them have Enchanter activated, so yeah, they are very close to each other in a build, but one of them has 6 fire and the other one has 1. So definitely still a big difference here in those 2 setups, and I think the 6 fire boost is going to be detrimental here. This gives your fire units plus 40% attack damage. That's pretty much 1 augment for all of these fire units, and even your non-fire units get 20%, so that's really a huge power spike here.
Yeah.
Health, I think it was 1.5 max health as well, so it doesn't even matter if you're tanky, it's still going to hurt.
I think you kind of have to push. If you were Fancy Pants in that situation, fighting for the same build, you want to knock him out of that win streak. You don't want him to get too wealthy and be able to scoop up all your units before you. So I think that was a pretty good push because he rolled down a little bit, down to like 59, and then was able to actually sell some things to get back up to 70. But yeah.
Yes, sir.
I'm very, very happy to see here. Unhappy, I was saying how if they can go for an Inferno Arcanite since they're basically uncontested, they just need to find that 8 or the Arcades and 5 Furiox. So I mean, this is a good start. Without having to roll, they've already picked themselves up the Ace and a Fury. So already getting the pieces into place here as we're now watching Slicks battle up here against Selfless. And looks like Selfless is going to be able to hold the line quite nicely. That's Ranger, that Aqua Blaster, not quite got the carry potential. Not yet.
Look at that. Slicks 13 gold. Look at the rest of the lobby. Everybody's on max income and Slicks is just broke at this point. What did he roll for? What was so important that you needed?
Round 11. He wanted to be able to get his... he was rolling for a Stoke Floor Links, actually. He just locked that down. Okay.
Hello, beautiful.
And what is he going to bond?
But you're probably right. He was rolling down to get maybe the Axon with Harbinger.
Or Steam? I'm thinking maybe Steam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't... Dash gives that already, I guess.
I mean, that Floor Links is an absolute monster of a tank for this early in the game, though. So as long as they have the firepower behind it, it would be fantastic. But I'd argue they don't necessarily have that right now. It's just this little dash, and it's not even going to really want to stand behind that Lynx anyway, but could potentially get some damage done here.
I'm curious how this dash will perform, but because I thought it would be better to put 3 augments onto the Fleesh, which is a little bit safer in the backline, but just as I say this, Artes comes to assassinate it almost, so I guess it's not as safe as it looks to be, and the dash has been performing 4,000 damage here, but just from a stage 1 unit. Not bad.
Yeah, I also want to mention Fancy Pants also rolled a significant amount down, trying to get some things, but here we go. Chips will start flying. Let's see what people scooped up.
Let's see if it was
And does
worth
anybody
it.
really make any early moves here in this instance as well, since we do have a lot of players kind of racing each other? That Harbinger imprint, that's literally exactly what Slicks would want.
And we got a granite chip for Fox. He's already got a Scarabok. Easily can get 4 granite for his Invoker build. That could be pretty good.
We got Harbinger also for Sloopers, so both of the Aqua Blaster player getting exactly what they wanted. Granite here for Fox Spirit is going to go for 4 Granite, which is huge in the Bulwark Scion composition that he goes for. What else we got? We got Templar. 4 Templar is the goal here for Unhappy.
Oh.
Well, he can't get that.
I think that's a fail. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't think he
that's what I'm
wanted
saying.
that.
That one might be a little rough.
That is rough, especially with that weapon. Let's see if Unhappy is going to re-roll the weapon later on. We got Revenant here for Narcash. Definitely beautiful for the Rogues.
Uh-oh.
Did he always have the Vinebound Cleaver?
No, he had the...
Did I miss that?
No, he didn't. We only had the Quake Maulers, I believe.
Yeah.
He must have re-rolled. We got also Revenant for Detective Align. Then we got Enchanter here for Fancy Pants. Let's see if that's going to be good. And we have another Templar. No. Wait, one person is missing.
We got 2 Enchanter chips.
2 Enchanters. Oh, yeah. Selfless here on top as well. Interesting.
Unhappy did put his Templar chip on a Furiox, though. That's debatably the best unit to put a Templar chip on besides Phosphorus. Could be pretty interesting. And he's already got a Forest online. If he was going Arcanite, I think that's pretty clear based on his units. Just didn't get it, so now maybe pivot to Templar.
We just had round 13, but it didn't seem like a lot of players rolled down, but that's on me. I just didn't see it. Everyone is broke at this point. And we have a bunch of really good units. We have the Singe, the Chokel, so tier 5 stage 2 all across the board. Rake, Singe here for our top players. Octius as well for Fox Spirit. And yeah, everyone seems to have locked in of most of their core mid-game units here.
That's gotta be so annoying here for Fox Spirit. You have all of this firepower, like you have Octius, TNT, you even got a little Alfie, but no actual Invoker proc to really truly utilize it yet. So we'll have to see, especially going up against Slicks right now, who Slicks is basically pure tank. Not a whole heck of a lot in terms of damage. Only thing is the Ranger and the dash in this instance. Still not finding the Rake. That's gotta be painful.
Yep. We have 3 Harbingers versus 2 Granite, 2 Magma. So definitely a lot of sustain on the side of Slicks, but the damage, like you said, could be lacking, especially versus the 5 Bulwark. It might just not be enough. That little Flish is not going to do much though. So on the side of Slicks, there's also not too much damage, except for the Rake, of course, which is already hyperactive. Trying to chew through this Beetle right here, which it will do in the end. Next up, Atipo on the chopping block goes down very fast. But now the front line is kind of diminished from Slicks. And Octius gets one more cast here, gets a reset, but will not get the Rake, and Rake will clean it up nicely. Slicks wins this one.
It was a dash when that fight started, I felt like, and then maybe at the last second evolution, or maybe I'm blind, but still a nice pickup there for Slicks.
Check out Unhappy here.
There go for Narcash, slashing online.
What, already? Wow. Round 15? What a find. That's got to be a sigh of relief. Yeah, he's done a 4. Just, oh, that's got to feel so good.
That's a good start. We bet a lot of money, right, on our picks, as far as I remember. All our Illuvium collections, right?
I don't remember these terms, but in this fight here at hand, we have Slooper, who's been a little bit in control for the most part, but Unhappy trying to bring the firepower to bring it back. But this is the problem: you can have some of these fire alluvials that you like, but water, especially if they even happen to get hyperactive, can just destroy you. They didn't even have to get truly hyper; there was just too much damage.
Ranger, Carrie, what's happening here?
Wait, who are you watching?
Your boy Narcash just had a crazy comeback and beat Selfless. Literally, Slashin actually got killed pretty quick, and I thought it was over, but then Ranger carried that one. It was a cool game, cool match.
Nice. Yeah, I remember we bet everything we have. Don't need to watch the replay or anything. Like, just trust me, bro.
Did you
And
see that forest? They're right here for for Alan, or from Unhappy rather. That's a really cool forest. What are you talking about? I'm not trying to just change the subject on you. No, I'm just kidding.
we have the bottom players battling it out, so this is a super important match for both of these players. Let's see who can take it. It's the Rogues versus the Fires. Very classic matchup, and I think a fair one. Here we see the Artes being used as a tank, then laying down the fire, doing a lot of damage with that Inferno as well. Definitely leading the damage chart for now, but the stabbing is just grinding its way through. Will it be enough here? Furiox cannot finish them off. And it's going to be Unhappy taking another hit down to 14 HP.
What? Health is going by quick.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very fast for Unhappy. For Fancy Pants, both of them taking some massive hits this first round. Slooper looking really healthy at 84.
Yeah.
Guild boys, they're holding the line nicely. First and second place holding it. Slick's on a win streak, and we got Detective Allen now on a win streak, but he didn't get the slash, and he's going to struggle going against Narkesh with just the better build.
Quickly, while we have the PvE round going on, I want to remind everyone, we have a trivia event going on at the same time, and I revealed a little bit, well, actually a lot, of the Illuvitar. So give us the exact name of this Illuvitar, and you win a Beyond Disc. I think it should be doable now. Earlier, I just showed the teeth. That was a little bit too little, I think.
Right.
Whatever that was, it looks like it's been through some things in its lifetime. My goodness, poor thing.
Well, I think
Yeah.
Unhappy just dumped pretty much everything. He's down to 7 MP, but everybody's low except Fox Spirit. But it looks like Fox Spirit's now rolling. Oh, because everyone rolled. He got the Goliath 4 Granite online. And then you're going against Unhappy with a nice 2 Inferno, 2 Arcanite, 2 Templar. That just, it seems really spread with a ramp fight. Like, that damage is just all over the place. I'm a little bit scared for Unhappy here.
Nice
Absolutely.
reposition
Could
coming
be.
out.
Could be in position here for our first elimination in this game. Unhappy needs to somehow find a way to break this bunker, but 4 granites, especially like you're saying, the caveman, that Goliath just now getting evolved into the field is just going to make it so obnoxious to try and deal with constant vulnerability every couple seconds. You have a Sinolf in the mix as well. Good shot there from the ramp fight, though. That did do a good chunk of damage. Going to take up the Archers at least to get rid of some of the heals.
Ooh.
It will. There goes some of them. And the Forest actually helped deal with it. And the Templar, the Furiox on the side of Unhappy has fallen. Some low health bars here for Unhappy. I don't think they're going to be able to pull this one off. The Inferno is ticking, but it's just barely not going to be enough. And Unhappy is going to be our first elimination in game number 1 of our grand finals.
That ramp fight actually was pretty clutch. It did a significant amount of damage, but just couldn't finish it. All of the granites died before the 20-second mark, so they didn't get that second stack of invulnerability. I thought Fox Spirit was going to lose that one right there, but just squeezed the victory. Fancy Pants down at 9 HP now.
Yeah, that was super close. A valiant effort here by Unhappy. Really busting that bunker open. Let's watch the live game here with Detective Allen. Oh, versus Sloper. They're having a tough match here. It's gonna be an interesting one. We have 3 Harbingers versus 4 Revenants. Who's gonna take them?
2 Verminios.
Interesting. Yeah, you don't normally get to see 2 of these videos. Let's see how this one goes.
Yep, we have 8 water here on the side of Detective, and the Ram fight doing again such a good job here. 5,000 damage, but the Sinalf has just been outperforming damage-wise. So has the Ranger as well, and only 1 Ranger left alive, and it almost looked like the impossible was gonna happen, but that's gonna be Detective holding his own versus Slooper.
Fancy Pants also holding on to that last life too, but now he's going against Narkesh, the more modified and complete rogue build. Although they have 2 Leluras, so because they don't have Malura quite yet. Fox Spirit just pushed level 9. Wonder what he's gonna be doing there, but will Fancy Pants look? Let's take a look at his positioning. He's got dust, so he really needs to utilize that dust. He needs to keep that Quinks alive, so he's putting the Matu right to the side of it to help tank, but still apply that dust in nice AoE. The ramp fight's going to still be in a great position to hit the cast. Here it comes.
This is a nasty slasher, but even having the 2 Luras, it's just double the amount of charms, and just all the CC in the world could be problematic here for Fancy Pants. Here we go up to the skies, ramp fight, big burst damage, and chunk basically everything it hit down to half, including that mammoth. It does end up going down. There goes the gas step as well. It does end up falling. This one's not even close. It's looking like this penguin's literally going for a stroll because it's just trying to find a target to hit at this point. It is still full health. Arctade's going to try to stam this, maybe take a few Illuvials down, but as soon as the penguin gets its hands on you, it is over, and that is going to be Fancy Pants, our second one eliminated here in this game.
Yeah, that's gotta hurt.
Detective Align ready for the comeback history. For the comeback with 1 HP. I would love to see that. So I'm rooting for them right now.
I mean, Narkesh has his build but better at this moment, so I'm still a little bit scared for Detective.
Still very scared, but if there's one spot that you can have multiple teams of Rogue Revenant and still be okay even if you don't fully evolve, it is here on Abyssal Basin. They have the 4 Revenants, so it's literally just a matter of getting a little bit of the Illuvials that they're missing. But I don't know. I still think they have a shot, but it's definitely nervous.
All right, where's the Slicks here? The Rogues meeting the 5 Bulwarks. Is it going to be enough? The Sinaf wants to stay alive, but there's so much AoE damage that's going to fly around that's maybe going to hit the Sinaf. So far, it's looking pretty good. Ramfight takes down a lot of those Bulwarks, but now Sinaf is being focused. He's getting hyperactive. Gets another full laser out. Big stun here from the Lynx. Stunning 4 of the enemy Rogues, and here comes the Rake. It is a Harbinger, and it does not care. Wow. It's going to take down Detective Align here in 5th. In 6th, and Fox Spirit is going to fall in 5th.
Oh, Fox went out there.
All right, we got our top 4 then here. Yeah. And it includes the 2 guildies. My goodness, Slooper and Selfless leading the charge beautifully. Heck, oddly enough right here, because Narkesh came from the TFT side of things too, right? How about that? Top 3, all of your TFT pros leading the charge here in this instance, and Slicks holding it down for the Illuvium OGs.
I mean, Slicks also comes from TFT. You've definitely participated in a few tournaments as well. So
all top 4 then. No, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, they're doing fantastic. Good on them.
The thing is, who's gonna get the Umber first? This is gonna be a battle between Slicks and Slooper. And Slicks has 12, Slooper's on 0. But Slicks only has the Rake. Slooper he's 2 away from a number. So what is Slicks trying to do? What's his pivot? Oh, I don't know. That is not looking good for Slicks.
Yep. Nobody has money.
Like this, I would almost rather see them maybe start to look for dual left and see if you can maybe find Rake a little bit later. But we do have our next battle between our bottom 2, Narkesh versus Slicks. That water beam from the Sinalf is going to immediately not even quite delete the wings. Pretty close though. Ramfight going to do some pretty decent damage. This is looking really rough here for Slicks. Red Squad is just absolutely running everything over. It's just a matter of dealing with this Rake, but you have the Penguin. It's a battle of the super carries, but unfortunately here for Slicks, their super carry has backup. Going to shut them down. Slicks going to take a big hit. I don't think they're done just yet, or is that going to be exactly enough? Unbelievable. That was like 24 HP in 1 round.
That is painful. I mean, he rolled everything down. Slooper immediately scooped up Umber right after that, though. Oh, no.
He's happy. He is happy. He was waiting for that one. He didn't have a lot of money left, so definitely still lucky to find the last 2 Umbers, the last 2 dashes to get the Umber. And that's going to be tough. 3 Harbinger it is probably, but Harbinger Umber in general has been one of the staple units to win games so far in the IPL World Finals here. as we get into our next fight. Let's see how it goes. Definitely for Revenant with a slash and has been a staple as well. So we're gonna see Narcash versus Slooper here. Big Synaph lasers coming out, demolishing some of those units, but the Umber has the life steal, heals back to full, but gets so much damage. There it is, slashing, couldn't take down the Umber. It was so close, but the Umber reigns victorious and takes down Narcash here. That was as close as it gets. Narcash still alive, is not taken down yet.
Yeah.
That is about as close as it gets. That
I thought it was dead.
that Umber was at 2% maybe HP, but thankfully they're for Narcash. That's just a matter of repositioning.
Well, Selfless just got Mammut online. That's significant. So he put the Enchanter buff on the Mammut. Is that a good idea?
I mean, like, I'll take it, but thing is, the Mammoth, its Omega comes out rather slow, right? You kind of want to throw that Enchanter buff onto something that casts extremely quickly, so you're just constantly flashing those heals, all the pink that you see flashing on the field, the heals and the damage that you do end up getting from it. But maybe they're onto something, and at least you know this Mammoth is going to survive for quite a while. Never mind the Rogues focused it. It immediately bursts it down. Slash is still rather healthy, but so is the Jotun here on the side of Selfless. Narcash trying to fight for their life here in this one. Jotun is focused it, and he's going after the Ranger and not the Penguin. That's going to leave the door wide open here for Narcash to take this one. Selfless, it looks like they have a strong team, but they are absolutely mortal.
What is interesting is Slooper lost to Selfless's Ghost Army.
Ooh.
So there's a little bit of a triangle here, but they need to move that Enchanter buff to Jotun. I just, this does not make sense to me. It's not making sense to me on the Mammut.
That is true. Jotun is casting like a rapid fire unit. But then it would be a little bit of more of an effective support, right? It didn't really, it wouldn't help the Jotun's power level itself, which is kind of your big hope that Jotun is carrying the game. So I can understand why there's 3 separate individual augments on them. As we see Narcash versus Slooper here. Last chance for both of them, I think. This will definitely do 22 damage. Ramp fight cleans off nicely, but here the Umber on the left side is basically untouched. But so is the Slash, and let's see who can die first, who can take down the other. Slashy got one more try, and it's not going to be enough. That's going to be Narcash falling in third. And we got Selfless versus Slooper, the 2 guild members from guilds on the top, having a good final moment here.
And Selfless just beat his Ghost Army too. I think Selfless has this, and his Enchanter buffs on the Mammut. Like, oh, it hurts my brain, but maybe you're right calling out that adding these to the Jotun, you need that burst damage to kill the dog. And like Jotun, like pretty much 1v1 the dog the whole time and managed to hold it down, which is key. It stops it from getting stacks. It holds it. It kills it. And it's because it's an execute, it does more damage as it scales.
Yeah, I could see
and it's stealing 15% attack damage and 15% attack speed. I think that's one of the most important parts of it.
Yeah.
That's what it's doing.
And that's stacking as well. So if he gets a few casts out on the Umber, that is really huge.
And that's exactly it right here as well. Another way, sure, you can burst down a number, but what's the other way you can do it? Stun it. They are looking for flares. They want to maybe try and get Behemoth.
One away
They
from
might not
getting
have the
another
credits to do it,
Enchanter.
though.
Oh, they got the Gas Tap. So that's another Enchanter online.
another-
4 Enchanters are now active. So now they're also going to be getting a 2% damage amp every time they cast. Oh, now you want to put the Enchanter buff on the Jotun, right? Like, now he's actually going to get nasty.
I mean, I kind of agree. You want to have 3 different ones, not the Enchanter, but maybe put the Enchanter one on something else that casts a lot. What would be the next one in line? Maybe an Artes? Triple augments on Artes? I don't know. It's a tough decision. I mean, those guys know best. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah. Well, here it goes. Uh-oh, the Jotun's not on the dog anymore.
At least that Enchanter buff does go to all allies. So let's see, can it get there? It's onto the Umber. Can it get an Omega off? It does chunk it down quite nicely. And it got right back onto it. But here we go, the shield. The big shield coming on from that one augment. It's going to save the day. And that means it's going to be Slooper going down. Selfless taking down the coach, winning game number 1.
Wow.
What a game. What a game.
What a game.
He made it work. He made it work. Oh. I think that Jotun cast, like right as the Umber was in shadow, it's an interesting interaction because the Jotun cast will still go even though he's untargetable, and that almost stops the untargetable because then Jotun will walk, but he'll still be within range, so he goes back to the dog. I think that makes Jotun like one of the perfect counters for the dog. It's really, really nice. Nice to see.
It's cool to see. Also, there was no dodge counter
True.
to the air here in the team of Slooper, which could have helped a lot as well. Clumsy and or True Sight. Plus air goes hyperactive versus water. So it's nice to see that the Umber didn't win. The Harbinger Umber. Maybe 4 Harbinger would have made the difference, but yeah, lovely to see.
And I think maybe that's another thing that Selfless already pre-planned. He's like, I'm going for Mammut. I'm going to make sure I hold it down. Because getting Harbinger didn't help him here. It was purely a block for the dog. Because he didn't even use it to tank the dog. He used Jotun to tank. Yeah, great play by Selfless. Well done. You earned that first place. 8 points going to you. Oh, here's the replay.
Yes, sir.
And the big extra shield that the Jotun got from the one purple augment it's holding there, because it got knocked down. It almost looked like it would have gotten bursted, and I'd argue if it didn't have that augment, the second follow-up from the Umber might have actually taken it down. But having the augment that gave you, I believe, it's an attack buff plus like 40% of your max health to shield, it just kept them in the game. We'll see it pop right after, I think, the second cast here of this Umber. Right here. Maybe not. Third one. There it is. Look at that thing would have been dead.
Yes, sir. Congratulations to Guild taking the 2 top spots. Then Narcash, Slicks, followed by Fox Spirit, Detective Alan, or Aline. I'm not sure. Fancy Pants and Unhappy. Let's check out the scores.
And I also want to point out, I think we have a winner for...
Yes.
Oh, let's do that first. We have our first winner for the trivia. It's CFGD.
Yep, CFGD, got it.
And the right answer here was, of course, you guessed it, the Snarling Arcane Hydral Lynx. Dun, da, da, da. Beautiful dress up, by the way. I love it. Such a cool Illuvial. Which brings us to trivia event number 2.
Oh, we're going right into it, eh?
Right into it. I got a lot prepared. So I was strolling through the Abyssal Basin here when I stopped, took a selfie, and in the bottom left, the name of this region is hidden. Let us know what the name of the region is. So in the bottom left, there's a little white block, and there usually it says where I'm standing right now. And
if this were one of those find this map location, I'd be done. Easy. I know the obelisk is like right there. Be there. You know those old ones you used to do? Those were good times. I liked taking that.
Yeah, those were good events. Maybe here in the off season after the IPL is finished, we can come back to some bounty hunts. I think these were some great community events. A little bit more on the casual side, not as sweaty as today. I'm talking about sweaty. We have the scores not yet. I was a little bit too fast here, but we're gonna get them in a second.
There we go. They're updated now. Or you can go to Erica's if you want to. But we got a great start so far. It was pretty disruptive. Some people, like, the range was pretty fast of people getting knocked out, and then a good fight for the first and second place. Selfless, like, held that really well. And he had the big win streak at the beginning and then came back and held... He was at, like, 67 for a very long period of time. It really makes me happy. Go ahead.
I was going to say, there's never really a point over this game that we just saw, and even in the games yesterday we saw with Selfless, where they ever really truly felt threatened, if that makes any sense. Like, they do lose some health, but I've never seen them within kill shot unless it's literally the last round of the game. Like, it just seems all perfectly calculated.
Is it Last Ripples by Furies? Is that the reason?
I think Furies might have gotten it. Let me check real fast, real quick here.
And
Wait, we can't just unveil it.
while Paz does that, Furies, I just want to mention, why are you not in this finals? All right, you're killing me. No, great game out there. You still made it pretty far.
I don't know if you can
Sorry,
read it,
not
but
to see
that's
it.
indeed last
Oh, yeah.
ripples here. So that's gonna be a little. I don't know how you say it. In German, you say Trostpreis. A little prize for the loser. Therefore, Furies to not feel so bad to not be in the grand finals.
No. He's picking up where he left off. This is our trivia legend, of course, here in the chat. Just absolutely crushing it here. That's definitely way different than my answer would have been. I would have called this thing the Abyssal Skelly. And that's literally it. So good on Furious to know that. Nice.
Volky here coming with the truth, coming with the facts. Caveman's hair, 10 out of 10. Look
Wait,
at that,
what?
man. This guy's hair goes to the sky. Absolutely incredible.
Baby.
I love it.
You want to know how much hairspray I put in? No, just kidding. I use the hairspray.
Yep, my thermometer went up 0.1 degree from that.
Oh my god.
From the gas. No, I'm joking. All right. We do have the scores now.
All right.
There we go. Of course, I'm not in the
Let's take
finals
a look.
because I want to play trivia, Fury says. Yes, sir. The Trivia Pro has arrived.
Yeah, you can't do the trivia if you're in the finals, huh? All right, very well.
That's it.
But of course, our scores here after game number 1, it's going to be led here by the Guild Squad. It is going to be Selfless leading the charge alongside Slooper. Narkesh currently in 3rd. Slicks from Hype is going to be 4th. Then we have Fox Spear from Atlas. We have Ola's Detective Alané. Fancy Pants from Atlas. And then Unhappy from Sura going to round up our top 8. But of course, this is checkmate. We still got a long way to go.
And then Ramon asked us, Twitch chat count for trivia? Yes, it does. But Furious was faster in the YouTube chat. He was 40 seconds faster. But nice try. We're gonna have a lot more trivias every round. Basically, after every round, we're gonna have one. Let's check where our players are at. Let's not get lost in the trivia. Players have started, so we're gonna join them in a minute. Is it checkmate style? Yes, it is. So players need to reach a total. You see it in blue here, total of 20 points. Once they reach 20 points, they are in check position and they need one more victory to win the tournament and win $50,000.
It's definitely exciting. The last 2 times we've tried this, we've seen one go all the way to the very final game. We've seen one go extremely quickly, with one, I think, being done in 4 games the last time we did it there. But we'll have to see. Selfless, especially if we consider yesterday, they have quite the little streak there going for them. If they can keep this up, this might end up being a quick one, and we'd have ourselves a rather dominant final. But we'll definitely have to see. We got to see some Abyssal Basin shenanigans in game number 1. Do we see more of the same, or something maybe a little bit tamer like Taiga Boreal? We'll have to see.
Well, I know what it is.
I think we're joining right now. It seems to be safe to enter. Our players have loaded in. And it is Halcyon C. Gain 1 stackable free shop reroll each round. Love that one.
Will we see Mud? Is Mud going to be back in game?
We haven't seen it once, right?
if there was a Mud map, it's this one, right? Like, this is the best for reroll comp? I don't know.
Yeah.
You're not going to be able to use all those rerolls back, like, super late once you're trying to go for Umbers and the tier 4s.
Yep.
But we'll see.
I would love to see a Mud. It seems to just be out of the matter. We haven't seen it once this whole weekend. But maybe it wasn't just we didn't have Halcyon C for it, like you say.
Definitely potential, but it's still just such a risk. At least with it being Halcyon C, though, having those free stackable shop rolls does let you pivot if you absolutely have to. But if you're pivoting, it means those rerolls for your opponent are going directly towards the team comp that they're already established on, which is a scary spot to put yourself in. But yeah, like this entire weekend, we've not seen Mud once.
All right, we got weapons coming up. We'll see. We will see. Who's first?
Yes, we shall. Who is gonna pick the first weapon? We got at the same time Flame Warden Staff for Fancy Pants, Aqua Blaster for Unhappy. We got the Quake Maulers for Narcash. Second Rogue here from a Slooper coming out with the Vinebound Cleaver. Detective Align with the Fire Empath Staff. We got the Amber Buckler for Fox Spirit. Not everybody has picked yet. 2 more fire weapons coming out. Lava Gauntlet for Slicks. Flame Warden Staff for Fancy Pants. Oh, we had that. And Arrow Edge for Selfless.
Yep. This is looking good for Unhappy. You know, no, the dog is seeming pretty free, unless Fox Spirit kind of goes for it, or Slicks. I guess it's not free. It's not free, but having the Aqua Blaster seems to be a good position for him. I was really surprised to see Detective pick the Flame Warden Staff after Fancy Pants picked it. I wonder if he just saw what Selfless did and wants to rinse and repeat.
Yeah. In general, seeing 4 fire weapons in this heavy Aqua Rogue meta, where we usually see a lot of water weapons and rogue weapons, it's interesting to see. Like 4 fire, just 1 water. I didn't expect that.
We'll be able to see if Selfless is a one trick or not. I mean, I feel like Selfless has already played 3 different comps, though, throughout this tournament we've been able to see so far. Some decent diversity.
I'm curious to see what Fox is going to end up going for
me
in
too.
this spy. You've got Ember Buckler, which, to me, of course, I'm extremely biased because I just love Aegis play. I would love to be doing Wildfire Aegis, but I cannot imagine anybody doing Wildfire Aegis here in the Grand Final. So what are you cooking?
Magma Aegis, maybe? With, I don't know. Aegis kind of needs either the Phosphorus or Rip Lance to... as your win condition. Forest is not gonna be enough. And it needs to be something that is like a bruiser, because you don't need to buff your Scoriox in the backline with all the defensive stats.
I mean, you don't didn't have to, but you could. You could still if you really want to. But
yeah, it could still work. The right augments. And also you could go Steam, so it could be a sneaky angle to go Steam Aegis, just the same way as you would do with the Aqua Blaster, and you just need a Water Scion, and you got Aegis, I said, Steam Harbinger.
I mean, you've got the right at Tipo.
Yep,
otherwise
and
you
the
just
Axon.
wait for Ebb later. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be keeping an eye. I'm interested to see where they take this.
Looking at economy, I just want to point out Selfless down at 17. I wonder if he's trying to keep his win streak going in this fight, and then Slick's holding on at 100 HP, going against Fox right now.
Yep, Fancy Pants also at 100 HP. As always, I am crossing my fingers, praying that we see Fancy Pants versus Slicks next round. They both
Fox
stay
holds
on
on,
the win streak.
Selfless holds on, yeah, and Fancy. All 3 those in the lead. Going into the PvE round with a win, that's always feeling really quite good.
Yep, the bottom 4 on somewhat of a lose streak. More economy here, all above 40. And then the top 4, mostly a little bit lower in economy, on a win streak. Trying to have a stronger board, keeping that going. Sacrificing some money for it.
Detective's got an early Mystic. That could be interesting to see.
Haha, we got it.
There you go. You wished it into existence.
We got him. And this is not only my wish, all the other 6 players wished for the same thing. Just get one of these guys finally off that win streak. It's so scary to see someone with 100 HP just snowballing the game away.
Well, he's gonna take it.
Early little Scarebog coming on here for Slick, so a big old stun bot going to be coming on through. But on the other side here, look at Fancy Pants. It's just absolutely loading up that Nimble Links, just the middle stage evolution, and maybe try and just crush it in terms of damage. Going to immediately fling this thing directly into the middle of the other two links. This takes one down. So far, so good. Can he get another cast off before it does on a falling?
Oh.
It will end up taking down both links. This should actually open the door wide open. And Fancy Pants is going to start leading this one.
Yeah, and it's not just the middle links. He's got two baby lynxes there, too. He's just like, send in the lynxes.
Yes.
Send them cats in. Claw away. And Slicks is probably not happy with that. Did he roll at all? Or yeah, Slicks rolled. He's at 41. That's a big hit for Slicks. Selfless also had to roll down pretty heavily there. Also at 19 HP going against Unhappy Sura. Unhappy sitting at 66, so he's okay losing. But I think Selfless is looking in a good spot already. Got Berserker on, got like Toxic, got a Fur Knight on there as well. That's a pretty strong comp right off the back.
Yeah, very scary little Templar-esque kind of squad going to be coming on through. Doesn't even necessarily have the ride, but looking maybe if that Fur Knight can sync up there with the Ranger. But in our fight currently at hand here, Fox Spirit going up against Fancy Pants. Currently trying to see how this one going down. Looks like Fancy Pants is going to just essentially run this one over. It is going to be this Nibble Lynx with the rest of these fighter squads with the baby Lynxes as well. Just a matter of getting onto that TNT. Can maybe one cast take him down? Nope, not quite. It's going to take him out.
Look at those health bars. That's devastating. Whenever you see that, it's just like, ouch.
Yeah.
You know, that's almost entirely a positional mistake. If there's that many low health bars, it means you didn't position right to kill something. Or the enemy positioned really well to counter you. One or the other. Fancy Pants leading the charge. He's up at 62 HP now, or 62 MP with a 100 win streak. That's crazy. He doesn't have anything like for like late game though. He doesn't have any stage 2s other than a Monkey and a Revo. Going in here against Unhappy. We got the two rogues battling out against a Riptor and a little baby Lynx. Looks like it's going to clean up okay, though. Yeah. Middle Lynx will. Go ahead.
We'll clean it up, like you were saying there. Just so far, so good here from Fancy Pants. I agree, though. They don't necessarily have anything in regards to their late game sort of setup. But you don't have to. What you have set up in terms of your late game is just your credit bank. So you can take your time. Maybe these... the Lynx Swarm here that Fancy Pants has going can get you a couple more wins, and you're just not threatened. You don't have to worry about spending quite yet. What is catching my eye, though, was the number of players that I've seen having multiple Nimble Lynxes. So many players actually wanted to go for this fully evolved one, but with there being so many on the board, good luck. I'd be very, very surprised if anybody actually finishes it.
Yeah, I'm counting 5 right now. Usually one might be able to be lucky if not too many players hold on to the baby Lynxes on the bench. There's a bunch of them in the pool, but it's, yeah, super hard to get it at this point. As we see Fancy Pants here versus Detective Aline. First versus last. This would be really bad for Fancy Pants to lose. I think they're looking alright, but it's gonna be a tough matchup. Big Ramphy Omega taking down the whole corner composition of Fancy Pants, and that's gonna be a loss here. Most likely. Oh, yeah. Detective Aline here taking down the 100 HP win streaker. Well played.
Yeah, just did enough damage. The Inferno topping that off, and then the Arcase did more damage than the Ramphy at a near 4,500. So both of them contributing very nicely to breaking that bunker. That's huge, knocking Selfless off of his win streak, or Fancy Pants off his win streak. Selfless also, I think, lost his win streak. He's down at 90 now. Narkesh is now the leading win streaker, already making his rogues look quite well. Slooper just dumped everything. Shoot, everyone's rolling on 12. Not everyone. I guess just 2 people.
Still some people trying to get ahead, because normally it'd be the next round after this PvE round that we would start to see it.
And I think Slooper got really bad rolls. He didn't even get a stabbing out of that, and that is going to hurt. Narkesh already has a stabbing, and he's going to be able to roll now. And he's already got 2 other slapids on the bench. Narkesh coming for blood here. We had a weapon swap too. Fancy Pants went with the Elderwood staff now. Interesting. So that's why I kept the links. Is he's like, I don't like my weapon. I'm gonna switch it out. I don't think we've ever seen an Elderwood staff though. Like, what's he gonna do? Just full nature? Yeah, he's gonna go deep into nature. I'd love to see if that actually plays out. A full nature comp. Like, look at this.
Definitely be crazy to see, but at the same time, now everybody's gone nuts there with the level 13 roll downs. I've seen Goliaths being thrown around, Jokels being thrown around. I think another Fur Knight and a bunch of Illuvials. It was really, honestly, kind of tough to follow because everybody just found some huge evolutions, some big power spikes essentially here for everybody. And with this fight now in hand, it's going to be Narkesh going up against Slicks, who put a lot of those credits into getting up to level 8. Does have a Furiox, does have a Jokel, but watch out for the ramp fight. It does do a pretty decent amount of damage, but look at that. Slicks just absolutely slaughtered that one.
Wow. That was fast. That was so fast that all the units were standing there for 3-4 seconds waiting for the little one to be targetable. The little tree kangaroo. And looking at the bottom, we have 32 HP for Unhappy. Again, finding himself on the bottom end with such a big difference in HP to the next player.
That was actually getting kind of close though. Like, Fancy Pants like almost survived. That Templar build was actually looking pretty good. He's going to push level 8. He'll be able to get 8 nature or get the Railu in at some point. But he's already level 8. Getting a Railu at this point is going to be tough. Oh, he only needs 1 more. Goliath online. That's huge.
Might not be nature, but we'll take it.
Yeah. I see you're on Unhappy. Unhappy needs to get some movement here. He does have the Rake. He does have a Singe and the Aqua Blaster, so he's got Steam Harbinger online. Hopefully it's going to start stabilizing his build here against Slicks.
Yep, versus Slicks, versus the fire build. He's going to go hyperactive. And there's really no excuse anymore because you are uncontested on one of the strongest builds in the game right now. So Unhappy cannot take another loss. He needs to win this one and everything from here on out. And the Rake is doing its best. Gets 1 more casting, but it's not going to be enough. Slicks' damage with the 6 fire is just too big. Unhappy down to 18 HP. Basically his last life.
Has he been saving? No, he hasn't.
No.
What is holding him back? Did he just have a really bad roll? Like, how many more Rakes are in the game? I don't even see one.
There's none.
What happened?
I think that must be the nerves playing into it. There is so much money on the line, and it's just natural that some of these players, they're gonna be sweating in a bad way, because I myself, if I was in his shoes, I would be playing so much worse than usual, because just of how nervous I could be from thinking about that money and playing versus all these players that are the best in Illuvium right here.
Well, let's see if they can keep themselves in here for at least 1 more round. Going up against all those Detective LNA, lots of eyes always going to be onto that Rake, but it does not seem to have the firepower that some of these other Rakes we've seen in the past tend to have. He did manage to get that Sin Alpha Evolved though here for the side of Unhappy, so at least it's going to be able to do some decent damage in that regard. It found a nice last beam, but it got shut down pretty well immediately. Detective LNA is just going to swarm them down as the Inferno ticks them away. That is a loss. That's a bad loss. In theory, that should be enough here to actually know Unhappy by 1 HP is still going to be able to hang on for 1 more try.
I want to point this out quickly. Kukulus, 2,500 damage, just 400 behind Monarch with triple augments. So Kukulus on Enchanter is hard carrying this composition. 1 HP.
I wonder if, like, the bonus damage from the stun, how it weakens them, makes them, what's the word? I need to look this up. Oh yeah, it just takes extra damage. focused. That's the word I was looking for. Focused. I think maybe it's counting the extra damage from focused.
Oh, potentially. Potentially the last one here for Unhappy if they cannot turn this around. One more try. Let's see. So far, the Ranger was able to pick off the corner there with the rake, so not too bad of a job. Ramp Fight is going to be able to get its Omega off before it does fall, so a big one here for Narkesh. But now it's actually on the reverse here. It is going to be Unhappy hanging on. They just needed 1 HP, and maybe now they have the gas necessary, able to take the win off of Narkesh. How far can they push this?
And Spoon here in chat is pointing out a good explanation also why Unhappy is having a tough time. Late game composition plus the re-roll map doesn't go good with each other. And that's maybe also why he's not contested, because you have all these free re-rolls so the tempo is enhancing, but you have to stack them up and wait for it because you have to wait to re-roll till you actually have a good chance of finding your rake.
Yep. That is 100%. Good shout. Good shout. Selfless locking on a Blaze Knight. I think that's our first tier 4, stage 3. A Detective Ally getting it Mammut early too. That's huge for both of these players. Detective is going to potentially have the winning comp that we just saw from last round with a Monarch this time. That could be no, not quite, but yeah, it's pretty close. It's pretty close.
I guess the tactic in Halcyon Sea with free rerolls is find something that's not contested and just get stack stage 3 units. We see also the Blotto here coming out from Fox Spirit.
And Adorius, what?
What? What do you mean Adorius?
Oh my goodness, Fancy Pants.
Oh my god.
Yeah. He's got the 8. No, he's rocking 6 nature instead of 8. Well, 7 now with a little Archie.
With a Templar, Verdant Ranger. Interesting build.
Now.
The double twine in there to have 3 puddles. Alright, we're gonna still watch Unhappy here because Fancy Pants, I want to check them out, but I assume with this Adorius they will stay in it for a little long while. While we are going here, Unhappy versus Selfless. First versus last, and both have right plans.
Yeah, both of them getting those replaces right at the very end here for Unhappy. They have the firepower now, but I mean, Selfless is just looking so good right now. And that rank, it tried, but immediately got focused down. Blazonite is just absolutely wreaking havoc. And there's just, unfortunately, here for Unhappy, nothing you can do. They will fall once again early in this one. Going to be eliminated at, I believe, 8.
Oh, Unhappy has a lot to work off of there. He's going to have a very uphill battle. Luckily, he's got plenty of games still to have a comeback, but that's...
Yeah. We do have
rough start.
We do have a maximum of 8 games today, so nothing is lost here for Unhappy. And that's maybe puts him in a perfect position for his mental state, because now he's definitely the underdog. All the pressure has maybe been lifted now, and you can clean up the field from the back. So all the best to him for the next few games. And this is checkmate format, so there's definitely more comeback potential than, for example, saying a best of 5.
Next on the chopping block would be Fancy Pants, though. They might have the Adorius, but it might not be enough to actually find the finishing blows here in this game. Fancy Pants completely broke as well. Does not have much wiggle room to play with anything.
It's pretty busted seeing an Adorius, though. Like, whew.
Pants, can I bug you to get Fancy Pants' POV?
Sorry, yes?
Thank you. There we go. Let's take a look at this one. I want to see this Nature Squad in action. Very rarely do we ever see 8 Nature. Very rarely do we see an Adorius this quickly, but that is the beauty of this rolling style here on Halcyon Sea. But when you're going up against Slooper, when you're going up against the Slash, and that is just built to sustain and snowball damage and crit as well, it could be very, very troublesome. Nice spot here for the Ramp Fight. Going to be doing a decent amount of damage. Thankfully, the Natures are going to be able to heal most of it up, but now that the Rogues, they're on top of the healers, they're on top of the back line, and it may be 8 Nature, but it does not matter. There's just too much damage. We're going to lose Fancy Pants here in 7.
It was cool to see an Adorius, though.
Yeah.
Thank you, Fancy Pants, for showing us a cool comp.
It was just no damage. The max damage dealer was a Fernite with 3000, and on the other side, it was a Ramp Fight with, I think, 3 to 4 Omega cast and 15k damage or something. So yeah, that's a tough one.
And I just think that the damage output, the DPS of the Slashin and the Umber are just too high in the current meta for a sustained comp to work unless you get 4 Mystic. I think 4 Mystic is the only one that has a chance of holding.
Yeah. As we go into the next game, we have knockout after potential knockout here with Narkash again versus Selfless. Selfless is on a killing spree here, trying to knock out player after player with this Rip Lance. Rampfight goes up into the air. It's gonna do no damage here to the red squad. Blaze Knight is unfazed. Rip Lance unfazed, and they're shredding one by one through the green team here for Narkash. And Narkash is gonna fall in 6th position. Selfless is gonna take that one.
I was thinking maybe they're like really healing quite a bit off of that 7 fighter, but I'm not. It's actually not too much. It was like 600 on the Ranger. The Riot Plant's got 1800, but most of that was for Toxic. So I don't know where this. It's just a straight damage. You run into a wall of fighters and they just punch you in the face. It's gotta hurt.
Yeah, it's also triple Berserker, which helps a lot. Just raw damage. Triple Berserker with 7 fighters. That's a lot. And a Blaze Knight.
Yeah.
Wildfire. Love it. Looks really good. Slooper versus Fox Spirit is next.
All these rogues are going to be basically jumping into a wall. That Bellotto is there ready to catch them, and they also caught the Rampfight as well. Does the Rampfight get its cast off? It is going to be able to do so. Takes it down to about a quarter, but Archos is ready. It's going to heal everybody up nice and quickly. But can they stun lock this Penguin? Look at this, actually. They got stunned like 3 or 4 times within about 5 seconds. It could not get a swing off to save its life. I was very, very curious to see what Fox Spirit would be building off this Ember Buckler. I don't even know what to call this, but it's just an absolute brick wall.
Oh my. All the units stayed alive. I don't think a single unit lost here for Fox Spirit. 2 Magma, 2 Granite with 3 Magma units on the field.
Yep, exactly.
So much sustain with the Blotto. I think one of the strongest tanks right now in the game because fighters and rogues are so dominant, and Blotto gives you a blind, which is so strong versus these attack damage compositions.
This might honestly be a really good counter to what's on the play right now. You know, same with Selfless. I don't think Selfless's fighters are going to be able to punch through that either. They just don't have enough HP. So rogues and fighters are hitting that wall. It's going to hurt. I think Detective Allied with his enchanters, those could be, that's it, really Fox Spirit's only threat, I think, because of the pure damage coming through the enchanters in the Inferno. That's also going to be pure damage. So, yeah, it's really just when does Fox get lined up with Detective Allied?
Yeah.
Which just got a familiar online too. Okay.
Quickly want to point out someone in chat. Chaba Rula. Does this game have like a shop and a reroll, a rerolls and all of that? Yes, it is a classic auto battler. We have leveling up, rerolling shop and all of that with the bench. As you know it from other auto battlers, as well as we get into, I believe Slicks here is on the chopping block next.
Yeah, you just got a Arcanite Scoriox online, so Scoriox is in the back line trying to fire away with the fighter chip, but he just got charmed away. Scoriox is down, but he's got a lot of troops still left over. It looks like they're going to be able to clear up the rest of Detective Allied's build. And it's going to come down to the edge here. Rampfight versus Arctase. Arctase goes up. Burn, burn, burn. Pepper bomb. But here comes the Rampfight cast. And then Arctase is going to... Oh, and he gets shot. He
oh my god.
Sky.
God, that was close.
Slicks barely holding on. He probably would have got knocked out if that would have gone any other way. Slicks now going against the front line of Fox Spirit. But I wonder if Fox Spirit's actually going to try and spread out, or else there is this Scoriox. He's going to bunker bust that whole clump.
Yeah.
What is he going to do?
As we see, Selfless, though, versus Detective Allied. They are on a deathmatch here. 19 versus 17 health. Someone is going down.
We could be knocked down to 2, or we will be probably knocked down to 2 players if things go a certain way. But we'll have to take a look and see. Of course, Detective Allied looking like they're in a pretty good spot. They did just recently get that Gazatep evolved, so this Enchanter buff that they're going to be giving out is going to be absolutely incredible. I think they have at least 3 of them at this point right here, right now. And I really wanted to see this one in action.
Yeah, we got everything online here for Detective. We got Spore, Inferno, Enchanter, Phantom even. And the Monarch goes up into the air, lays fire beneath all these important units. But we have a lot of lifesteal. Riplance is holding on. So low on health, though.
What?
Is he going to be able? No, next up is the Jotun. Is this one going to be able to sustain? Blaze Knight still firing away in the backline. And it seems like it's only the backline left here for the red side, but that might just be enough. Because that's a Gazotep. That's a big Ranger, and that's an Adorado. And the Jotun and the Blaze Knight, they're trying to sustain and take them down. Blaze Knight falls. Jotun goes up against the Ranger. Will it be enough here? In this final battle, Jotun takes down the Ranger and takes down Detective Align.
Oh my god, that Blazonite survived on 1 HP forever. Every time it cast its tornado, it attacked, and then it was able to heal up from Wildfire just enough to out die from the Inferno. What a crazy battle. But now he's going against Fox Spirit with a Titanor, and every hollow alluvial imaginable. Like, why are they all hollow? Like, everything's hollow here except the Titanor. Crazy, but that's a huge front line. Can he burst through? Here we go.
I like this little arc that they're doing here as well. Just hold up the front line, but the Archos could still basically reach all the big tanks. But can this fighter squad actually breach on through? This Titanor barely even taking a chunk so far. Archos is there for the heals, and look at that. It's going to be topped right back up every single time it has an elimination. It's going to heal up as well. We're used to seeing the restoring impact reactors on a DPS unit, but that's the thing. You throw this on a tank, and it's unstoppable. Beautiful to see coming out here from the red side. This Titanor going to do absolute work. It leads in damage, and it's going to be the game-winning play. Big win for Fox Spirit.
Wow.
Got Selfless too. Nice. Oh, Selfless actually ended up taking 3rd place as well. Slick's taking 2nd. Managed to sneak in there. That's huge. Takes Selfless off of the rank 1 podium. Ooh, we got a little bit of a flip around. Slooper taking 5th. So Guild getting some hits there. Not able to run the lobby like they probably want.
Love to see it, man. What an interesting final build here for all of our players. The fire build coming 2nd. We haven't seen a fire build on top for a while, I believe. Like Colossus taking 1st with this crazy Titanor. And we got the fighters in 3rd.
On your replay, did you have damage? I want to see the damage charts. Like how much pure damage was coming out of this adaptive plate? Because
I might have screwed up the replay. Oh, there it is.
You could go for a glimpse right there. Actually, 7,200 damage from the Titanor.
Okay, it was like what was it, like 30,
double of
40%?
everyone else.
Yeah, it was about like 30% of adaptive reflection there. Yeah.
Yeah. That is awesome. Let's go, Fox. And, Fox seems to try, the more unique comps, a little bit out of the ordinary. We see that often, and it looks like it paid off this time. Didn't pay off the last one, but yeah, what are the points? We should go over the rankings now. This is going to be interesting to see.
Yes, sir. Backhand has filled in the points. Let's check it out. They're not sorted by them, but yeah, we have Selfless at 14 points. With 8 and 6, a 1st and a 3rd. Then we have Slicks, Fox Spirit, both at 12 points right now. And then we have Slooper in 4th, followed by Narcash, Detective, Fancy Pants, and Unhappy. Very close together, all of them. Not like huge gaps anywhere. Between the biggest gap is between Detective, Align, and Fancy Pants. There's a 4-point gap.
Of course, we still got plenty to go here in this tournament, but one thing that does kind of creep into the back of my head out here now, there are 3 people now with a win, or in Selfless's case, a 3rd, that can now make checkmate after this next game, correct? Which would put the pressure on everybody to have to start either focusing them or really starting to step things up, because now you get to that point and the season could be over.
Yep. So Slicks and Fox Spirit, both if they win, they can get to 20 points into check position. And then Selfless only needs 6 points to 20 points. So that is only a 3rd place. So our top 3, they can get in there, and everybody else needs to deny that. So if anyone from the bottom 5 gets wins, that's going to be huge for them. And also if they somehow manage to, I don't know, contest Selfless, or
Yeah.
maybe Selfless stops dominating. That's gonna help everyone as well.
Someone's got to compete with him in the early game, because he just consistently, and Slicks did it this time too. Slicks was the other one who did it this time. They roll pretty aggressive. Like they don't try to save up to 70. They're already dumping pretty early. Like I don't see them above 50 ever. Like they roll pretty regularly, and makes their final build not 100% the best, but I think that's positioning them a little bit higher on average. But they both got, or at least Selfless got a win already, so it works. It can work. We will see.
We shall see. As we come over to our third trivia event of the night, here in the very middle of the screen, you see one plant, and the black box is hiding the plant's name. So this is again a little bit of a hard one, but yeah, 0 players. Your time is now to win 1 Illuvium Beyond disc right here. Again, the name of the plant that we see right here in the middle. Take a screenshot. It will maybe take a while, or you can also check the replay on YouTube if you need the picture again. Any
That's
guesses?
diabolical too, because most people chop these things down. So even if they went to their Illuvium 0 plot, the plant might not be there for them to check.
Yep. Well, we'll see. There's a Beyond disc on the line for any Illuvium 0 player that wants to log in and check it real quick. You need to have this land plot too, so it's a very specific trivia question right here.
Hey, do we have a public leaderboard that we can post in the chat for people? There's someone asking, Raphael, looking for the chat. We also have someone asking why I'm not playing. It's what the producers want. I would just steamroll these guys too quickly. It'd be just over too. They want a little bit more suspense. It's can't do it. Can't be in there.
Fair enough, Caveman.
I have no chance. I'm trash. I'm washed. I didn't even try.
Hey, top 64 would have been possible. I don't know. Top 8 is a big achievement for anyone, really, even for all of these players. Like, they didn't have... Some of them, maybe 2-3, had a easy way into the top 8, but most of them definitely had to put in a lot of work. Some RNG, like some stars had to align. There's no clear winner. Maybe we'll see. Selfless could be the one.
We also have Sota mentioning that these fights are crazy close. There have been some wild, these rides, this person's gonna win, no, this person's gonna win. It's been awesome to watch these. Really, really cool. Fox Spirit, Fox Oracle, it doesn't have land in that area. Well, I mean, you might as well go scoop one up, Pretty affordable right now, I'd say. Abyssal Opium.
Yes,
That's
sir.
I'm furious at the same thing. Or is that actually what it is?
Oh, potentially.
I don't think there's a plant called opium, but I'll check real quick.
I was like, wait, did they actually name it that?
I think you're getting trolled.
No, but the thought about competing as casters, this brought up a off-season idea. Paz, Caveman, at some point, will you 1v1 me in the classic Ascension style?
Oh, baby, let's go.
That'd be pretty fun.
Definitely. Maybe we can do a little tournament between the IPL crew or something. Throw something in it. That would be cool.
Okay, everybody's saying Abyss.
Thanatos is doubling down on the opium. Wait, let me check the trivia. The trivia answer, actually. Let me sneak peek it. Because I didn't remember what it was. Oh, damn.
It is?
Oh, damn.
Hey! All right. the Nico Carey called it, brother. You get it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Usually we say it has to be exactly right, but whatever. It's going to the Nico Carey, the first one to guess it. No, wait. Oh, yeah. It is Nico Carey. And also, he didn't say Prime, but that's fine. It does not matter.
Oh, is it because it's stage 3 or something? Okay.
Yeah, I guess.
Got it.
I mean, they have Abyssal Opium. You just skip the :P, so it could resemble Prime, right? I know that's definitely was the intention.
Oh, yeah.
That's the intention. Yeah, that's the intention.
Right.
Now
All
we're
right.
thinking they're trolling. No, that's actually the answer.
All right, yeah. Congratulations to Nico, Carey, you and everyone else who wins any trivias. Please send me a DM on Discord, and we'll get you settled with your Illuvium Beyond this. Congratulations.
Got someone shouting Fancy Pants again. He's like, oh, let's go, Fancy Pants. Also, we had someone shouting out Fox Spirit. Let's go, Fox. Keep it up. Let's see it.
Yes, sir. I think we have a little bit of a longer break for our players. So they're going to start their next round in 5 minutes. So everyone, just so you know, you can grab your drinks, your snacks. The next match is going to be at the earliest starting in 5-6 minutes.
Sounds good. Wait. So far, so good here. But for those rooting for Fancy Pants, definitely having a bit of a kick in the pants as of right now. The 2 7th places right off the rip is hurting, to say the least.
Yep. Yeah,
Well,
but nothing's over yet. Somebody in the chat asked, "Is there more games?" Yeah, it's a total, a maximum of 8 games today, depending how fast somebody can reach checkmate. A minimum of 5, I believe, or actually a minimum of 4, which is quite crazy. Let's not hope it's going to be 4 games.
I mean, if we do, it just goes to show the amount of dominance in said player. So we can definitely spin it positively that way. But of course, would love to see it go all the way.
Yes, sir. Alrighty. Since we do have still a few minutes, we're also going to take a break right here. We're going to be right back in 2 minutes. Go nowhere. Get your snacks, your drinks. Let's jump into game number 3 of the grand finals here. 150,000 bucks on the line. We're going to be back in a second.
Juicy.
If it was 4 Harbinger versus 4 Ronin, I think the Harbinger would definitely be in favor. But just 3 Harbinger might not be enough. We'll see how long it takes to get through this ring here. Definitely a well-think one ability. The ramp fight might be in a perfect position. We're going up into the air, and it's surely gonna do a lot of damage. Goodbye. That is red side team obliterated, and that's gonna be Lewis taking a big hit. But the rake leads the whole team, time and time again, sleeping on the rake with 13,000 damage. 3 Harbinger sees it.
Templar already. That's
Nice.
a pretty absurd thing, but Templar into Rogues? Does this ever work? Have we seen that? I feel like we've seen that go several times where Oaks just loses to that. And here he's going against Slicks. Can he hold with 4 Templar?
Especially versus those rogues, it's going to be tough because we have 4 Revenant on the enemy team with the stage 2 already rocking that Revenant ship, fully augmentized, looking really strong. Also, those AoE units have a perfect position in the middle of everything. Ramfy is going to do a lot more damage than it should be as tier 5 stage 1 unit, but it seems like the consistent damage with the dodge and everything from the Templar plus stacking up resistances is gonna dominate Slicks right here. Big win for Moo.
Well, and also
that speaks against it, but never mind. Let's watch it one more time. The Slashin versus the Malura, with the Malura versus these big enemies here.
And looking at that slash and seeing where it goes for the tank line to start things off. But as all this is happening, this is allowing Riplance to really start tearing through a bunch of these rogues. Now it's going to be the perfect time here for the Penguin. It's going to be able to get the jump onto Riplance, but Riplance had that phase breaker, so it is going to be able to break sight for just a moment's time. It has the damage, but at the same time, the Penguin has the healing. It's in the verdant puddle. It is doing exactly what it needs to. Coming out and just going to end up shredding on through. The Forest is here. The Ranger is here.
And we're back here at the IPL World Finals. Game number 3 coming up in just a minute.
Yeah, going to be an exciting one, I am sure. But with this one, of course, Selfless leading the charge in the best possible position to get checkmate and get themselves into a winning position. But there are, of course, 2 others right around the corner that with a win here in this game, I think Slicks is one of them. And there is one other player as well right here, Fox Spirit. Another win could bring them already into the checkmate portion and possibly speedrun this tournament if they can somehow get another win while in checkmate.
Yes, sir. We're going to jump right in with the players here for game number 3. And we'll see how it goes. I'm definitely just rooting against the top 3. I don't want to have a fast final, so give us more games.
Well, weapons were just selected, and I witnessed them. Very, very interesting things happened.
Tell
They're
us.
shown on your side.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll just go to weapons and then you can give us some more insight. We got Selfless with the Shadow Maul, Ripple Flail, Fancy Pants, Flame Warden Staff for Detective LNA, Arrow Edge for Slooper, Quake Maulers for Narcash, Lava Gauntlet for Fox Spirit, Mindbound Cleaver for Slicks, and then Ripple Flail again for Unhappy.
Yeah, so when I was watching, Slicks was the first one to grab. Insta-grabbed the Vinebound Cleaver, stating, I'm going for Rogues. Then we had Unhappy grabbing that Ripple Flail. Right after that, Fancy Pants also grabbed the Ripple Flail. I don't know if they just didn't see each other and then they both clicked Ripple Flail at the same time. So they're going to be competing against each other. And then everyone else kind of steadily came in, with Selfless being the last one choosing the Shadow Maul and Narkesh being the 7th with a Quake Maulers deciding to actively contest Slicks. But otherwise, nice wide diversity. So we'll see how this one goes. Should be a fun match to watch. We are in Taiga Boreal, where all of the drone augments are stage 2. So a very tame round. I'm sure some of the players are loving that, and they just get to really focus on what they think is important in the game.
Yep. RNG reduced in this region. So we're gonna see no excuses for this one. The RNG gods will bless everyone in this one, and yeah, it's interesting, right? We got 2 rogue players. That's a healthy amount of rogue players, I would say. Both of them have a good chance of playing this round. We have 2 Ripple Flails, which we don't have many times, and then Shadow Maul coming out for Selfless as a last pick. I love it. I'm really curious to see what he will go for, but I like that he picks last, cannot be contested, and he is choosing who he is contesting and what everyone will, what he will be contested by.
The other thing is we don't have any Quake Maulers, so curious to see how that plays out.
We do have one
or
on
not Quake
Narkish.
Maulers. Sorry, I don't know why I said Quake Maulers. Aqua Blasters.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Oh.
Yeah, I was just about to make the comment because I was a little bit worried there for Unhappy, because for Unhappy or Fancy Pants are both in the same situation, with them both kind of running over each other. They both need a win to really get themselves back up in here in the points. But I'd argue one thing that they can try and do is like continue to try and build your water composition and just pray for a weaponry roll on an Aqua Blaster. If that happens to actually like go in your favor, your team comp is still like kind of already built for it, and you would get Steam Harbinger where nobody else has been able to get it. But obviously, that's a bit of a Disneyland scenario. There's absolutely no guarantee that that could happen. But either way, they're going to be just constantly stepping on each other's toes.
Yeah, I wonder how important the Aqua Blaster weapon is to the Umber Harbinger build, because Ripple Flail would perfectly make also a Harbinger's team, right? And you're just a little bit more tanky, a little bit less like burst damagey, but I would assume it still works, right? Even without a reroll.
Yeah, just add it up with any sort of Scion, right? So in theory, you can just give that to your Alfie or any sort of other Scion, and yeah, you basically got it.
And I mean, here's another thing that's special about this one. We have the Fire Fleesh, so you can get the Harbinger off of that and get Steam. So you know, instead of going for a Fury, a lot cheaper, so then you can actually save money. Getting that Umber could be a path that you don't normally play. I do want to mention that Fancy Pants is in a really good spot already with that Fleesh, getting an Axon, already having Harbinger online with a nice Relentless Links with 3 augments. So seems like he should have a good comeback here from the bottom. And
Unhappy is also in a good position, finding that Kling, finding the Karadulu, and having Toxic online. So both of them seem like they found already good compositions and going in different directions, as we see Fancy Pants actually rebonding here to a Aegis, to the Arcus instead of Harbinger.
That Arcus just got evolved into this round, and one thing that they can do to really power up their mid game, just buff the links. It can be like your early game hyper carry right now, and that looks like that's exactly what they're going to do. I'm curious to see how much damage this thing ends up doing, because it even has the bulwark chip on it as well, so that's 5 bulwark online here for Fancy Pants. So they may have taken a little bit of a beating early, but both early and late game, or mid and late game now, I feel like they're kind of setting themselves up for success, hanging on to that Fleesh maybe for some Steam Harbinger stuff later on. But right now, yeah, just ride Toxic Aegis, because it looks like it's doing a fantastic job.
That Fleesh also doing a lot of damage, but it's not going to be enough to win the round. All right.
Quick economy check. Well, actually, it just changed pretty drastically. Selfless was the first one at 70, but he just did a heavy roll down to 54. He was actually at 79. Really rolled down. What did he roll for? The TNT? Trying to get 5 fire, or did he push level? I don't even know. 5 earth, I mean. Interesting roll down at that round 9.
Let's watch Unhappy still. He's still on 100 HP win streak. Good for them. 50 gold as well. 50 credits. So well played so far. Playing the Toxic build here on the Ranger with, I believe, 5 bulwarks. Yes. This seems to be going to an end though. Versus the hyperactive air composition of the enemy, of the last player right here, Detective Align. I think the same thing happened last game as well, where Detective takes down the leader, the win streaker, but the Lynx seems to be strong enough to clean up the field here. But there's a big focus coming out from the Kuka. Kuka trying its best, but Lynx has to sustain with the 5 bulwark as well, with the restorating impact reactor. And that's gonna be it.
Sitting at 140 resistance on both. He's a mega tank, so he was already pretty tanked up. I was like, oh, they bought him too much time. He's going to be hard to kill.
Man, round after round here, Selfless is still just rolling consistently. Did level up as well. I was curious as to what they'd be rolling for, but I guess they would, with having that Empath Earth weapon, you do want to get yourself an app on. And just now did it finally get to join the squad, but it's just a lesser app on, so it's not going to be able to give Mystic. But they did find a Scarabok. They're having a hard time finding app on, but yet they find the tier 5, and it's on the board.
I do still want to watch Unhappy here versus Slooper. I want to see Unhappy make his comeback happen. I'm really happy for him that this game is finally working out for them. And yeah, stays on the win streak here. Let's quickly check down to the bottom. Selfless here with 7. Earth is going to also stabilize a little bit versus Slick, who was on a win streak. It's not over yet, though. There is a lot of sustain.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
There we go. TNT brings the burst damage.
Anytime I see one of those restorating impact reactors, I get a little bit scared. Like, because if they can get a couple kills, they just come so disgusting. It is quite scary. Fox Spirit sitting at the bottom. What are we building? Looks like
Everything and nothing.
everything and nothing.
It basically like the same team that he had last time, except instead of it having the Bulwark weapon, they have the Scion weapon. But by having a bit of a weaker front line, you're probably going to take a bit more of a beating.
Arcash rolled down aggressively. 13 gold. Also Fancy Pants on 27. So these two players do decide to roll earlier. Just on 11, not on 13.
Of course, Slick's in direct competition there with Narkesh, but on the complete opposite spectrum, way up at the top of the leaderboard with over 70 credits to their name as well, also playing rogues. So Narkesh, I hope you found something, because otherwise this could be a rough rest of the game here. As we have our another battle here with Unhappy. See if maybe this win streak finally does get shut down. Nope, not a chance. Look at how quickly it is just melting through this Earth Granite squad here from Selfless. Big plays here from Unhappy, right when they need it. Let's see if they can keep this one going.
Unhappy sitting on 55. That's very nice. You know, there's some members that are at 70, but you're not really.
He rerolled the weapon.
You got your win streak.
It was a Ripple Flail. Now it's a Lava Gauntlet, and it doesn't fit at all his composition anymore. I'm super surprised by this. Also, there's a Water Imprint. Maybe he's changing to Umber? Going into a water composition?
I mean, he has the health. He could sustain it. He could get the Umber easy. He's got a dash on the board. He's doing this crazy swap last second, and Slicks only has 1 dash. So there's really no competition.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
Like the ballsy play.
I'm going to get it this time, all right? I died in 8th last time, and I got 8th in the game before, but this time I'll get an Umber and I'm taking first. It's happening. And he knows he needs to get a win to make up for that, so yeah, it might be worth the risk, especially if you're on a 100 win streak. Coming out of this PvE round, I bet you he's going to dump. This round 13 is going to be crazy. He might even wait a little bit, though, to see if he can pick it up after. I don't know. He's going to go before? Or
maybe I think he should roll now just to get the Axon, because your Ranger is not going to be connected to anything if you don't get a Rake, a Sinalf, or an Axon. You need to get Steam, Invoker, or Harbinger online. So yeah, everyone is rolling down.
Artes, Verminio, Artes, Flood, Queens, early Flood, got a little late.
Goes in.
Fox Spirit, Matu, a Crunk, Twine, level 8 for Unhappy. He's going to start dumping. Money has gone. Everyone's down in 30s or 20s. Crunk. Yep. Pretty aggressive dump all around.
This is actually heartbreaking here for Unhappy. By making the switch to the to the Fire Scion Gauntlet, they could definitely all in themselves onto it being Steam. But the thing is, Fox Spirit has been collecting dashes and has a Rake on the bench and hasn't used it. You would not know that he would have it unless you specifically clicked them. So Unhappy directly contesting Fox Spirit, who's already now way ahead of him in terms of building the super carry.
That is crazy. Fox Spirit maybe just planting this trap. I think he could actually be doing this on purpose to have a Rake on the bench, to trapping people into thinking Rake is uncontested, even though he's already collected a bunch of them. That is wild.
And Fox is going for the Sinalf. I think he'd try and get Invoker. Actually, the exact same thing that Unhappy is doing. They literally could be competing, but the problem is Fox is down at 55 HP while Unhappy's at 87, so he's in a much better position.
Yeah, Unhappy rolled down all his gold, found the Rake, which will hopefully get him to stabilize. And the Sinalf. So now we got Invoker, huge. Steam active, 8 water. This is looking really strong now.
as I was going to mention, that was probably the pivot you have to take in this spot. Is seeing now that, oh gosh, wait, you're telling me Fox Spirit already has this rake relatively built up, and I've already committed to this weapon. What can I do? Invoker. Get that sent off online. You're going to have to essentially make this thing your carry, but you've probably not been using your augments for that overall. I do like the use here of this phase breaker to at least get the Penguin off them for a moment's time, but it is not going to necessarily be enough. Has the damage been done, though, to let this rake, if the steam, of course, get buffed up? But no, as we see right there, gets completely blown up here. This Penguin's still extremely healthy, and unfortunately, here for Unhappy, that's going to be a brutal hit. Slicks with a fantastic win.
That's it. You take one hit, 27 damage. Down to 3rd place. But these players are still playing right here. Yeah, we got Slooper in first now, Unhappy in second. Pansy Pants also loses their win streak. And Narkesh down to 26 health.
We have a battle of the bottom right now. This will be interesting. Selfless trying to go for the 4 Mystic. I'd love to see it. It's such a hard thing to accomplish. Is it actually meta, though? Can it out-sustain? And now he's going against these rogues. These rogues are about to blow him up. I don't think he has a chance at anything in this fight.
Yep. It's gonna be tough. I feel like, I don't know. I'd love to see it. Selfless getting creative, but this will run out of steam very soon because there is no damage in this team right now. The only damage comes from the TNT, maybe the Ranger, but the TNT and the Alfie will die so fast, I believe. Let's see how it goes. Everything is hyperactive already. Stabin is gonna have a field day with these monkeys, with these Earth units, taking them down one by one. Next up is the Ranger, who is the most valuable unit on the board right now for the red side, I believe. Super tanky, does a decent amount of damage. Ramfight goes up into the air. Ranger falls. Goliath still alive. Shouldn't be the case. And will it be enough? The Auto Raider doing a great job as well. Just pounding away at this Stabin, but the Stabin has enough sustain to outlast the damage. And now it's gonna be enough here for Narkesh to take down Selfless.
The Ranger actually did some significant damage. It took out the Lura by itself, I think. And that was pretty important because then that Auto Raider didn't get a heal off on the Lura or the Scarabok or the Goliath. And that would have been the difference. Then they would have died in overtime. But yeah, 4 Mystic, it's tough.
Of course, little update here again for the tournament overall, in case you're just joining us here. So the ones that can actually make it into check after this game would be Selfless, Slicks, and I believe it was Fox Spirit as well. Slooper leading the charge cannot get into check as of this moment. But with Selfless being so low on the board, I think they needed at least a third. If they get out of here easy, we could be going into another game without anybody within that check range. As we do see Narkesh now going up against this brutal squad coming out here from Unhappy. This is exactly what they needed.
And that ramp fight had a perfect cast. It only did 3,700 damage. That is devastating to see. Does he have 5 bulwark? No, only 3 bulwark. I'm really surprised it only did that much damage. That's rough. That is really rough. Narkesh, not looking good. He needs a big pickup, but Slicks is just looking a little bit ahead. And I saw a rake come on somewhere. I think Fox Spirit got a second rake. Oh, he did. Oh, he's got that sneaky Umbra that's just going to pop out and eat someone's face.
Yeah, at this point, Unhappy, I think, needs to just hope and wait and save his economy. If Fox Spirit gets knocked out, they get the Umbra. But I don't think they have the resources and the timing to contest Fox Spirit at this point.
I imagine Fox is going to dump hard after this round. What do you think? He's got 30. Is that enough for 3? 12? He's got like 6 rerolls or so?
He has 29 gold sitting on the bench, which is crazy. I hope he utilizes this rake sooner or later.
There's 1 dash. He needs 2 more.
Yeah, he's dumping everything, it seems like.
Dumping. He's not
So
fine.
unless
for
you're
one more
going up
Alfie.
against Fox, you don't see this coming at all. Right now, you think, oh, there's just a couple rakes on the board. That's it.
Nice.
But unless you specifically went up against them or you clicked on them, you do not see this coming. Now you do. Now that the Rake's finally on board.
Yeah, he got the sin off. That's why he decided to do the swap.
Full pivot into Invoker's team, playing the same composition now as Unhappy. But Unhappy has 8 water, and that makes a big difference for the Invokers for the Rake.
One left. He's missing one little dash.
Well, he will get it sooner or later. He just needs to stay alive for now. He's going up versus Slooper. He's leading the charge right now with a big Jotun. So that's going to be a tough fight here.
Oh, and Jotun's already
looking at that Rake right off the bat. It's got the Clumsy on top of it as well, so it cannot do any dodging or have any swords, but it does at least have that untargetable for at least a moment's time. It's immediately going to get popped and taken down. Gets one final cast for its efforts, but look at the absolute devastation coming out here from Slooper. This Jotun, this Riptorus even, is doing an absolute fantastic work while also having the support of the Mammoth and the backline of that Quinks and Fernite. My goodness, and even the Ranger themselves always being overshadowed. Let be the smallest one on the board does not make up for their lack of damage. My goodness, over 5,000 there on that one.
Yeah, the Tempest is key because it's increasing that energy cost, so that's hurting quite a bit. And then you have the Fernite, the Quinks, and the Matu, which all just disrupted those Invokers, because the Invokers were the main carries in this this round until he gets Umber, and they just got wrecked. I think Slooper is going to be a hard, like 100% he's going to beat Fox Spirit and Unhappy. Who can beat Slooper right now? I don't know. It's a really strong...
Maybe Slicks, anything that doesn't really rely on casts. And everyone else is kind of playing Scion. We only have Fancy Pants on Fighters, Slicks on Rogues.
Slicks just got slashing too.
Ooh-wee. Slicks got definitely
Built
one
properly.
of those.
That thing's going to be nasty.
Yep.
Oh, it is built properly.
All right, Narkesh was knocked out. I completely missed that one.
That's how Slicks got a slashing.
Yep. I don't think we can watch Fox Spirit. He's going up versus the Ghost. So let's see Selfless versus Unhappy here. There is a big laser coming in, but it's only hitting the Flood. But with the Octius, that's going to be enough damage to take it down. So that's a clean kill here. Another Octius cast. Will it be a reset? It does not seem like it, but look at that. So quick, the mana regen. Octius casts already again. Again, no reset. Very unlucky there for the side of the red team. And that's going to be it. The backline is going to fall under this Forest. One more attempt here of a laser from the Synarch. But we still have the Umber. We still have the Rake. Not even Umber yet, but it's going to be enough. Unhappy takes down Selfless.
Well, and I was just looking at Selfless, or Fox Spirit. Fox Spirit beat Unhappy. So Fox Spirit can take down his main competitions. That's a key thing to do. And he just got Umber!
Oh, there
Fox
it
Spirit
is.
may have just secured that. Very, very interesting. Selfless took a big hit there, and he still doesn't have the Mystics online. He's 1 away from a Geyser, but the Dorius is still 6 away. I am scared for him, and he's going against his buddy Slooper, who may wish him goodbye for this match.
Yeah, potential elimination here to our tournament leader. Definitely want to take a look at that one if we can, because like you were saying, just unfortunately here for Selfless, it took a long time for them to find their damage dealer. I like this Bloom option they're doing with the Forest to try and add on that damage, but it is just getting targeted so quickly. And yes, that is a very, very tanky squad. And even though going up against the Ghost, this is not looking too good. The big carry goes down. And unfortunately, here in the IPL, we've seen the 7 Earth with Mystic. It worked once, but after that, it just has not quite found that shine ever again. It does look like slowly but surely, no matter how tanky this squad is, they will end up falling anyway. We are going to lose our tournament leader here in 7th.
Oh
also
my.
interesting, Fox took a loss. Whoever he was fighting.
He was fighting Slicks. I was mentioning. I was gonna mention Umber. The only way somebody can beat this is right now Slicks here with the slash in, and he went up against him. Let's see. Maybe he can now sustain with only 3 HP left.
Well, yeah, I don't know. There's still the Jotun also with Slooper. All those fighters, he's gonna backline all of them, and that is gonna be a potential very easy way to catch an Umber.
This is also looking like Umber comes in last second. Cheesy little play there. And this is also a tough fight here with the fighters, with all these bulwarks. We have 6 natures, 5 bulwarks. That's a tough enemy team to chew through. And we see Umber is being focused down to 50% HP. And I think it doesn't have the lifesteal. It has no lifesteal at all, actually. And it's just gonna fall. It didn't look any stronger than a regular dash that we've seen earlier. If you don't have the things to support the Umber is not gonna carry you on its back. You cannot ride that doggy. Fox Spirit, and Fox Spirit seems to be going down here in 6th place with the Umber just falling short.
All right, well, 2 of the lobby leaders that could have put it in check are knocked out. Slicks is the only one remaining. He is in a good position, though, with a slash-in and a massive win streak into a PvE round.
Yep.
It's looking pretty okay from Unhappy, though, has a bunch of gold. He'll be able to go for that Umber next. I'm curious.
They were saving just for this moment.
Yep. He's rolling. He's not finding anything so far, but he's still saving it up. There's a PvE round here. He's gonna roll next round really hard, I believe, because he's down to 20 health. There's no much waiting. No much use in waiting anymore.
Slicks is sitting at 0, so he can't even try to, like, pick up dashes just to try to slow him down.
Yeah, there is
That's a
one.
little bit scary.
Slicks does have 2.
They found the one.
Yep, it'll turn into a dash, or a rake, because he has one on the... Or maybe not. Oh, I'm looking at Unhappy, never mind. As you were.
Oh yeah, they're going up against each other. Unhappy. He's not dumping yet. Let's get it on. Look late to the party.
Could absolutely go down.
No, yep, he's rolling. 25. He's holding.
No,
he's rolling.
indeed.
He's going.
Trying to get a dual F, maybe even.
Yeah.
But he's a bit slow to the roll. Only 5 seconds left. 15 gold still remain. He's gonna focus on repositioning for now versus Slicks right here. I don't think he has a chance versus the slash, and the only thing that will take that down is a number, and he was not able to get that yet.
He could get knocked out here.
So I'm worried about this could be a bad enough loss that it could be enough to knock him right out of here. Look at this. That's like a 9-on-1. I mean, we've seen Rakes do some crazy things in the past, but nowhere near that crazy. That's going to be Unhappy. Going to fall out of here in 5th.
Look at how much he has on his bench. Just sell something and go for the other. It's devastating to see.
Going for the rake and the dual F and the mammoth was a bit too much.
Sell the mammoth, then sell the dual F, I think.
And he's still at 18 golds also in the bank,
Exactly.
so definitely a misplay there for Unhappy. Running out of time and could have rolled like 10 more times. Definitely could have found an Umber or a dual F, but I think he should have just focused on the Umber, sell everything else, because everything else is not going to win you the game. It's a small push, but the Umber is really your win condition.
Devastating.
Detective Alané was able to hang on for one more round, but now it's their turn to go up against this absolute monstrosity of rogues that we see here from Slicks. Slicks, of course, if they win this one, they will be in check, getting themselves in absolute prime position to take this entire championship. But they, of course, have a little ways to go. Got to knock a few more players out here. This is going to be a tough one.
I mean, this is a good Enchanter team, though. He's got Spore. He's got 3 Enchanters. He's got, like, a ramp fight for bonus damage. This is interesting. It's got the Monarch. It's got all the pieces that you're kind of wanting with this really interesting triple Halo Stasis reactor. Can it hold the slash? And here he comes.
A lot of emphasis actually being put onto the Familiar. A lot of augments onto it for Omega Power to maybe do the burst damage. It's not necessarily a traditional way of doing it. Maybe it will be able to out-sustain. But right now, Slashin has been able to absolutely shred through everything. Familiar, he has everything swarming on top of it, but it does end up going down. The carry is gone, and that is going to be Slicks taking out Detective Alané.
Are we going to have a 4-game World Championship here? Is Slick's going to just run this back-to-back?
Well, if he wins this one, he needs to win next game as well, which would have been, or would be, an incredible feat. And I would only be slightly mad, but there is still a lot for him to do. So, yeah, it's
Fancy out.
It's just Slooper versus Slicks. I mean, Slooper's looking pretty nasty, though, too. His Jotun, Tempest, 6 Air. This looks like a comp that should beat the Rogues. It's going to catch them, and then if that Jotun can give that debuff of the attack damage and attack speed, stealing it, and then eating that, it's going to be a really cool fight here. I'm wondering who's going to pull it through.
Yep.
Don't
It's
think
all.
there's any sort of support to deal with the air either from this rogue side.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I haven't checked.
Comes all down to positioning. Jotun actually goes into the front line. The Matu and the Ranger in the back. Matu is gonna be eaten alive here, I would assume, but the dodge, it's dodging so much. There is no true sight on the enemy team. No clumsy.
No, there is. There is. The Ranger has the buff. Slash it has true sight. He might eat the whole team.
Yep, one unit has it here, untargetable from the Jotun. Doesn't do much, and the Jotun is on the Ranger, takes it down. But that was enough to seal the deal here. Slooper down to 5 HP.
Ouch.
Incredible. Did not see that, but of course, Slicks has something just always in the back pocket to be able to get that win in this one. Beautifully picked, perfect augment onto that Ranger to have the true sights, give it to the Penguin, and it deals with this comp. My goodness.
Yep.
This is so he's got to catch it with the Jotun. If he catches the slash, and I think he wins, but it's gonna be a game of like 50-50, because Slooper keeps moving it back, or Slicks keeps moving the slash, and where's it gonna be? But he's gonna put the slash right next to the Ranger. Don't do that! Oh, but he moves the Ranger over, perfect! He's gonna catch it.
Are they gonna win the 2-1?
All right, let's see. Here we go. The Jotun did manage to catch on to the slash, but the damage is there. Can they chunk this thing? It's a bit of a battle of sustain. The polar bear is going to be the one to fall. Slash is going to run free and have absolutely no contest as of this moment. And as it takes care of the supports, it's healing. It's getting tankier. And Slicks, could this be the return of the king? They're going to win this one, putting themselves into check.
Oh, it hurts me. He did it. He did everything I would hope to see, and it just wasn't enough to chew through that slashing. I gotta look at augments.
It was so close, man. It was perfectly positioned because it also locked in the slashing into the corner. Mm-hmm. So when the Jotun was, well, maybe that was the downfall in the end, because after the untargetable was done, the slashing was right back onto the Jotun. So if it would have dropped aggro there, maybe the Jotun could have taken down the slashing in the end. Bottom left corner. And we see it right there. Jotun goes down to 50% HP, untargetable, but slashing is locked in. So it goes right back onto the Jotun, and it didn't need much more. Maybe one more cast, 3 more auto hits.
I think it was 1 more auto hit, and it would have been good. I actually think the difference was just the Ranger was on it. I think in a 1v1, the Jotun wins. I really think it does. But because the Ranger got those first couple of autos off, it just didn't give that Jotun enough time to apply multiple stacks of that debuff. Oh, what a crazy game. And Slooper was level 9, too. What?
Yep.
Slashing!
It's the slashing. The only thing would have been the Umber.
Oh, if he got an Umber,
a little bit of burst that was just missing there, right? Because, yeah, I agree with Caveman. If it was an instance where it was either a direct one-on-one, that goes to Slooper, because the Penguin needs at least 1 elimination, needs 1 kill to actually start ramping up a little bit and getting to the point where it's tanky enough to become unkillable. And it was so close.
I actually think another big problem was the augments. Slooper got hyper suppression too. That game was over in 16 seconds. It doesn't matter what your hyper was, and that I think hurt him, because he also has a very balanced team. It's not like that's like I'm still looking at it right now, and it's like very balanced. It's not going deep into any of them, so that just kind of set him back. And if he would have got like the tier 4 units getting Omnivamp and a bonus attack damage, that Jotun would have been beast. But Slicks had everything that well, not everything. He had decent augments that gave him enough. Good game. Great game.
Yeah, absolutely. Very, very incredible one. And I can see the hype squad, the guild mates, you're starting to get vocal now, but I don't blame you. Slicks being up on top here, being in a tournament winning position is absolutely something to be celebrating. But of course, I'd say they've gotten to the main part, but now comes the hard part. Winning 1 more game while now having this checkmate status granted to you. And everybody is going to be targeting you now.
Yeah. Look at that. That is looking scary for everyone, for the viewers, for us here, and for the 7 other players. Slicks in checkmate. And he definitely has the experience and the skills to pull it off. Another victory here to make the shortest possible world final run happen here. It's a maximum of 8, but a minimum of 4, and Slicks is looking good.
I mean, the pressure is now on to Slicks, though, in this instance. This is the one game that you can go absolute Hail Mary just to get the win now, because if you don't, like, nobody else is going to be able to win the tournament right here, right now. But if you can't win in this game coming up, you will have probably 2 or 3 more players joining you in that check position, where now you have to take all of them into account. This is your best time to win. Just get it done and out of the way. What comp do you pull out for that?
You know, but there is also the idea that, hey, Detective Outline, he needs a win or a 7th place really to make it. So he's going to be going Hail Mary. And these guys, I don't think they're going to be playing at the bottom 3. I don't think they're going to be playing super casual. They're trying to get a win. They need a big win if they want a chance at that 50 grand. So they are going to be playing hard. So I actually think right now he's got at least 5 players that are all going ape on for a full out. And then these 3 are going to be playing more casual, just trying to get top 4.
Yeah. So basically, Slooper right here only needs 7th place to get checkmate.
Yep.
So he can fully contest Slicks to just, he's very confident in not going last, even if he just throws away his game to remove Slicks from the game. Then we have on the other side, Unhappy on 6 points. He basically is so far away from winning. If I was in his position, I would fully target Slicks as well, just to extend the game no matter what, because he needs to rake up more points. Then we have these 2 players down here who cannot go checkmate next round. So also my instinct would be to target Slicks. And then we have these 3 players here who need like a top 4 kind of to get into checkmate. Those are, I think, the only ones that are just going to be playing their game and not going to be fully targeting Slicks.
Yeah, so either way, absolute pressure cooker of a scenario for not just Slicks, but everybody involved, just to make sure that Slicks does not win that next one, or for Slicks to actually wrap it up while they have the chance. They can obviously take a little bit of solace knowing that they have another chance if things don't go their way, but then the pressure's on once again.
Just want to point out some chat from this. So, you know, you got God dang that slashing and then texting kneel before slashing. Yeah, that's what's happening out here. Unfortunate.
Let's not forget the most important thing today. Sorry, it is of course trivia.
Hey,
yes,
we're back after Optimus Prime, Abyssal Opium, which I'm still surprised by this name. We're gonna go to the next trivia question. I don't even know what's coming up. Let's see it. Oh, it's just the ever-seeing eye. Maybe I've cut away too much of the picture, but this is an Illuvium Beyond Illuvitar. And you needed to tell us the exact name of that Illuvitar. I think it's a bit easier to find.
That is the eye of the slashing that is haunting me in my nightmares, apparently. My goodness, just as the sleeper house's demon of a slashing.
Yep. I'm curious if anyone will get it. Again, if the first person who tells us the exact name of this Illuvitar will get an Illuvium disc themselves and maybe find the exact same Illuvitar. This one is listed, by the way, for $20 million US. I don't think it's a very realistic price, but I thought that was funny.
Somebody having a little bit of fun on the market, are they?
Yes.
You know, with that last game, were there any other air comps, or was it just that one?
Wait, I can maybe bring up the replay. Oh, well, that's not going to help us much.
It might actually, because if you tab, we'll be able to see their weapons.
Oh, yeah. I think I misclicked back to menu, though, so we might have to go back in the YouTube thing to analyze that.
I'm really curious if Slicks literally picked True Sight knowing that Slooper was his only competition and was just like, I'm going to prepare for him. I'm going to have True Sight for his full air comp. Because going for that augment is like, it only works if there's air. If there's like one air team, it's not really worth.
Yeah.
Unless he really thought it'd come down to like him and Slooper towards the end.
Yeah, the
And
augment
you
is
don't
not
get a
too
chance
bad
to re-roll
versus...
that either, right? Like you have to make that decision like relatively early in the game.
Ah, we don't see him. Dang. What a shame.
Yeah. It is a TNT, everyone. I see a lot of guesses here in the trivia, but we need more info. That's not all it is. I'll show you one more time. There's a little bit more detail, because that's not the normal eyes of the TNT, and that's not a normal glow in his eyes. And that's all the hints I will give for now. But yeah, this ranger augment, it's not that good, right? But it still works versus corner compositions, I guess. The increased range lets you attack from the like gives a bit more surface area to attack. Oh, Sota comes out with Hollow Dastardly TNT. Let's see how close he is to that one.
And we are in game. Round 3. Good to go. Get in there.
We're coming. Sota, you win. It's a Hollow Dastardly TNT. Let's quickly unravel that one, and then we're gonna jump into game. Look at that beauty.
Thanatos also pointing out that in that last game, Narkesh also played Dust Rogue, so you did actually get a little bit of extra value going for that True Sight then, I guess. That worked.
Oh, okay. Focusing maybe his counter instead. Got our first weapons. I'm watching the weapon breakdown again, so I can break that down.
Yep. Let us know anything you see. We're in right now as well. Are you still picking?
We only have 2 weapons selected. At least that I'm seeing. Yep. Okay, 3 weapons that are selected, 4 weapons. Oh, whoa. Whoa.
Slicks with the Ripple Flail. That's a good pick. Yep. Nobody's really contesting him. But let's go through it. We got Slicks on the Ripple Flail.
Incredible.
We got Quake Maulers on Slooper. We got Strike Boomerang on Selfless. Elderwood Staff from Fancy Pants. Quake Maulers for Unhappy. Aqua Blaster for Narkesh, Ember Buckler for Fox Spirit, and Galewind Bow here for Detective Alan.
Yeah, so this one went Unhappy, picking the Quake Maulers right off the back, quickly securing that, and then Narkesh almost immediately after picked the Aqua Blaster, stating, I'm going for Aqua Blaster, and no one went for it. I think everyone was like, shit, who do I want to compete with? I think a lot of people got the same weapons, potentially. Selfless, I think... it was the other Quake Mauler, actually, which was weird, seeing Slooper pick that pretty quickly after. Then we had Fox Spirit picking up that Ember Buckler again. I'm curious if he's going to be able to have a nice run back, get another win off of that. It should be uncontested from what I see. So he could do a similar build that he did with those Invokers and just that huge front line. Or Magma. It was Magma that really won that.
Yeah.
But
Magma Invokers or something. Yeah, that was crazy. Or yeah, just Bulwark Science, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Slicks, man, he didn't really get contested, it seems like.
Yeah.
As my
he could win that.
Game crashes. We're going to be right back in the live game. A second there.
Oh, this is extremely interesting. Oh, go ahead.
If you saw what I saw, I'm curious. Go ahead, send it.
No, I don't have it, so go for it.
Oh, Detective Alan just got 2 restoring impact reactors already at round 4 or 5. But he has the Galewind Bow, so I'm curious what does he put that on. But either way, that can go on pretty much any carry in the game and become something nasty, or even a tank, as we saw that Titanor just be disgusting.
Yeah, absolutely. In regards to Slicks, of course, they're the one that can win this championship right here, right now, going for that Ripple Flail. And again, that screams like toxic Aegis. But at least, again, the thing that I love and I always preach about Aegis is that it is extremely flexible. God forbid you don't find Rip Lance, that's okay. Find another carry and supercharge that instead. It does allow you to be like a little bit harder to focus. And if that's the route they do end up going, I'd absolutely love to see it. But either way, curious as to what they're cooking with this one.
And getting once again, using the greater nature Fleesh. You just don't see that. He's able to get Harbinger Toxic so early. He just sees a Caribou. He's going to have a really solid early game comp. And with the Axon RA online, that's huge. Who else is going to be going for Caribous, you know? Should be easy.
Yeah, even if a lot of people pick it up, getting up to Caradulo is not too difficult, so don't have to really worry too much.
Yep, we are back with the PvE round here. Sorry for the technical issues.
By the way, we haven't discussed, it's Abyssal Basin and composites are in play. So you get Aegis online, or... Oh yeah, he's gonna go for Aegis probably, not Harbinger, so never mind, as you were. But either way, if he gets more Aegis chips, throws those on, he's gonna supercharge some beast that can take on any Umber, any slashing. It's gonna be a little bit scary.
And it doesn't even have to necessarily fit the comp either. Like, heck, if you happen to be going for a Toxic Aegis style and all of a sudden they throw you, I don't know, like Jotun. Oh well, use it. You can still splash it in, absolutely no problem, because Aegis is so flexible.
Yep. Oh my gosh, Detective Allen got a third Restorating Impact Reactor. Triple Impact Reactors coming in. Oh, whatever he decides to ramp up, it's Berserker Monkey. Yeah, that's no wonder. That thing's going to be hard to kill for a good minute here.
As long as he gets the first kill in, it's GG. As we watch Slick versus Unhappy here. Unhappy on a win streak. Slicks needs a win to win Worlds and cash in 50,000 bucks. So I want to watch Slicks mostly here in this match and follow him along and see how he does it.
Sure.
Fair enough. Definitely take a look here at the early remnants here of this Toxic Aegis squad. Does not have that Archos yet, so it's still going to be a little bit of time, a little bit of pain, because when you do play this comp, you do take a little bit of a hit early, especially if you can't get your front line built up. You don't got much in regards to damage, but give it a couple rounds, get that Archos evolves, and you will absolutely start to soar through the mid game.
Yep. I am curious, like, if you are the target of the lobby, is it good to lose streak at the beginning? Because if you try to win streak at the beginning, someone's going to try and break your win streak. If they see you're on a win streak, they're going to try and break it. So lose streaking at the beginning might be just the best path to go. But what's curious is Slicks has actually rolled quite a bit. He's already at 45 MP. I wonder if that's a good or bad decision. But he does have two Toxic.
Yeah, I think he was also trying to get that Riptorus triple Toxic online, which would definitely stabilize his game right here. Maybe the nerfs also are playing a little bit with him, because usually you shouldn't roll too much at the bottom of the lobby. But it is definitely a hard spot to be in. It seems like he stabilized just with that Caradulo. But it's not over yet. Those rogues are packing a punch, and it might be enough to take down the Ranger here, which is just a beast in itself. But a big crit from the double augment Chukorl will seal the deal here for Slooper. Slicks takes another hit.
You know, there is a potential strategy out there, and I'm not sure if Slicks is doing it, and that is just try to get a top 4, because you know people are coming for you. They're going to try and extend the game. They'll dump as much money as they can to kill you. So just go for a top 4 to increase your points, so that if you don't win the full tournament, you're a little bit in a better position to get second or third. But he does get the Riptorus online. That's 3 Toxic.
Oof.
That is going to be pretty good.
I think at this point he's stabilizing for sure. This hyper carry, which has the sustain now as well. Healing for 150 health every time they take down something. So that's going to be huge. And I like what you pointed out. There's 2 tactics here for Slicks. It's either go first or last, like risk it all to win the tournament right here. Or play the safe route and go for top 4 and just put yourself in a better position overall. Because even going for second place, that's 20,000 bucks, and that's just a huge prize pool. And yeah, might be the better strategy overall.
Because I'm pretty sure, was it him or Slooper, you know, that didn't win the checkmate and they were down in points, so you know it hurt them. But I think maybe that person got second place, so it still didn't matter at that instance. But yeah, you wouldn't want to, if he got like an 8th place now and a whole bunch of people flipped him, and then someone else won the world championship and he ended up getting like 4th place, oh, he would be devastated at not getting a bigger chunk of the pie.
Yeah.
This position right here for Slicks, though, this is so heartbreaking. You have your carries, but you don't have Archos, which should be so much easier to actually find.
Yeah.
The amount of times this has happened to me, and I've literally wanted to flip my table, is too many to count. But this is, like, yes, you have a good squad. Thankfully, you can take care of some teams. But when you're going up against, say, Fox Spirit, for example, and they're bunkering up with you, you see that turtle on the other side, you can't help but feel a little spiteful.
Yeah. There's another thing, too, I'll point out in the next round.
See, off we go here for this one. Can this Riptorist help kind of stab on through this corner composition? We see the Archo is going to help keep that Greco alive for at least a little bit longer, but so far not too bad here for either side. With the Archos going down, this could be in trouble here for Fox Spirit. The damage, the Riptorist is helping take care of the front line, so at least that Fury does have a little bit of extra time to just open fire here onto the Riptorist. It is targeting it, and there is no phase breaker, but what you lack in a phase breaker, you have with that, of course, our restoring augments there, just able to consistently heal over and over again. But the little Adora, the last one standing, it'll be a slow battle. But this one gonna go right back over there to Slicks.
All right, but here's what I was gonna mention. That was round 11, and he didn't have Aegis activated. He only had Toxic online and Berserk with the Monkey on the bench with an Axodon, so he could get Axon, so he could get a Harbinger chip. I'm wondering what he got. He got a Toxic chip, so he's gonna end up going for Toxic, but I'm not sure that's what he wanted. Let's see what other chips got secured in this round.
Yeah, the Toxic chip is really good for going for top 4, but really bad for trying to win the lobby, I think. 4 Toxic, definitely not a win condition. 4 Aegis, way more likely to win lobbies.
Yeah, if we want to go through the rest of them, that would be awesome. I'm seeing some other ones online.
Got Templar for Fancy Pants. We got Revenant for Slooper, which is huge. Selfless hasn't equipped it yet. We got also Harbinger for Narkesh with the uncontested water build, so he's looking really good there. Then we have Dust for Unhappy on the Rogues, Descent, and Berserker here for Detective Airline, which is gonna make this monkey even crazier. And now I think he's also gonna try to get those Riptoruses, but they are quite contested.
Throw that Berserker chip on a Jotun later, and oh my god.
We got
and Slicks just got his Arcos 1 turn later.
Oh, there we go.
Brutal.
He's going up versus the Harbinger.
And interesting. Fox Spirit got an Aegis chip.
Yeah, and then Selflice got Arcanite, so we're gonna see a lot of different compositions coming in as we watch Slicks here trying to keep his 69 life alive versus Narkesh sitting at 71.
I mean, it's definitely going to be one of the teams that have to beat here. This uncontested Rake, for the most part, is going to end up falling at least early, so Slicks is looking all right here in this fight in particular, but especially as this game goes on, if Narkesh can kind of keep this pace going where they're already finding Rakes, a Harbinger-based Rake team is going to be absolutely scared.
Yeah. But we're seeing how powerful that 4 Toxic is. It just steamrolled them. And you know what's interesting? The foe did the most damage on the team. But what? Nani?
Nani?
The heals. Look at all the heals. So many heals. Thousands of heals for Toxic.
Yeah, that's just crazy. The Toxic sustain with the Restorating Impact Reactor. And yeah, 4 Toxic is so strong in this mid-game section that we are right now. So I'm very sure Slicks is gonna go on a win streak, but maybe Detective Align has something to say against that because they are on an even bigger win streak.
This is the team that can do it because they also have 3 Dust, so they're gonna be able to blind all those auto attacks, and they're gonna be able to heal also because they have the Restorating Impact Reactors as well. Will be interesting to see.
One thing that they do, or Slicks also has already, the red chip there onto, or the red augment onto that Riptorus does allow it to be the one actually applying the Clumsy. So if this air team becomes a problem later, they've got an answer.
Let's see it. It's gonna be looking very dominating here for Slicks. Just a foe seems like to be enough. It's being targeted now, but look at that self-heal. It sustains so long, and it's gonna be long enough. Only the Ranger left alive versus 4 units from Slicks here. Ranger is gonna try its best, but it's not gonna be enough. It's just gonna play with them a little bit. Has a little bit of lifesteal as well. Oh my god, I spoke too soon! Detective Alliance Ranger is at 10,000 damage, just dominating Slicks here. And that's a crucial win for him, keeping his win streak alive and taking Slicks' win streak down.
I was just about to say, this comp, it sucks with the bow because it splits your damage, and until you get the next equipment, that bow can be kind of hard to play with, but it still pulled through. That blind came in time, the ninjutsu of getting away from the enemies. Oh, it was all perfect timing.
That was absolutely incredible. I thought that one was absolutely done for. We do see Unhappy here building up this dust-based rogue squad. Looking forward to seeing this. Penguin does have a phase breaker, so it's a little bit safe. Having the dust on top of it, of course, going to keep it relatively safe. And then does have the 1 damage augment that gives you more crits chance, I believe, and more damage on every single takedown. So you got to actually find those takedowns. There's one. Now that could maybe even be enough, but of course it's going to be going up one-on-one, or not one-on-one. This is an absolute a slobber knocker right here on the left-hand side. Riptor is here for Slicks. It found the eliminations, it found the heals, and now it's getting its turn to actually start to shine. It takes care of every single rogue essentially by itself, while the rest of Unhappy Squad is just trying to deal with the Archos. Slicks, big win.
And I love it. Detective Alan here going for the Riptors, trying to get 4 Berserkers, and that's also in turn contesting Slicks, so that's... But Slicks already has a second Riptorus, so once he finds that Rip lands, it's gonna be so tough for the rest of the lobby, so I hope a lot of people are contesting him here. We also see Narcash going for the Riptor. It's gonna be tough here for him to find those. He's down to 1 gold as well. I think he rolled for that because he realized he's being contested.
Potentially our first elimination here in this game as well. So it's going up against Fancy Pants. Fancy Pants went for a nature-based composition in the corner, bunched up like that. But because the tank line are a little bit further out, a little bit away from the Archos, for example, they're not going to be able to truly maximize on their healing. But they've been able to hold for the most part so far. But now, oh dear, the Riptors did find 1 elimination. Now it is snowballing, but now it is focused. Without a tank there to be able to keep it safe, it does still end up popping with not having the Blotto yet. So the win streak here from Slicks will absolutely end up falling. Fancy Pants is not done just yet.
Wow. Wasn't Fancy Pants also on 8 nature last round? And this time he makes it work with
exactly
4 Templar. I love to see it. Actually, let's swap over to them. We've seen Slicks enough now. We'll see him later.
Yeah, and if you can get Wildfire on top of that, that's going to give him a whole bunch more sustain, keeping that Crunk alive, keeping the Fur Knight alive, or the Blaze Knight could be really key.
Yeah, how's the... Ooh, economy is looking bad for most of our players here. We still got Selfless here on a good amount of money. And then the top players have a little bit left, but yeah, overall, looking really low.
Selfless is really interesting. We haven't really talked about him, though. He got an Arcanite chip, and if he can get the Phosphorus for Arcanite, oh my gosh, that would be disgusting. That's a win comp, I can only imagine.
Mm-hmm. He's only 5 off, 1 on the bench, and he has the money.
Rather contested, though.
Yeah.
That's true.
But he also doesn't necessarily need it, because he could get the Arcanite chip at 25.
We have a Berserker Jotun at the very top. Detective Alan is looking dangerous. If he can get 4 Berserker Jotun, I think that's it.
Missile Basin definitely giving us some treats here with this one. Getting to see these fully fleshed out compositions.
Fox Spirit, though, going against Fancy Pants. Fox is going to have the fire and earth advantage. Hyper's going to play a big part here. Can he sustain?
Let's take a look. Why don't we? Let's see this tank line right now. That that twine is essentially not going to be long for this world. Burnt down extremely quickly, given that it is a tank. But the forest is essentially untouched here for Fancy Pants on the right-hand side. Big stun coming out here from the Goliath, though. It's going to start making that forest sit in the magma, and that is not at all where it needs to be. It's stuck on the twine itself. Doesn't quite have the damage. The rest of the team, the Furiox, the TNT, they can all just start shooting at the backline. They're shooting at the healers. Sure, you're getting those Templar buffs. You're getting tankier and tankier, but the numbers game is just too great here. This could very well spell doom here for Fancy Pants, but look at how tanky the squad is. They are absolutely not going down without a fight. That Her Knight is just getting so much attack speed with the augments that it has, but there's just too many of them here, and that is going to be Fancy Pants being our first one eliminated here in this game.
Feel free to take a recording of that. Like, this is why I chose Fox Spirit for my pick. Like, you check his positioning, it is just great. I love what he did. He slid this Fur Knight to the edge, pulling the other Fur Knight's cast away, keeping his pack. He spread his pack out. Like, it was just really, really good compared to that clump from Fancy Pants. And I think that was what actually made the difference here. I think Fancy Pants could have out-sustained him, but because they're clumped up, the tornadoes are coming through, the Furiox is doing a lot of damage in that clump, leading to that.
Yeah, beautiful. You good highlight there. We just saw it on the replay. That was definitely a huge contributor here for Fox Spirit winning another round. We see the experience on him. As we watch Slooper versus Unhappy, this is going to be a tough one for both. And they're going to give it their best ramp fight. Just one-shots half of the enemy team. And will that be enough? There's still a stabbing, but this is going to be too little, too late. The enemy also has a stabbing. And that's going to be a lot of damage here to Unhappy.
Well, that Familiar did just as much damage as the stabbing. 8,500 damage. That was what the pop was. Just goodbye. That was an explosion.
Yep. Triple augments here on the Vermilion. Triple Omega Power augment. Love to see it. This is a little ramp fee itself.
You guys just missed it. Narkesh, Umber, online.
Yep.
Uncontested, on a win streak. That is a potential win.
Down to 0 gold with the Umber. Love to see it. Found everything that he needed.
Elimination, though. Selfless going up against Fox Spirit, but Selfless did have a bit of an upgrade for themselves as well here. They did find Monarch, but I do not know how a Monarch is going to be able to properly get across this bunker composition unless maybe it does kind of give a little bit of a line here for them. Where does that Monarch go? It's going to essentially kind of split the tank line here, help take care of the Goliath in a pretty decent spot. Ramp Fight is also going to be able to take care of the Singe at least. Monarch now on top of all the healers. That's a big Omega. That is shredding everybody. Fox Spirit's bunker squad has been beaten here. Selfless could hang on for a little bit longer, and now it's Fox Spirit down to 9.
Wow.
That's a Phantom proc there, and then it was getting Restorating Impact Reactor. That hurt. That really hurt.
That was huge. Well played here from Selfless. Going up now versus Slicks. That's going to be a tough one, but I think his team might be able to beat him. As we go down to the bottom, do we find a better match? Yep. Yes, we do.
Yeah, we do.
Ooh.
Let's see who makes it through here. Fox, I just praised you. You can't go out this early. Let's see if you can get to 25. I want to see your chips.
Yep. Fox Spirit this time with the Blaze Knight going for triple Wildfire with the Amber Buckler. Not going for the Magma that got him one victory before here in the grand finals of the IPL. Let's see the corner composition versus the Rogues. Ramp Fight will go up into the air very early. Gonna do so much damage, but nothing is dead yet. Goes up into the air again. Won't be able to complete the second cast. And now it's all down to the Stabbin and to the Ranger to finish off these Illuvials. The front line is falling. 2 tanks remain and they're down. And the Stabbin and the Ranger are in the back line. Both of them have True Sight. Both of them have increased attack range, and they're going to be able to take down Fox Spirit. Falls in 7th.
Oh, devastating loss from Fox. I think getting that Aegis chip was not something he was wanting. And then just 1 away from a Scoriox too. Ouch! That is a rough roll down there.
I can only imagine if it was like another Wildfire chip or something else and would have maybe helped it a little bit more, because yeah, the Aegis chip, you're wanting to put your damage onto the Blazonites, but it's so hard to actually get it there when you're trying to play bunker at the same time. Like bunker and Aegis sometimes doesn't necessarily go together, and unfortunately there for Buck Spirit, that's gonna burn them, and it just goes to show, even though it's basically the same team comp from the last game that they did very, very well in, it doesn't necessarily translate from game to game.
Slick's got a blow to
Everybody's saying
online
we'd
now.
love to see corner comp set on fire. Well, you just got your dose of serotonin here today. My goodness.
I mean,
Scoriox online.
That ramp fight did so much damage. That was
Oh, yeah.
so much damage. That blew up his pack.
Yeah. All right, let's watch this one. We see 6 fire versus 3 fire. The rogues going up versus the Scoriox. Scoriox is in the front line. Positioning is going to be key here.
100%, and then a big last-minute move here from Happy. They did evolve into Slash, and they have the big carry they're looking for. Augments aren't necessarily too bad in terms of damage, but they are going to be lacking in terms of sustain unless they have drone augments to back them up. But in this meantime, Scoriox is just having an absolute field day. It's open season, and is Penguin on the menu, or is it going to bite you back? The Untargetable is going to come on through, but no, the Monarch with the support necessary. Unhappy will fall.
And it can bleed. The slashing can bleed. Selfless showing that there, and he's gonna make it to the. Oh, he has to survive 2 more rounds, but he could get the 4 Arcanite, and then that will be busted. Slooper, 1 away too.
Slick's now also finding the Gnarl. I just want to see. He needs 2 more Riptors for his Riplance for a possible win condition. But Narcash here has everything he ever wanted. The only thing that might be still on his bucket list is a Matu and 4 Harbinger. But yeah, if you have a 3 Harbinger, Umber here with double restorating Impact Reactor, you're looking pretty good. Double Sin Alf.
For those that might be just joining us here, if Slicks wins this game, it's over. They are the champion if they can get this. But look at this squad from Narkesh. That is disgusting.
Yes, we're gonna watch this one right here because this is just as important as anything else. Slicks, the current lobby leader, he needs this victory versus Narcash on the win streak. In the backline, Stabin is getting fully focused, falls very early, but it's all down to the Umber in the top left corner, which is getting rooted, but is looking still very healthy. Every cast takes down at least 3 of Slicks' units, and Slicks' team looks good, looks nice, but it's maybe not enough to take down the Umber. Wow, that was close. And it's not over yet. 1 more cast from the Umber will seal the deal. Oh my god. Slick's down to 6 HP.
That Riptress just kept bouncing around. It's like, I'll leave you alone. I'll leave you later. I'll take care of you later. Oh man. That is brutal.
Wowie.
Potential eliminations all over the place here now. My goodness.
Sleeper needs to kill Slicks here. Take him out of the game.
Do it.
Can he hold him?
Slooper. We're not. The only thing we're biased.
Let's see it.
The only thing we're biased towards is more games here in the World Finals, and that's why we want Slooper to win here, I believe.
Ooh, he just got a Forest online right there last second. Slicks did. He's trying to survive.
A little bit of extra DPS here, but he isn't going to have the Aegis buffs. There, oh god, that Bromelier, I keep forgetting how much of a little nuke this thing is. It just destroyed Blotto as if it was a flish. That wasn't even close. Super, what have you created?
Oh, Detective Align also out.
Yeah, Narkesh knocked him out. Slooper knocked Slicks. Final battle potentially here. If Slooper cannot hold the Umber with only 3 Harbingers, so it should actually be killed. It's not immortal yet. No, he does have 4 Harbinger. It just hit 25. He has 4 Harbinger online with a dual lift. Oh my gosh, that Umber will be an absolute beast.
Okay, that's gonna be a wild one.
All Slooper got was a dust chip. I think it's over.
I think that must be it. We have the dual F online with Harbinger, with the Facebreaker as well. So this one is a unit on its own, but there is also the Umber. And here we see everyone commencing onto the dual F, which heals itself to full after triggering the Facebreaker. Gets 1 more cast right here with so much damage and so much lifesteal. Able to finish this round. And that's it. That's it. Narkesh takes it. First place before Slooper. And Slicks will fall in 4th place. So we're going to have ourselves a lot of checkmates and another game here in the IPL World Finals.
Yeah, what a crazy one. What's the chat saying right now? I need to know.
Insane is basically all you need to know, because that is exactly what this game was here. I guess one way of dealing with the Harbinger, of course, since the lower their health gets, the much stronger they get. I mean, I like the Familiar. Just burst it, and all of a sudden, they can't capitalize on being at low HP, because you could just delete it immediately. But no, you could not do that to Umber. It was too elusive, and it just absolutely roamed free.
And the other thing is the dual lift. Like, there's points every percent of health that you're knocking it down, it is going to have an increased Omega power because of Harbinger. So you're just making it a monster too. And it did a lot of damage. I wish I would have checked damage because I think the dual lift did just as much damage. Oh, we did see it.
Almost.
Yeah. Okay, 9K compared to 15 or whatever. So Dog still did a significant amount more, but yeah.
Dual trying to prove itself as well. It is, after all, a tier 5 stage 3 unit.
Yeah.
But yeah, Umber is just the unit right now.
Okay, what are the scores now? That's got to mix some things up. Do we have more people in checkmate? I'm sure we do.
That we do.
Yeah. Yep. Let's rip the band-aid right off. We have now Slooper, Slicks, and Selfless in checkmate position. All of them, if they win next round, they're gonna win the tournament. So yeah, it's getting more interesting every round. Detective Align, 19 points. Narkesh, 18 points.
That hurts.
Fox Spirit, 17 points. All of these 3 players will very likely go into checkmate after next round as well. So if we don't have a winner next round, we have potentially 6 checkmates. And then Fancy Pants and Unhappy, finding themselves at the bottom of the lobby, cannot reach checkmate yet with next game.
If there's a world where neither of our players in check win this thing, it is going to be a party in game number 6. It's checks all over the place. The fact that, like, unfortunately there for Detective Alan A, had they snuck into seconds, that would have been enough to push them into check right here, right now. But I guess by them falling, that's kind of what let Selfless get on in there. But good on Narkesh. Good win to get them up the board. Now they're just hoping that our top 3 don't end up winning this thing. Fox Spirit still within striking distance as well. It's just our bottom 2 that are kind of further behind and need another game or 2 to kind of catch back up.
Yep. They are the Joker. They're the wildcards who can, even if everyone else is in checkmate, can still upset the lobby.
I mean, we saw Furies, right? I think Furies did that.
I was gonna say, I remember, I think it was an IPL 1000 where Slicks was, I think, 7th the entire way through. Needed a win, I think, on game number 5 to have a shot at winning during game 6 or something along those lines, and they did pull that off. They didn't end up winning the tournament, but they got themselves in the check to at least get themselves into contention. And that potential is still there for Fancy Pants and for Unhappy. But yeah, a lot of things have to go your way.
Heartbreaking for Detective Align, because they just needed 1 more point to get to 20. So if they would have been able to get 2nd place, that would have been enough. And then same for Selfless here, but the other side of the coin.
Yeah.
Just enough getting to 20.
With a 5th place. I'm looking at my pick, Fox Spirit. He got that win, and then he had 2 rough games back to back. Oh.
Yep, my pick as well, doing really well, but we have 1 last place, which kind of screwed it up here for Narkesh. Otherwise, he would have also been in check position already. And then who did? Oh, yes. Silent, I know why you're silent right now. It's all good. we don't need a comment.
Hey. Unhappy might have been the pick I'm going for. Of course, you know that I love to go for a little bit of chaos. I am still going to argue that it is not done yet. There's been steady improvement here from Unhappy. What one of you said earlier, okay, now you're 100% the underdog and nobody is expecting you to, like, pop off. That is when players get the most dangerous. And I absolutely love to see it. it could very well turn into a crash and burn scenario where, unfortunately, what they tried didn't quite make it there. But there is still progression. There is still getting a little bit more comfortable with competing in a higher stakes environment. And now there's way more pressure on these players up at the top because they have to actually finish the job. Meanwhile, Unhappy's got an opportunity to potentially just play their game, catch back up, and who knows, maybe in one of these later games, if things go their way, they can make a comeback.
Yeah. I wanted to point out, shout out to Unhappy though, because he started on 2 losses, right? This is crushing. But then 4 points, 3 points, that is pretty huge. Now only 2 points away from 7th place. So definitely not giving up and kind of coming back already. And then also I wanted to shout out to Slooper and Slicks, who are 5 points ahead of the next person in line, which means they are getting ready to either win or at least 2nd or 3rd place this tournament. Like, they're setting themselves up with a high point number for a good payout no matter what happens. Just consistency here is key.
And you have to think that Slicks and Slooper also really don't want each other to beat them, because let's say that Selfless does win this game, who's going to get 2nd? And they're going to be eyeing each other too. So there's going to be this huge amount of conflict between these top 3 players. They're going to be like, I have to stop you. I have to stop you. Like, it's going to be pretty crazy. I'm really wondering if we'll just see some random roll downs from like 70 to 20 just to destroy one of their main opponents.
Yeah, I definitely want to see the...
Because, it's not just the final position, or not, excuse me, sorry. It's not just the winning of the tournament that's on the line here. It is your possible final position. And as we saw with the prizing breakdown, every single spot is a pretty significant jump. So you want to make sure that every free position counts.
100%. It's going to be super interesting. I want to definitely see the weapon picks. So we're going to try to join on time. It should be happening in 1 minute. So we have just enough time for another round of trivia. Where you can win 1 Illuvium Beyond disc. And this is a fancy one. We have... What's his name? Wait, let me read that. We have Elias Corven here. And once you talk to Elias, he's telling you he's repairing something or he's fixing something. And the question here is, what is he trying to fix? I think that's the thing next to him. What's the name of the gadget he's trying to fix? So I don't think... Maybe someone... It has been somewhat in this thing has, I think, happened in a trivia before. So maybe someone knows it off rip. But worst case, I think everyone is jumping into the overworld right now and running there to check it out.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to even think where in the actual map Alliance is located here. It's been a while since I feel like I've actually ran up and docked them.
I'm sure Caveman knows. Do you? No, they got added, like they weren't in there since the beginning. They got added in a patch there. Next to the ship. I can let you guys know. Bridge. That's great. I love that. Trying to fix the bridge. All right, players are loading in. Let's see if it's already safe to join. And transporter, a ship, a 3D printer. Not yet, guys. You're getting close though.
Could be a crazy last game if this region sticks.
Yes, sir. Here we are, round number 2.
Again.
PvE round. We're gonna see the picks. I'm so excited to see the weapon picks because I really want to see something crazy happen where Slicks picks the exact same as Slooper, or maybe they probably should stay away from each other, but I just want to see that rivalry happen in the weapon pick phase.
I just want to see direct, like, one-on-one cutthroat competition. One more round away before we start seeing which weapons everybody ends up picking up. But yeah, the fact this is Abyssal Basin again, and this is the one I imagine with it being, what, round 11, round 25 chips being distributed, because I don't see any chips on the board yet.
It is.
It is that one?
So more composites.
All right.
Yeah, again, 3 times in a row in total. I love it. And I think this one has a bunch of skill expression too. Of course, there's some RNG introduced with it, but it's also... It shows a lot of skill if you're able to play, like, around these round 11 and 25 and have your composition ready and really enhance your chances of finding the right composite chip.
No, absolutely. You have to keep everything into consideration. What you have on your board. Try and get or tailor the crate to exactly what you would want.
All right. Here come the weapons. Let's see it. Let's see it. Who's gonna pick first? Not gonna be our leaders, I believe. There we go. Ripple Flail, Fancy Pants, Unhappy, Sura with the staff. Then we got Fox Spirit on the Quake Maulers. Nobody else yet. Taking a long time. Here we got Shadow Maul on Slooper. That's interesting. Slicks gets...
he's already got Granite. Yeah.
An Aqua Blaster, though.
I was
my
just about to say, whoever gets Aqua Blaster is going to be in a really good spot because it's a Hydrolinx. A Stoic Hydrolinx.
Oh my god. And we got to remember, if you want to go for the victory, 2 compositions are standing out. And it's the Aqua Blaster for the Umber. And it is the Rogues for the Slash-In. So Slicks is looking definitely the best here from our 3 on top. What's with Selfless? I guess Lava Gauntlet could still contest Slicks, right?
It could. And he was the last person to pick, so he might have saw that Slicks was going Aqua Blaster. He's like, I have to compete with that or he's going to win the game.
If Selfless here is contesting Slicks, respect to him. Just waiting for the last pick and just sacrificing himself, basically. But
if Slooper takes this with the 4 Mystic, because that's also a lot more achievable in Abyssal Basin, he's got it. Like that was a smart move, not contested, and he knows he can secure 4 Mystic. I'm really scared Slooper might take this one.
Part of me would love to see it though, because every single time we've seen like 7 Earth Mystic style, it's fallen flat. I remember in the top 16, we've seen Furies try to pull it off. It did not work. We'd seen in a game, I think it was game 2 or game 3 here today, we've seen somebody pull it off or try to pull it off. It did not work. Every single time we've seen it fall flat, but Slooper is completely willing to try their own spin on it, even though the stats are kind of statistically against them here from what we've been seeing, but maybe they know something we don't here. And the fact, too, that they've already got Granite online here by having that Tianti, that is a huge pick.
You know what I would love to see? I see Unhappy doing the Enchanter. I want to see that win. Or I want to see Unhappy win because he's at the bottom, and that'd be a good way to extend this tournament. But 2, if he knows he's going to get all these Mystic chips, buy a Railu. Like, buy a Jotun.
Get it now,
Get it now, and if you already have that plan and mindset, you can easily scale Enchanter to do some crazy things.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. 1 second. I want to quickly unravel the trivia here, because we have a winner. Fusey in chat. Or Fuzzy.
Nice.
Is calling it out, and here it comes the reveal. I'm trying to tune this ComSat. If I don't get it right, we'll never reach Black Kill. It's the communication system trying to reach the home planet. GG's, well played. Fuzzy here in chat. Reach out to me in Discord and we'll get you settled with your disc.
Awesome, nice find.
I want to mention something that I find interesting. Slicks did a pretty heavy roll right before this. He went down to 20, trying to scoop up some units. Yeah, right before this PvE round, he was down to 20, and everyone else was at like 30 or 40 even. And he didn't get anything he wanted. He just got the Cardillo. He doesn't have the Axon, and he only needs the 3 for the Stoic Link, so he's not really actually that far for the Hydrolinks. So I think he actually lost a lot of rolls there, and that's going to hurt him pretty significantly.
I mean, if they can find this Stoic Hydrolinks, though, they are going to be in a beautiful spot. The one thing I feel like with a Steam Harbinger build that does sometimes lack, because you're getting a lot of bulwarks, but you're not like focusing on them. So they can sometimes be a little bit squishy and kind of let you down. You get the Stoic Hydrolink, so you're going to be in a great spot. But Fancy Pants, if I just saw that correctly, is also contesting that exact same unit. So getting this for Slicks is going to be difficult.
You could always do an Aegis Harbinger or Aegis Umber. That's another thing that he could do with water. Haven't seen it that often as of late.
Definitely has some potential there, but we're going to take a look at this next battle here. It's Selfless versus Slooper, two of our players currently within check. But right now, I think I'd argue that one team looks way better than the other, and that should, in theory, be Sloopers, but I might be proven wrong here. The Fire Squad is definitely doing a decent job holding their own. They're definitely having a hard time, though, going up against the hypered up squad here from Slooper. Of course, the Earth being able to be essentially super effective up against this Fire Squad. Selfless will take the hit. Good win here for Slooper.
Well, that Lynx was doing damage. We did over 3k. And on the other side, the highest was 2k, so the little baby Lynx had a lot of value chewing through all that Earth. That pure damage.
Gotta love it.
Looking at economy, Narkesh sitting at 70. Very interesting. Comparing himself to Fox Spirit, who's also on the rogue weapon at 55. Wondering who's going to be able to pull away with that. Fox Spirit got 2 greater gorillas. Wonder if he's going for Predator early? I don't know. That's interesting.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, nobody's going for Mud, so if you really wanted to level up a tier 1 to help kind of carry your mid game, you could very well try to go that way. But in this next battle here with Unhappy and Slooper, I feel like it might be a little bit of a similar situation to the last fight we saw, but we're seeing a mixture of hypers actually this time here. The Valente on the side of Unhappy is going absolutely nuts here, going to be able to take out the TNT, but is there any support here for the rest of this red squad? Kind of split. A lot of low health bars. That Greater Monk here is going to end up falling, does get the double kill though before going down. Never mind, it didn't even go down in the first place. So Slooper again doing a very, very strong job currently with this 7 Earth Mystic, or not even Mystic base, it's just an Empath style.
Fancy Pants secured the Hydralinks.
Oh my
Stoic
goodness.
Hydralinks online in first place with 50 gold. That is a good position. Fancy Pants needs this to pull through, and he's going to be amping that up with his Aegis,
Yes.
I'm sure.
Oh my god.
One of the things a lot of people forget, even though that this thing is a bulwark, I'd argue it can be a carry if you do give it the support necessary. You can put damage augments onto it, and it becomes absolutely disgusting. I cannot wait to see this beautiful thing in action. Watch as this Omega pops. Never mind, delay that a little bit. The taunt's going to slow it down. But look at that. Half the HP of a couple of these middle stage evolutions, while still being extremely, extremely healthy. The rest of the tank line going to come out here and support. And Fancy Pants finding this Stoic Hydralinks is going to put them in a beautiful spot, at least for this mid game. Late game, they're going to need some support. But in the meantime, hello, beautiful.
Shout out to Modern Llama. I think that's his avatar. Always reminds me of him.
Yeah. But what's interesting is the synchronizing pulse reactors. He's got 2 of them. What is he going to put those on? The Riptorus or the Phosphorus?
Either one of those would be fantastic. Just something that's coming out quickly and getting, like, not necessarily that your attack damage is getting turned into energy damage, but even just getting the piercing. So, because those Omegas come out quick, right?
What's happening? He took out the Arcos. And he put in a Fern. I'm confused.
As am I. What is happening?
He's not valuing the Aegis. Instead, he wants the 2 Empath. Keep the 5 Bulwark. Maybe.
This doesn't make any sense, though, because you'd still put Archos in there. Ah.
Maybe it's because of round 11 to get the right to not get Aegis chip.
Oh, to not get Aegis, you're completely correct then. You're 100% correct.
But what's he going for then?
That's the question, right? Wouldn't you want to go for Aegis?
I feel like it would. The team is definitely kind of built out, unless there's something else in particular that they're looking for.
What's on the board? Just Toxic, right?
Yeah,
He wants Toxic. I guess he wants Toxic. That's the only one he wants. But he could have. Oh yeah, he wants Toxic. That's what he wants. But I'm confused because the Axon and the Arcos still matter. Yeah, we'll have to see.
We shall see. Now they all get the chip, or after that round?
AI Blaze in the chat confirming too. It probably just wants to go toxic. So yeah, that might very well be the thing, which is interesting because we've seen some okay results here from toxic overall. But let's take a look and see what people have gotten.
Yeah,
Inferno chip by Selfless.
I'm gonna repeat or still stand strong with what I said earlier. Toxic is great for going top 4 because it gives you that mid-game dominance. So maybe they just wanna, because they're not in checkmate position. They're not trying to go for a win, just toxic to get top 4 and just get a solid position in, and they found it.
They found it and gave it to the Lynx as well. That's beautiful.
Berserker for Detective Align. Has already a monkey already. Doesn't have the ranger weapon for it though. And what else we got? Granite for Slooper, which is obviously a huge pickup. Going for 4 Granite. Might even have it soon. Yeah, just needs the Goliath. We got Inferno for Selfless. Big one as well. Then we have Enchanter for Unhappy. Can be good, but definitely a little bit less impactful than the rest. For example, Revenant here for Fox Spirit is a huge pickup. And then Revenant also for Narkesh at the bottom here.
And we got Harbinger for Slicks. Ooh, baby. I'm seeing flashbacks.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Is anyone contesting him? He doesn't have a dash yet, it seems, or at least not on the board. Yep, doesn't have any.
Not even on the bench.
Yeah. Back to Narkesh though. First versus last. Always love to see that, especially because Fancy Pants is on a win streak. But here comes the big stun from that Lynx, and it's gonna do so much damage. Look at the damage of the Lynx. 4,000 and stacking. Gets one more stun here into 4 units, but there is no consistent damage. It's just not enough compared to this 4 Revenant stab, and you don't have what it takes. Take down Narkesh, and Narkesh is gonna take down Fancy Pants, ruining their win streak.
Yeah, as much as I love to see another round there with the Lynx, the Rogue swarming it can definitely kind of be a double-edged sword. You love having that Omega hit absolutely everything, but you still do eventually get targeted down in between casts, because yeah, your auto attack damage is still a little bit lack to be desired.
Shout out to the Illuvium team, by the way. The art of these battle boards are amazing. This is all hands at rest. And then, of course, zooming into the Illuvials. I don't even have the graphic settings all on top, but they look absolutely amazing. So much character in those little monsters. Pokemon who? Am I right?
Oh, what do you mean? I'm waiting for the ice cream Illuvial, but in terms of our next fight for the time being here, I do want to take a look at Slooper one more time, going up against Narkesh. Narkesh getting a little bit of a run here for themselves, literally as broke as it gets. 0 credits in the bank, but at least they do have Rogue Revenant kind of getting started here. But again, you're jumping directly into the turf of a heavy Earth player. You're going to see all that reflective damage really start to put on the hurt. Granted, right now, that Stappin's doing a pretty decent job, and the rest of the squad is coming on through. Now we're seeing those dust procs, now we're seeing the rakes come on through, and now we're seeing a big win here for Narkesh.
Yep, looking at the economy, bottom players still looking good. Rolling down, and now it seems like a little bit delayed.
Got the Goliath. That's for a Granite online.
4 Granite with the Autorado. Wow.
And a Flood. So that's exactly what you want. That's now a good mid-game comp. Should be able to sustain itself.
We also found an Octius here for Unhappy, which stopped him from rolling. It's gonna be big.
I want to watch some lightning come down a couple times.
Yeah, let's see it right now. Enchanter Octius here. Not fully augmentized, but might be enough. But it's gonna be a tough one versus Narkesh here versus the Rogues.
He's also got an Exalted Atipo, gets the heal off. That's huge. The Octius did get a double cast. That's 2 Enchanter procs, but it's not enough. Not even close. These Rogues are stomping. They're slicing and dicing, stabbing with the 4 Revenant. It's just too easy. Unhappy. Needs to get his 4th Enchanter. But even then, I don't know if it's enough. Is it enough? Yeah, I mean, the Octius, I totally forgot about Octius. That's also an amazing unit to have Enchanter on because of the 2-time cast.
Yep.
The enchanter doesn't necessarily, like the buff doesn't necessarily hit hard enough yet to truly like capitalize on it. But I do like the setup, but do they have enough time to truly flesh this out?
A little update also on Selfless, because we said earlier he might be able to contest Slicks. He found the Inferno trade going fully fire here. So Slicks is uncontested. Only found one extra dash yet. So still far away from Umber, but he's looking good. No economy though, so it will take a long time till he finds that. He's going up versus Narkash now. And Narkash has those rogues that have been so dominant here in the mid game for him and for Fox Spirit. Just taking down anyone that stands in the way with the 4 Revenant. So much damage, shield, and everything you would want. And yep, we're gonna see the good old fight. Stabin versus Rake. The stage 2 version of the infamous duel in Illuvium. And Slicks is not gonna make it. Big hit here by Narkash.
Yeah, I like that Narkash is splashing in dashes or splashing in a Rake here as well. Not necessarily because they even need it, but just slowing down Slicks. They cannot get that Umber easily. And heck, if all of a sudden Narkash just naturally ends up being the one snagging maybe 2 Rakes, snagging eventually the Umber, that could put Narkash into a game-winning position, which of course doesn't end the tournament, but it would absolutely put them into, I believe, check.
Yep, I'm just checking. Fox Spirit didn't pick up any dashes, but he should do that as well. But he's not too concerned with contesting Slicks. He wants to win this tournament right here himself. And both of them have 1 stabbin, so they will soon do a roll down for the slashing.
Both of them have 2 stabbins.
Yeah, 1 extra, yeah.
But and Fox, by the way, isn't in check. He's not in check right now.
Okay. So then he should also splash that Rake into his rogue composition, I believe. Just block Slicks.
Yeah.
Because he's on the way of winning this World Finals right here with the Harbinger Umber.
Fox.
Look at how broke everyone
I know.
is.
I was just about to say. Narkash did pick up the slashing.
Hey, yep. There it is.
And Fox is battling him too. Fox probably saw it and he's like, ah, shit.
Yep. That is bad for Fox Spirit. He can still pick it up if nobody else picks it up. It seems like the water players have not yet picked up any. But yeah, let's watch Narkash versus Fox Spirit here. Both on a win streak.
Both of our rogues going at it, but of course one might be looking a little bit fancier than the other. I'm keeping an eye on that slash and directly in the center of the arena as of this moment. Doesn't have multiple of those restoring impact reactors, but even just getting the 1, keeping you sustained, keeping you at least a little bit tanky is going to help do the job immensely. That rampy up in the top right corner, even just a little guy was able to take down 3 as well by themselves. Just all things coming together beautifully here for Narkash.
Well, in this... Fox's stabbing got right on the slashing, but he was like poking him. He's like, oh yeah, I'm stabbing, but I'm poking you with like cotton puffs. I don't know. It did nothing to this stabbing.
Yep. At this point, I think it's just damage control for Fox Spirit here, not finding the slashing, just trying to go for top 4 at this point. Narkash could really contest Slicks. Let's see how many dashes have we found, Slicks. Still only sitting on 1, 30 gold. So not too scary yet for the rest of the lobby.
I need to take a look at the bottom to hear those Slooper.
I know, yeah.
One of our people within check on Death's Door, but they did find a last-minute evolution here onto the Geyser. So I do believe Mystic is now truly online with at least 3, not quite 4 yet. Still missing a Dorius though, but you're literally as broke as it gets. This is as best as you're going to get.
Yep. He's going up versus a Berserker Forest as the main carry, which is stuck on the Goliath. The Monk here is on the Forest, but that's not going to do too much as of now. The Forest is going to be able to sustain against it. There is an enemy Forest in the left side for the green side, which is stacking up attack speed. There is also Malura, so Bloom is... Lolura. Bloom is active, and slowly but surely the green side is slashing their way through the left side. The Goliath still standing strong. The Autobattler providing so much healing, and nothing is going down. Now the Ranger is going to be next in line, just as tanky as the Goliath. Will also There is a charm going down from the Lulura, and it seems like this is going to go to Slooper.
Okay, did they reach critical mass? It literally took to round 20 to get there. But did they reach it?
I don't know. It still feels scary if you have to go against the Umber or the Slashins. I think it's going to come down to how can he survive against them once they come in. This is going to be hard, though, too, because Toxic, that's pure damage. That doesn't matter how tanky you are. And what he needs to do is actually spread out his units, because the Toxic Explosion is what does a lot of the damage. That's the pure damage that's coming out there, too. So you want to spread out.
Oh, look at that. I've never seen that. When you hover over Toxic, you see the radius, and with 4 Toxic, the radius is doubled. So basically, everything is getting super stacked on Toxic, reducing healing and doing max health damage. Really good, like you said, against those Earth units. And when they die, they explode, dealing more damage. So yeah, we see a lot of good damage. And everybody's hyperactive too, those water units. Is that going to be enough?
It's over. It's definitely over.
This does not look good here for Slooper, one of our players that could very well have won the entire thing right here, right now. Looking hurts, but I also do want to bring the attention to the fact that there are other players also within elimination here. We're seeing Slooper hang on. Can they possibly do that? We lose Selfless. That is another player that was in check, going to be out of here, as the rest of these will end up falling. Both guildies are out of this one, assuming that the overtime pulses go into Slooper's favor. They absolutely will not. Slooper, Selfless, Guild out of this game. This leaves Slicks. Pressure's on you. You're in within kill shots, but you are the only one that can win the tournament right here, right now.
2 away from getting his Umber, but he doesn't. He's nowhere near the 4 Harbingers, so that's something to consider. And who knows if he's going to get the Harbinger chip at 25. He's only got 13 HP, so he's got to survive a lot of fights here. Will he make it?
Yep. 13 going up versus Narcash here. That might be it. Let's watch it. Slicks is going to try their best to survive.
The pressure here onto this fight here for Slicks, but Narcash has just been looking so strong here in this game, especially that Penguin True Sight is going to completely ignore any of these blinds. And yeah, as much as we would love to have seen Slicks take this one right here, right now, I think a lot of us also want to see some more Illuvium here today, and we are going to in fact see a little bit more, because it looks like with the charm from the red side, that is going to be it. The Malura helping that Slash and the rest of the squad get the finishing blow, take Slicks out of here. We're guaranteed more games.
Our bottom 3 players are our top 3 currently in score. And the only one in checkmate. I love it.
Yeah. Fox has just enough points that he'll be getting into check also.
With all the top players being down at the bottom, holy smokes, this could absolutely make for
everybody
a party going into this next game where everybody is essentially within check, with maybe the exception of the bottom 2.
Yeah, no, yeah, Unhappy and... Yeah. I mean, Narcash
Even Unhappy hanging in here.
All of them. Yeah, all of them are in, except for Unhappy and Fancy Pants.
Oh my gosh, that is going to be an absolute party. But still, I'm looking at Fancy Pants, I'm looking at Unhappy, because they're, of course, the ones lowest on the totem pole in terms of score. But if they can maybe get a good run here and then into the next game, maybe they too could then be contesting. But again, a lot of things have to go in their favor.
Ooh. Who am I looking at here? Detective Align with his 3 Aegis, 3 Berserker, and he's coming on round 24. He's going to be able to get 4 Aegis or 4 Berserker, and that's going to be nasty. That Scorpion will eat anything. We'll see.
But first, they have to stay alive here. They are on 12 health. Going up versus Nakash. Versus the Rogues. Where's that Slash? And it stands on the right side. Is completely dodging the Gnarl here. And already going onto the Forest. Killing it. That's 1 core unit down. It's all down to the Riplands. But usually it cannot win a 4-on-5. It tries its best though. But it's not going to be enough. And that's going to be Detective Align falling in 4th.
A little extra Vermilion nuke as well. I love this. Like, you're going for a slash and carry, but if you happen to have Omega items from maybe some of the crates that it gives you, throw it onto a familiar, because apparently that thing is just an absolute bomb waiting to go off.
It's the new ramp fight, feels like.
Yeah, for real.
It does feel like a budget ramp fight, 100%.
I wouldn't even say budget, man. It might pop more than a ramp fight. Who knows?
Or pop just as much, but actually being tanky as well. So yeah, fair enough.
Just a bit
Unhappy
less
on a nice
range.
win streak. Let's see how he goes, but Fancy Pants going against Narkesh. This could be Fancy Pants' last round, or he could sustain, and then we see 3 more composite chips coming in. I kind of want Fancy Pants to win this. Take Narkesh down.
Let's do it.
It's definitely going to be a tall task. However, we've seen how crazy this squad from Narkesh has been. The Rip Lance is directly onto this Penguin, but look, it is just not even close. The Penguin makes that one look easy. That was up against a fully evolved Rip Lance. Just unfortunate, no support here on that Rip Lance. It is going to end up falling super quickly, and that is allowing for the Slash-in to go absolutely berserk here onto the squad here from Fancy Pants. They should, I imagine they will, end up falling here. A valiant effort, but they are going to end up falling here in 3rd. Heads up to finish this up here. Unhappy, how did you get up here with 6 HP up against Narkesh?
Love to see it.
He's been holding on to these Kukuluses forever. He's 1 away. Or all these Kukas. Just couldn't get the Kukulus. Tempest would be so good. But he didn't get it. Didn't get it. I almost wonder if you sell the... No, you don't sell the Octus. Oh, he put him in there.
Look at...
Kukulus. So that's 5 Enchanter, technically.
One double Kukulus onto the Slash-in, please.
That's crazy.
Get him.
Double Kukulus. We have double Octius right here. We have counted out Unhappy so many times, and now he is in the top 2 here in this game. And it's looking not too bad, but these Octiuses fall to those rogues like paper in the wind. They're going to be blown away, and that's going to be it for Unhappy right here. Narkesh with a dominating victory, taking down the lobby here in game number 4.
Yeah, Narkesh coming back. 2 wins back to back. He's like, no, I am taking this tournament.
Is Narkesh just the king of Abyssal Basin, apparently? My goodness, we go here twice, and these were 2 very, very strong wins here, and just absolutely crushing it with his Rogue Revenant and Vanguard even. Just very brutal style.
Yeah. And I think it's just got to be clear at this point that the Mystic is just, it isn't there. Or there's the mistake where people keep, getting 4 Granite, and that's not what you need. You need 4 Mystic. I don't know.
Yeah, because it's a bit greedy, right? Because you can reach 4 Mystic, so it feels like the Exodia build would be 4 Granite, 4 Mystic, but that's just too greedy. It might be better to get 4 Mystic early on, and then I have to not play the Apon, for example, in the late game. You're right.
Or get the 4 Granite. You can potentially get Granite late game, but you're probably going to get another Mystic chip. Yeah, super unlucky there.
Back to the studio. Let's check out the scores next, shall we? I think they're ready. Backend has been exceptionally fast. Shout out to Quants, Erika, and Tolki. Well, Tolki is not here today,
Here we go.
but still shout out to all 3 of them. Amazing job in the backend. That's what you want to see. Checkmate all across the board. And Fancy Pants.
Blown wide open.
Yep, Fancy Pants and Unhappy. One of them is going to win next lobby. And then we're going to have all 8 players in Checkmate. And we're going to have a final match in round number 7. Where anything could happen. That's my prediction and my hope.
It's completely wrong prediction, actually. What's going to happen is Fancy Pants is going to win this. Unhappy is going to get 8th place. Then Unhappy is going to win game 7. And then Unhappy is going to win game 8 and make Silent the correct predictor of this tournament.
Okay, I like it. I want to change my voice. Whatever you said. That is great.
No, I said I love betting on chaos, and that would be the most chaotic option that could possibly happen here. But my goodness, yeah, again, the door's just been blown wide open. If there was any sort of individual targeting now, there's too many people to target now. Yep. You just have to essentially play your game as best as possible. The only players that can really even somewhat afford to kind of target is just like Fancy Pants and Unhappy, but at the same time, they need what here, basically? They need at least a fourth for Unhappy to make into check. So you can play for fourth while still messing up somebody's day, but there's too many people to mess up.
And you know what's never messed up? It's trivia time! We have a few more. And let's see what's next on the trivia board. Here it comes. If you are the first to say the code word... This is a bit ridiculous. I made it way too hard. Well, this is an Illuvitar, which is what you can win today. If you are the first to call out the exact name of this Illuvitar, you win a Illuvium Beyond disc. And this is the tongue of this Illuvitar. So good luck trying to figure it out. I think people can figure it out.
I think it's
how much have you been studying its mouth?
I think I remember this one.
Yeah, that one shouldn't be too hard. But yeah.
Don't do it.
We'll come back to it. You can say it in chat or something, like in our chat, Caveman. And
no, it's good. It's good.
We can reveal later on. Good luck, everyone.
Of course, it has to be the actual name of the Illuvitar as well, right? Not just the Illuvial.
Yes, exactly. The exact name of the Illuvitar, because it's a long name, right? It has a lot of titles and everything. It's royalty at this point. Actually, this is...
Of course.
I bought this Illuvitar in alpha condition or in normal condition. It was pretty expensive because it's quite rare with like holo and everything. Because I have my links back there, my avatar.
Mm-hmm.
But one day I would like to have like 3 Lynxes next to each other because I think they look so amazing on the wall, all in holo. And this would be the second one I order if I ever order more. So yeah.
Well, there we go. By getting past the glaze about his collection, we just figured out it's a Lynx. So go, guys, go.
We do have some chat coming in with some
yes.
guesses.
Okay. Well, they're almost there. They're almost there. They're really almost there. Wait. I need to double check that, I think. Extremely close.
This game is extremely close. Can you imagine how they're all feeling right now? Like, they're 1 win away from making 50 grand. Like, holy crap. Like, all of them made the checkmate, so it doesn't matter anymore. Like, this is it. It's like, this is the game. You got to do well. And oh my gosh. And look at the spread. The spread of points going from 28 to 21. Oh, Fox Spirit, come in here. Come clutch. Win this game for me, boy. Let's go.
21 points. He must be happy.
Do it.
He must be happy to sneak in there into the checkmate with 21 points. That's so close. Anyone can do it at this point except Fancy Pants. Well, they can do it too. Their big mission here is for the viewers, for the show. They need to extend the grand finals. Fancy Pants, unhappy. We're rooting for you guys. You got it.
We can also look at something interesting here too. We have Slooper, Ola, Detective Alavan. Wow, my voice is gone there. Okay, but they have not won a match today. They need to get their win in, and so they're the only ones that are in check that haven't won yet. So they have to step up. They have to show that they're not just consistent players. They know how to secure a win, and this will be their time to show that. Okay, we do have a winner. It is indeed the Holo Teasing Virtuous Floralinks. Congratulations.
Hey. So that was Positivity first?
Well, he did write it wrong. Virtus is far away. Well, the thing is, I'm sponsoring this disc, so I'm gonna be a little bit, bending the rules how I think it's fair, because Patch Tourist was the first one with saying Teasing Virtuous Floralinks. He just forgot the holo. And because Positivity wrote it wrong, I'm going to give it to the next in line, which was then Patch Tourist cleaning up his mistake. So congratulations, Patch Tourist. Holo Teasing Virtuous Floralinks without any spelling mistakes, which was the original premise of the competition. Congratulations.
To be fair for Patch Tourist as well, they were on the other platform as well. They wouldn't even seen Positivity's answer. So, good answer.
Yeah, for sure. They figured it out. Love to see it. Good job. Good freaking job. Alrighty. We have a few more trivias coming up, but not just yet in the next round. Until then, we will take it to a little break. 5 minutes, everyone. Till the next game. We're going to be back in 2 minutes. We're just going to do a quick break and everyone can grab their snacks, can grab their drinks, and we're going to be back with possibly the final game here in the World Finals. 150,000 bucks on the line. Oh my God, my hands are sweating. Very huge. The players needed that. So 4 Harbinger versus 4 Aegis. That's going to be an interesting battle here.
These Harbingers is hanging on, not getting bursted down, so they can truly capitalize on the buff. Make sure that Rake, for example, does not end up getting bursted. Riplance is kind of stuck, but now it's going to be turning and burning right onto the Rake. It doesn't get an Omega off, actually, which is going to give some breathing room here to that Rake. Riplance right onto the Mammoth, but now, of course, as Mammoth fully evolved, it can start shunting things like it's nobody's business. That last one I don't think came out, though. The Swarm is coming once again. The Riplance targets that Rake, helps take it down. It's just down to the Sinol. It's down to the Ranger. Detective Alanay with the second elimination, I think, in 2 rounds here. Going to end up taking down the green side. Knock him out of here.
Sebastian barely pulling through, knocking Slicks down to 1 hit also.
Completely wrecked here, and this is the tankiest Rake I think I've ever seen. Is that Harbinger Bulwark Rake?
With the restoring impact reactor, you get more resistances. But is it enough damage to go through this 4 Revenant comp here?
If it was 4 Harbinger,
juicy.
If it was 4 Harbinger versus 4 Revenant, I think the Harbinger would definitely be in favor. But just 3 Harbinger might not be enough. We'll see how long it takes to get through this wink here. Definitely a wild tank 1 ability. The ramp fight might be in a perfect position here, going up into the air, and it's surely gonna do a lot of damage. Goodbye. That is Red Side's team obliterated. That's gonna be Lewis taking a big hit. But the Rake cleans up the whole team. Time and time again. Sleeping on the Rake with 13,000 damage. 3 Harbinger seems to be enough. Watch Not Complain versus Selfless. Selfless trying to get a double elimination here.
Potentially be the final battle to
up resistances is gonna dominate stage right here.
Perfect time here for the Penguin. It's going to be able to get the jump onto Riplance, but Riplance had that phase breaker, so it is going to be able to break sight for just a moment's time. It has the damage, but at the same time, the Penguin has the healing. It's in the verdant puddle. It is doing exactly what it needs to. Coming out and just going to end up shredding on through. But Forrest is here. The Ranger is here. Where does the Penguin target first? It's going towards the Ranger. One more heal to keep themselves in this one. It's really close. There it is. Big heals coming on through. Big shield coming out here from the Forest. The 1-1. The Penguin is going to barely, by a thread, just be able to take care of that Forest.
Oh my gosh. And he picks up a Jotun.
Condition for both of these players. So it's not a guaranteed loss here for Sota, but it's definitely going to be a hard battle.
So we got another slap. He didn't get it though. He didn't get it. He rolled everything. Told a couple units, tried to do something, but he's got to work with what he's got. Can he make the positioning work? Can he hold the line?
Let's see it. I think we're all rooting for Sota. Such a nice guy, and he has been playing really good so far, but today seems not to be his day. Let's see if that changes in this match right here. The Goliath again tanking beautifully, getting a stun through. It's all about the stabbing though. Is it gonna be able to hold on and take down the enemy stabbing? Here comes a huge Malura taunt that is gonna spell doom for Sota. And the enemy stabbing is just gonna finish him off. There he goes. 7th place. It's gonna be the last game here for Sota. GG's.
Refresh the flow where the units refund.
Hello everybody, we are back with maybe the final game of the day of the grand finals of the IPL season number 1. We are here in the World Finals, 150,000 bucks on the line. Whoever wins it gets 50,000 bucks. I just love to say it because it's such a huge amount of money. The players are going to be jumping into game number 6 already very soon. And we're going to bring up the scores one more time so everybody remembers who is in checkmate format, because players need at least 20 points and then another victory to win the tournament. And everyone except Fancy Pants and Unhappy here are in checkmate. Or in check position, rather.
Yeah, so this isn't guaranteed to be the final game of the day. However, odds are definitely in its favor, considering that 6 of the 8 players are here for it. Like, it is going to be an absolute slobber knocker, one way or another, to close this out. I feel bad for Slicks there. They had the opportunity where they were the only one within or in the check spot could have taken it. Unfortunately, wasn't able to close it out. Then it was Slick, Slooper, and Selfless. They all fell within the bottom 3. And now it's a party going into game number 6.
And it closed the gap. So now, like, everyone is fighting. They're only a few points from, like, the next person. So you're going to be fighting for that first and second, or like, that place that you're already, like, in the middle of. Like, let's say, Selfless, in between 24 and 21. A loss there could easily flip him into losing several $1,000s there. So it's going to be really, really, like, important to do your best in this particular game. This is the most important game.
Yes, sir. Man. And players are already in. We're gonna join them right now. They're in round number 2. So we're gonna see weapon selection one more time. By the way, yes.
I was gonna say this is basically as team as it gets to. Sanctum Mesa, this is perfect.
Yeah, just a little.
I'd say that actually disrupts the game pretty drastically. Actually, getting those extra credits and levels. But go ahead, pass art.
Yeah, it's no comparison to the Abyssal Basin, but definitely not as clean as, for example, a Tiger Boreal match. I wanted to quickly point out that Patch Tourist, that won the last Illuvium Beyond disc in the trivia, has said, give it to Positivity, who was in contestant for it. So yeah, the happy end in the end. Thank you very much, Patch Tourist, for your fair play. And the disc goes to Positivity in the end. for the Holo Virtuous Links.
They just need to contact you on Discord, right?
Yeah, just send me a DM on Discord and we'll get you situated. All right, weapons coming up right now.
I'm so stressed for this.
All right,
Narkesh
Aqua
immediately
Blaster.
pulled an Aqua Blaster, making a statement. Selfless with the Quake Maulers. Fancy Pants with the Arrow Edge. Everyone else holding.
Unhappy with the
Flameborn
stuff.
staff.
Slooper on the Strike Boomerang. We got Ripple Flail on Detective Align. Ember Bastion,
Fox.
first time today for Fox Spirit.
Slicks, the Tempest weapon.
Oh my god, okay. A lot of surprising things here. First, Fancy Pants very early picks the Arrow Edge, which surprised me. Tempest Lance will be most likely a reroll or maybe some sneaky way of forcing rogues. Because we only have one other rogue player, which is Quake Maulers from Selfless. So that could be a viable way. Narkesh in a great position, seems pretty much uncontested for the Umber. And yeah, Slooper on the Strike Boomerang. Not sure what's gonna go on there. Interesting. And then Fox Spirit probably gonna go for something similar than he did with the Fire Bulwark weapon.
I'm just looking at Unhappy and Fancy Pants, and I'm just not seeing those as like top weapons. You know, they're gonna have to really do well to make those work.
It's like I could see some sort of Templar play being done here from Unhappy, but what I worry about for them is that potentially Slooper. If they aren't going for Inferno Arcanite, they could also go down for some Inferno Templar play. They already have Railu on the board, so they can actually activate that the Templar portion already right now.
Well,
With Fox Spirit, I imagine that's got to be instead of... I mean, Fox Spirit's teams have just been basically like mixed bags of just strong tanks and Scion units. You can do something very similar with this Earth Bulwark weapon, but just focus more so on the Magma side of things. Could potentially work.
Yep. Quick shout out here to Red Woody in Twitter chat saying, I never got a good enough PC to play this game, sadly, but I was back in the beta on my MacBook Pro back in 2021. Glad to see it's still kicking strong. Glad to see you're still around as well, Red Woody. It might surprise you, and it might be nice to hear that Illuvium has been improving on the optimization side of things over the years. So stuff that wasn't playable 4 years ago might be playable now on the same actual system. The problem is I don't think MacBooks are supported, and it's currently only working on Windows. But definitely mid-range PCs can definitely handle Illuvium by now.
Heck, maybe even just wait a little bit longer and we'll be on the phone.
Yes, sir. Mobile is coming.
I need to point something out game specific. We had a crazy
Go.
roll down. Fancy Pants going all the way to 20 and picking up 2 arcane lynxes, even though he has an arrow edge.
Which one for lynxes?
Fancy
What's
Pants.
it evolved to?
It evolves to a nature
Okay.
scion.
Nature
So I'm
Scion.
not sure what he's doing there. And Fox Spirit, I think, is also going for it. Already has an arcane as well, but it just doesn't seem to make sense in this fighter comp.
I think they're just picking up what the game gives them, and you kind of hurt your economy by doing so, but look at the economy with Sanctum Mesa. They're all looking pretty strong. So just by getting a stage 2 unit, no matter what it is, you get a bit more board strength, a bit more tempo, and I think that's the only reason here.
I mean, it's very interesting as well. Like, if I recall back to some of our IPL 1000s, I remember that first one, I believe, that Furies one. It didn't make sense for them either to have an Arcane Ember Lynx as a part of that team. But yet it was on the game-winning team and got the job done. Could the Arcane Lynxes, an Arcane Flora Lynx in this instance, possibly help keep Fancy Pants in this game, or in this tournament?
It might work. It might work again. I wouldn't be mad to see the rise of the Arcane Lynx here in the final game in the grand finals of the IPL. That would be amazing. Some crazy Some craziness. Wow, look at that. Double cast at the same time. I'm gonna draw it right now. It was like this and was hitting everything on screen. That was beautiful.
And the other thing is he has Berserker and Dust activated. Like, he has everything going really nicely. I mean, he's at 33 MP, so he's down 4 interest points compared to Unhappy. But if you can keep the win streak, that works. But what I want to see is Unhappy, or Fancy Pants versus Slicks here coming up. Are we going to see that?
Usually, I don't know if that's scripted, but usually in the last few IPLs, it was always like this. The hundreds, yep. I think it's scripted. I don't know. Always like this, but I love it.
Slicks dropped 15 right there just to buy some things.
A stabbing on Slicks' team, but he's not even going for Rogue. Is this some sort of Frost attempt?
This is either Frost Revenant or Dust Revenant. And Frost is already online.
Arcane Floral Links from Fancy.
Oh my god, they got it. Perfect timing. Let's see how that one plays out here. All eyes to the Floral Links. First cast will just go into the Ranger, so that's a little bit of a miss, but the Ranger is good to take down, right? So that's not bad. Here comes a little Fleesh Laser, which gives him more energy. Takes down the Stabbin', and that's an easy victory right here for Fancy Pants. Slicks loses the win streak.
Right, Fancy Pants, it's good to see what you've got cooking here. I'm a little biased, though. I see that Lynx. I am happy. I am a simple man. But the Arcane Floor Lynx coming in clutch. And the one problem, of course, that's always with the Lynx, the Arcane Lynx in particular, is that it is a Stormtrooper, right? Like, its attack misses a lot because it takes so long to actually wind up. But sometimes that could be a benefit. We've been seeing a ton of phase breakers and umbers and whatnot, and lots of untargetable abilities. If the Lynx is already casting, it doesn't change its target. It's still going to shoot in that direction. So whether it be a penguin that's been phase broken or an umber, maybe it can still target the carry in the end.
Oh, that would be cool to see.
Well, and I'm looking at this Narkesh versus Fancy Pants. They're both on a win streak, by the way. So this is another key battle. And Narkesh has already got 2 of those restorating impact reactors, which is already going to be prepared for that Umber when it comes in.
Yep. We're going to see here the Lynx, again, casting just on the Kara Blue. So first cast misses, but it doesn't matter. The rest of the team seems pretty strong as well with all these fighters. Lynx finally tanking a little bit, which is deeply needed. Otherwise, if it's left alone, it's not going to be enough. Was its cast cancelled? I didn't see it fly.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, but that's going to be
it. Oh, wow.
Fancy Pants loses their win streak because, yeah, like you said, it's so easy, this Stormtrooper Floral Lynx, to miss abilities, and then you just instantly lose the game. So, not really a good unit for a win streak.
I'm like, actually, I don't know what caused it to miss that cast.
Well, let's check out the replay.
That's even without the stun augment onto the Ranger weapon, that Aqua Blaster has a natural, like, 1/4 of a second knockup. Because I've accidentally interrupted things with this weapon way too many times. So, I think that you need to have the augment.
Okay. It's coming up right here. Yeah.
Yep. Ranger.
Okay.
Well, you never stop learning, right?
They need to put that in the Omega, because this doesn't say that in Omega. But very well. Narkesh holding a nice win streak.
Sir, Selfless here.
Yep, against Selfless. I mean, this is a pretty good lineup here for the Lynx. Shot right through. Does manage to take 2. Not too bad. Now it's right onto the Ranger that is directly on top of it. These shields trying to hold them in place, but not going to be enough. Even with the Rampy coming on through, it is going to leave this Penguin wide open. It has plenty of healing, but it is not going to be able to find one more elimination. Big win again here from Fancy Pants.
Love it. You go, Fancy Pants. You win this lobby. It's going to be tough, though, with this weapon to actually win and the Arcane Lynx, but I'm all for it.
Yeah, I mean, good to break Selfless's win streak there. I'm still just terrified of Narkesh, who did just lose. That is key. No one's on a big win streak now, so that's nothing really snowballing. Got Detective LNA in the bottom getting an Archelion and Detwine.
We see people rolling, even though it's only level 12. They just want to, I think, save a little bit on time. We see a ramp fight here for Selfless, a Chukol. We see the Twine come out here for Fox Spirit as well. Chokul for Fancy Pants. And yeah, overall, not many people hold on to their, or half of the people rolled down their money right now.
Slicks getting closer. Got a rake in there now too. Should disrupt Narkesh nicely.
Archelion for Detective Align. Doesn't have the weapon to go triple Verdant though, but that's still a huge pickup.
I mean, it's still perfect for Aegis though, because now that that Archelion just has that much more resistance or damage or armor, whatever you want to call it. It just has that much more stats that it can now just transfer over to, in this case, it looks like the Monk here.
And as someone, Bomboteo points out in chat, we have Narkesh here going for the rake. And Slicks also on the rake. So we have a direct battle here between those players. Slicks going for the rogues, by the way, with the Tempest Lance weapon. Hasn't changed it yet. So let's see if he can pull something crazy off here.
Detective getting the Riptorus in there, now getting Toxic online, and actually something to buff those Aegis, use the Aegis properly with.
Ooh, Gnarl as well, eh? Whoosh.
It's a very, very beefy squad, but still just a middle stage Scorpion, but at least at this point of the game, should be plenty to get through this squad as long as they can actually hit it. This Mammoth is being a little bit difficult so far, but now the double Arctase is coming on through. This Inferno is ticking, but thankfully here for the Riptorus, it is right in range of the Archelion, but it's also right in range of that Rampite. Just absolutely blew it up. It's extremely low, barely hanging on the Toxic Heal, and the Verdant Puddle was holding it on for so long, but now it has actually fallen. The damage is now all basically in the Ranger's hands, or the bulwark reflection damage, and I think there's just too much health. They are eventually going to get whittled away, burnt to a crisp as soon as that Gnarl moves away. Actually, wait, the Verdant Puddle, of course, it hangs on to the Gnarl, and it might actually be able to win by timeout. Can this Omega hit? It is not going to, because that Arctase took to the skies right at the right time, dodged the roots, and was able to win that one.
It was down to one auto hit on the Ranger, which then would have given the kill and the self-heal. Crazy. All right. The bottom of the lobby looking very equal in health. 52 to 59. And then the top as well, 77 to 72. So we have two camps here, but everyone looking pretty healthy. No one really sticking out.
Everyone just dumb cold, by the way. Yeah, except Self. Self is the only one who has some cash, but it is a tight fight here.
What did we find? Not much, huh? We got a Goliath. Oh, see crazy pickups. Let me just scout a little bit. Ooh, okay. We see Narkesh just 2 dashes away from the Umbra. That is huge for him.
Narkesh was able to get 3 wins in a row to take this tournament. They would be quite the display of dominance.
Yep. They're not going to win this round here versus Fox Spirit with another corner composition coming out. Fox Spirit very sad he didn't find that Scion Nature Arcane Links, because his composition definitely would play around that a little bit better than... who has it? Unhappy.
Fancy Pants.
Fancy Pants, yeah.
Of course, for those just joining here, we are having many players here in a check format. The only way this tournament does not end this game is if either Unhappy from Sura or Fancy Pants from Atlas ends up winning this game. Anybody else, and that is game over, and they will take this tournament and be our first ever Illuvium Pro League champion.
And with that, take home $50,000 as we see Detective Align trying to hold on here versus Fox Spirit. And Fox Spirit rather trying to hold on with this corner composition. Double Fernite in the back with a Dark Holo Scoriox. Love to see it, but it seems like Detective is too tanky. This Gnarl and everything else here in the front line is holding strong, but slowly but surely they're getting whittled away. And it might be enough. The Scorpion tries to find an entry, finally finds it. And now everyone is going to focus the Riptorus, which is devastating here for Detective Align. The main damage dealer falling. But it might be too little too late. The Ranger already in the backline. Gnarl just standing there chilling, rooting everyone. Absolutely beautiful. Ranger in the backline. Overtime. Is it going to be enough? It's going to be so close, but red side is going to take it. Big hit to Detective Alliance, down to 23 health.
It was very close.
The time's ticking here for Detective LNA, and I see what they're trying to get. If they can manage to get that Blotto, get that next Aegis unit, then oh goodness, it is going to be able to supercharge whatever DPS member it really feels like, making it an absolute tanky beast. But it only has, or they only have 23 HP left. Now going up against Slicks.
Yep. Slicks with the rogues. Let's see if they can do it. It's going to be tough though versus all these bulwarks.
Going to be a very tough time, but right now at least the Rake is kind of just stuck on their Archelion, who hasn't even popped Verdant yet, so it is extremely healthy. So much healing coming on through here. Riptorus is just taking its time trying to find its proper target, which actually finds the Penguin. Best case scenario, taking that one down before it truly had the chance to snowball, and a big win for Ola's Detective LNA.
I'm watching Fox Spirit, who was on a massive win streak in first place, just got knocked by Selfless, was trying to bring this ram fight down, and it managed to cast 2 times and just blow up his pack. If he just didn't manage to survive that, he would have been able to clear, but didn't happen. Slooper has a Scoriox on the field, by the way. I don't know if we pointed that out yet.
Yep. And the only thing I want to see right now is how close is Narkish to the Umber. Needs still 2 more. Saving up. No, doesn't save up. Roll down. Didn't find a single dash. I guess it is somewhat contested by Slicks and nobody else.
Has
so
the credits to trace it.
There's one more. Instantly
Selfless
rolls.
Also has 3. He has a Rake now also. So everyone's holding on to those Umbers. Narkesh was not getting an easy game.
He found it anyway.
Oh, he found it anyway. No way. Everyone's got to be crying a little bit inside.
Yep, Narkesh is looking towards victory, but without a Harbinger Umber, it's gonna be much harder. Everything else is in place though for Narkesh here. We got the double restorating impact reactor, we got stacking Omega power plus Omniwand with the arcane Omega reactor, and then we also got Champion's Focus, which is not too bad, and then Bulwark Matrix. So on the drone augment side, it doesn't look so good, but everything else seems to be in place for Narkesh.
I need to take a look at Unhappy, though. They're the ones here sitting on Death's Door, and they had a bunch of upgrades. We have Tempest now because Kukaraf is here. We have multiple Enchanters because Gazatep is here, and Monarch just came here at the right possible moment. Can they find an angle here onto this bunker composition? I mean, Rampfight damn well did. It's in a perfect spot. It just has to take to the skies and do what it does best. It has a little bit of Omega power on top of it. It also has a damage from the Enchanter buff as well. Big nuke coming on through here from Unhappy's Rampfight. That's what we like to see. And it's just left this bunker composition having 200 of the time. One more time, Rampfight. That's what we like to see. Unhappy not going down just yet.
14,000 damage.
Yes! That's what I want to see, Rampfight!
That is a Phantom menace there. There we go. That's what we want to see from Phantom. All right. We were talking about Vermilion being the new Rampfight. I don't think so. If you can get Phantom, we just saw him blow up that pack. Oh, Fox Spirit must be super bummed about getting just wrecked there.
Yep. He was staring down that Rampfight, as did we, and just waiting for that big impact, and was huge. Even with an empath imprint. So basically, just 2 augments right here. And even that one is not so good. So 1.5 augments, I would argue, for the Rampfight. This could become even better. As we're watching Unhappy versus Selfless here, this could be a possible elimination, and I think it's gonna be so hard here for Unhappy versus the Slashin. The Slashin, slow start to the game though, gets now chucked away, which is ideal for Unhappy. There's a lot of damage coming out from both sides, but the green side seems to be dominating. Now focus Slashin. This Penguin did absolutely nothing. Selfless is out of here in 8th place.
Oh no!
Detective got a dominant start.
Oh, it's a battle of the bottom 2.
Again.
One of them is going home.
Man, selfless GG's. That is rough. Finding Slash and Malura and still last placing, I guess. Too little, too late. Level 7 here and just no health left.
And he's just losing position after position. Getting a 7th, a 5th, a 7th, and now an 8th. That is devastating for him in his placement.
Let's see it. Detective Alan versus Unhappy. Well, someone's going home.
I mean, Detective Alanate's got all the tank they could possibly want in the world, but they are lacking in damage still. It is still just the poor little Riptor Riptorus rather, on this board. It does have the Aegis buff, but it is, or actually it's rather going over towards that forest. They do have some damage now. Didn't even see the little green bird there right next to the Darchelion. But as this moment, this is a bit of a split up fight. This is kind of what Forest likes to see. Be able to pick things off nicely and quickly, one after another. Somebody is going home right here, right now, but you still got Ramp Fight. You still have Monarch up against the tanky natures, including the Forest. Can they get one more cast off from this Ramp Fight? It is not going to be able to do it. Monarch, it's all on you. Can you do it one more time? One more cast right in the Burden Puddle. It's going to be able to outdo the healing. Can it find a shot? No, it's not going to. Unhappy is going to fall in 7th.
There's Fancy Pants is the only chance of extending this game or this tournament. Unhappy and Selfless are putting their faith in Fancy. Fancy, please pull through with the Flora Links. Going against Slooper. They're both going to be KO'd here too. Scoriox, Arcanite, Online, Magma. I don't see this working. The Arcane Floor Links has a fighter chip, 7 fire.
Fancy Pants.
Oh, got the Jotun.
We need the POV though. Can we get on to Fancy Pants if possible? This is our possible final chance at getting ourselves another game. We need to keep Fancy Pants in here to extend this tournament, but that Jotun, it's hurt. It's being taken down so quickly. Heartbreaker, Arcane Links, but you have the tank. What on earth just happened? I don't think the shot went off. I don't think it would have mattered anyway, though. Big damage coming out here from Slooper. We're going to lose Fancy Pants, and we're also going to lose Detective Alan.
This game is officially, this tournament's coming to a close. This is the end. Who is going to be winning it? Slooper, Fox, Spirit, Slicks, or Narkesh? Who is going to take it? Oh my gosh, Slicks. Narkesh is on a massive win streak with his Umber. He's got the Umber. He's one away from an Axodon too. Just throw that in there with Tsunami.
That is a scary looking team indeed. With the Doka instead of the Penguin. Love to see that, and that's rough.
Doesn't mind. It'll take the speed buff if it can. But look, even look at the credits though, Narkesh. You've got essentially what you want, and you're rich. But a Blotto online for Fox Spirit.
Seems like he's pushing level 10, is he?
He pushed level 9 through in a Matu.
Oh, yeah. This gives him 3 Scion. Not too not a huge upgrade here. Still a very strong unit. And there's another Matu on the board. So we're missing 2 more Matus. Maybe sell the Alfie. Yeah, that would be huge, finding that 3rd Harbinger. We're gonna see him go up against Slooper here. Slooper, last chance in the IPL to take it home. Let's see it.
Slooper, of course, a fan favorite here. A lot of people rooting for Slooper to take this one, but of course that Umber is so scary to have to deal with. Narkesh is on an absolute tear so far and has plenty of backup in the bank. A lot of the Illuvials here on both sides are going to fall, and actually the numbers game is going in Narkesh's favor. Ranger able to snipe down Scoriox. It's just a matter of taking down this Arctis, which it absolutely will. Slooper, a valiant effort, but you shall fall in 4th, and Fox Spirit down to 1 HP.
All 3 of our bets are on the line right here. Any of us could be calling it. Who's gonna make it through? Fox Spirit gets a Gnarl. Slicks pushes level 9.
All right, Fox Spirit on 1 HP. I don't know why, but this just instinctively makes me root for him. So you go, Fox Spirit. I want to see the 1 HP comeback. It's gonna be tough. He's gonna be facing Narkesh's Ghost. But I think we should still watch him because Slicks probably has another life in him. 28 HP.
I agree.
Alright, let's see if we can catch the ghost fight. There we go. He's going up against Narcash, which is going to be tough no matter the positioning of the ghost, right? The power level is still the same. And the positioning doesn't look too bad for the ghost.
The dogs go down!
Fox Spirit is looking...
The dogs go down!
Fox
Dogs
Spirit...
down!
Fox Spirit is looking pretty good, actually. Versus the ghost here, versus Narcash. He's going to stay alive. Slicks is going to stay alive as well. And Narcash takes the hit.
Wildfire with double Furex and a Scoriox! He's got 3 magma! And he just threw in an Adorator. No, he's repositioning his whole pause. But why is he shifting all these over? Like, wouldn't you stay with what worked? I guess he was going against a Ghost Army, so yeah, I guess not. All right, can he hold Narcash here? Here we go.
One more time. He just did it versus the ghost. Should be able to do it again if the positioning is right.
That Blotto tanked so well.
In a world full of team comps that are focused on damage, it is going to be Fox Spirit just trying to withstand, trying to hold, and just trying to stay alive. So far, so good. You do have Blazonite. You do have Scoriox. They are focusing the same targets. They're taking them down each one by one. They're sitting in the magma. The Umber is in the magma. It is untargetable for the time being, but the rest of the Illuvials, they're falling. Fox Spirit with 1 HP and a dream to win this Illuvium Pro League.
Wait, Slicks beat someone. Who did he beat? Who is he playing against?
Narcash taking hit after hit. The other two on a win streak. And now they're still not going up against each other. Oh my lord. We're gonna have Narcash versus Slicks here in potentially the final fight.
Oh my goodness. I absolutely cannot wait to see this. In theory, like you said, this could be the final one. Slicks, of course, this would be an absolute capstone if they were able to win it right here, right now. One more time, Slicks. What do you got in the tank? The Rogues to the back line, trying to mess here with Slicks once again. That's doing a pretty decent amount of damage. Malura is going to stun up a bunch of the back line, but it's the Rake, or the Umber rather, that's been basically completely uncontested, but so is the Penguin. This one's going to come down to a classic. It's going to be Umber. It's going to be slashing, but there is some backup here with the slashing. The dust! The dust coming out here from the Ranger! Is that going to be enough to turn? No! It's going to be the Umber taking it down! Fox Spirit, the dream run is over! And now it is going to be Narcash Slicks one more time for the whole damn tournament!
But what can Slicks do to improve his position? He's got Jotun, if he can catch the dog and apply the debuff. That's what he's going to go for immediately after this. What is Narcash going to do to improve his standings? Go for the dual F. He's only 2 away, getting 3 steam and a massive laser. Slicks has a lot of gold, though. He should be able to get the Jotun online. Narcash will have a... They're rolling at the same time. They're going. Narcash is holding mules now to stop the Jotun from getting caught. Slicks is dumping, but he's not getting it. Okay, he's 2 away now. Sin Elf locked. Duelif online. Duelif online. I do not think Slicks has a chance.
That is a huge power spike. Another steam unit. Even if there is a Jotun in the enemy team, I don't think this would upset it.
He didn't get it. Slicks past the 8 threshold. It is GG. Unless the positioning works out perfectly and the dog gets somehow countered so easily, so early. If the dust procs hit where they need to.
Well, it is a story as old as the IPL itself. It's gonna be Slashin versus Umber, the Penguin versus the dog. But we also got a dual F in here. We have a Mammoth in here. And Narcash is looking so strong. Trying to take home the 50,000 bucks. Rampike goes up into the air. Takes down nothing. Mammoth is still holding the line strong. We got the Umbra in the backline. We got the Duelef lasering away. And the Slash-in is already dead. That's going to be
over.
it. Narkesh takes the final game and is our first IPL Illuvium Pro League champion in season number 1.
Incredible. Congratulations there to Narkesh. That squad was absolutely devastating. We knew that it was going to be problematic once we saw the Aqua Blaster picked in there with the no possible contest. Absolutely fantastic stuff coming up there from Narkesh. Slicks, so close, but still a fantastic run.
All right, guys, I'll be expecting payment by the end of next week.
Everything we own, all assets, our mortgage, like that.
Just your Illuvium accounts, that's all right. Wow, congratulations to Narkesh. Congratulations to all the players. This was an amazing grand finals here in the IPL World Finals. Absolutely insane. Well, we're gonna check out the scores in a second, but one thing is for sure, Narkesh is gonna be taking home $50,000 US.
That's absolutely incredible stuff. I mean, everybody who made it here into this grand final is definitely walking away with a ton of money. But still, of course, $50,000 coming out here for Narkesh. That is absolutely incredible. And I betcha they're definitely enjoying their time. They've been enjoying their time here with Illuvium for the longest time. But I'm sure after a day like today, you're on cloud 9.
Oh my. We're gonna talk to them in a second. We're gonna try to get the top 4 here into the studio and have an interview with them. While we get that ready, we're gonna check out the scores. And actually, before we check out the scores, let me throw in one more trivia while we're at it. Why not? We have a few more of them. Which feet belong?
There it is.
Which Illuvial do those feet belong to? It's an easy one. It's a fast one. If you're the first one to call out the name, exactly spelled right, we are gonna give you an Illuvium Beyond disc. Should be quite a fast one. I think, casters, you can also guess if you want to. I don't think there's much guessing.
I can't focus. Like, it came down to, like, that last, like, it seemed like those last 4 or 5 rounds just went so fast. We didn't even get to process that this was going to be the winner of the tournament, and we didn't get to, like, there's no time to break down anything. It's all over. It's over.
It's being finalized right now. It's all over. It went fast, and it was as close as it gets, I would say. Like, the Umber definitely pulling ahead, but it was close. Like, Narkesh was losing. He was like 40 health ahead. And then the last 3 games, he lost 2 of them and went down to 11 health. Like, he went from loss into win the tournament. So this Umber definitely wasn't all dominating, and it could have gone either way. I think Fox Spirit was the closest to beating him, just with this crazy composition that he came up with the Scoriox that we haven't really seen so dominant.
Oh, that was just absolutely incredible. Again, big shout outs there for Narkesh on the victory. Our very first Illuvium Pro League champion. And even, like, points-wise, like, technically, if this was just strictly a points tournament, they'd still be up there. So with the way that they were playing, especially, I cannot complain about somebody winning the tournament who just won 3 lobbies in a row. That is absolutely beautiful stuff. And still valiant effort to everybody. Happy that everybody made it on in here. It was a very incredible run, but what a perfect, I guess, cherry on top to kind of secure the win here for Narkesh.
100%. Sorry, we just gotta sort this. It doesn't really work yet.
Just go to Erica's.
Oh yeah.
Go to Erica's tab. That one's already done.
There we go. We have the other one. Beautiful. Narkesh first. We got Slicks in second, Slooper in third, Fox Spirit in 4th position, Detective Align in 5th, Selfless from Guild in 6th. Then we have Fancy Pants in 7th and Unhappy in 8th position. So we got no Guild first, then Hype second, and Guild in 3rd position, and Atlas in 4th.
And we do have an upset of the total points. Slicks had 35. Narkesh only needed 34 to secure that win. A tie with Fox Spirit and Detective, where Fox Spirit gets the tiebreaker because he has a win in game 2. So I was actually going to mention that earlier, that getting a win early on just helps secure tiebreakers late in the game. And so just having that gives you a little bit of peace of mind. You'll win some tiebreakers, and that came in clutch here, even though he actually would have won for the second tiebreaker as well, getting the higher placement. So there you go, Fox Spirit getting 4th place there. Wow.
Yeah. Definitely
crazy.
Definitely a really fair tiebreaker, I would say. Because if I look at these scores, Fox Spirit definitely deserves to win this with getting a victory. That is something that really stands out, and that is a good indicator of your performance, I think.
No, absolutely. Definitely makes sense to me.
By the way, I think the chat is trolling me because the answers to the trivia questions so far is Ophisto, Archelion, Gnarl, Dualef. Like, what are we doing here, guys? Malura? I'll show it one more time, okay? Those are feet.
Is it phosphorus? Is it phosphorus? It's feet. Is it phosphorus? No, it's feet.
How can that be phosphorus feet? What are we talking about? Yeah, we finally have it.
All you're showing is the toes, anyways.
Finally, we have it. No, that's the feet. There is he.
Oh,
there he is.
Oh, okay. All right, you got me.
Riptorus, then Nico Carey. Congratulations, you win an Illuvium disc, Illuvium Beyond disc. Reach out to me on Discord so I can send that over to you. Back to the scores, back to the craziness. We're gonna have top 4 here in an interview. We're gonna start with 4th with Fox Spirit. Then we're gonna go into Slooper, Slicks, and Narkesh. I think we set it up right here. If you guys can monologue a little bit, I can do that.
No, absolutely. We can damn well get ourselves situated here as that is going on down. But yeah, definitely looking forward to hearing the thoughts here of our top 4, because a very, very, again, just close overall grand finals. It looked like for a bit that Selfless was going to kind of run away with this thing. But wow, by game 3, that just take a big swing, to say the least. That was just incredible. I can't believe what we saw.
I am so excited to ask Narkesh, how did you keep your cool after having a little bit of a rough start, especially in game 3, and then coming back and win after win after win and bringing it back? That's just wild. I'm like just blown away. Way to go. Unless Paz ends up doing that interview with him, because he called him, so. But
I would say you take Fox Spirit and then we do alternating. Makes the most sense.
Sweet. Sounds good.
Okay, we're just about there, it looks like. But my goodness, again, I'm just at all loss for words here, to say the least here, which is pretty rare for me. I usually like to yap a lot. But incredible there. And I think those wins there, when we were talking about Narkesh, I think they were all different team comps too, right? Like, it wasn't just like, yeah, the last game was Umber, but I don't think every single game was Umber, which is just that much more impressive.
Yeah, this is just wild. Just wild. I'm
all right.
Blown away.
We are ready for our first interview. 4th place here, Fox Spirit. During the interview, I'm also gonna bring up the money, but let's not further wait and bring him on here.
Yes, hello guys.
Fox Spirit, how are we doing, bro? I don't know if you know, but I was rooting for you. I was hoping that you were gonna make it.
I watch in break your stream, and I hear this support from you, that you believe in me, and it's give me power, as well as many people cheers for me today and tell Fox, you can do it, you can win next game. And I try, and this last game, when we stay 3 people and I beat this Umbre, I think half of this game, how I can win. Okay, I need more healing, I need more sustain, I need position well, something around it So Umbre just die from magma, and okay, I fight against Ghost. I win him. I am okay. I can do it. I don't think about rock. Then I fight against this Umbre. I try position so beam of this scenario go into my turtle into heal, and okay, I win him, and I start believe that I can win this tournament. But then this rock come, and probably I have played better with bonding, with position, because I miss about like 2 seconds when my Blotto died before he got healed from drone augment. So
Yeah,
let's.
we missed your final match. I was actually, once you beat, I was in the same boat. I was like, Fox Spirit's about to win this tournament. I'm about to be calling the right guy. He's about to make $50,000, and then you died in a match I thought you already won, and I was like, no, what happened? I didn't even get to see it. So tell us more. So like you positioned your Blotto and it died before it could cast. Is that what you said?
No. I don't know. I need to think more about this moment, how I can win. Because I have 2 Colossus, I have 2 Magma, I have Wildfire. Probably I need reposition my augment for my second Colossus. Probably I have use different position. Also, I don't have granite this much because I not built snail early. And I stay with 7 units because I got all my units stage 3, all my bulwark, and then I don't have unit for 8 position. If I have snail, I have extra granite and probably I win. Also, I not built Titanor this game because I was out of money. So it's tie. But at one moment, I believe that I can do it, but it's okay.
Well, it was a crazy game throughout the entire tournament. Some wild games. You won that second game. That had to feel amazing. I'm sure you were starting to feel like, okay, this is it. Like I got this.
Yes. I start cry on all my
You
room.
start crying.
Let's go! We fucking win it. My build finally worked with this shield. So my plan for today tournament
Yeah, tell us.
was play around bulwark weapons. So I know that no one played, no one trained it. And I know that this Magma Colossus, something like that, can work against rock very well, against air very well. I don't have my plan how I can win this water Umbra team, but okay, in last game we see it's possible. And I try build my strategy about this corner comps, like Fern, Snake, probably something like Invoker. And after I win second game, I think, okay, I will follow this strategy. But at third game, I chose wrong direction because I see no one will play Umbra. And I think, okay, with Lava Gauntlet, I can go Steam Invoker. And I start build Umbra, and then I see someone just switch weapon and start build Umbra as well. So, okay, it's pushed me back a bit. Probably I have looked better and changed my decision and go for Fista Invoker or stay with Inferno. But then at one game when I got Aegis, I not try got this Aegis because it's weak synergy. But I need Colossus in this game and I need Magma. But to get Colossus or Magma with Fire Shield, I need to get early Scarabok. But I don't get Scarabok, and okay, I try gamble to get Magma or Aegis, but Magma was preferred for me. I got Aegis, and then I look around, fancy built Aegis, Slicks built Aegis, and I think probably Wildfire with Fern, but they also built this Fern, so I was also locked for this game. And then I dropped with points.
Yeah, what happened? What happened in game 4? Was that game 4 that like this like the Aegis like came in and you just couldn't? Was that the game you were just talking about right there?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you were performing pretty consistently other than that one, and it's super unfortunate to see. But hey, congratulations! You still got $8,000, and I'm sure we're gonna be asking everyone today, what are you gonna be doing with that money? Well, what are your thoughts?
Before, I think to travel, to spend some money for travel to Phuket, to Thailand, to chill on the sea. But I expect I got more money. With this, I don't know. Probably I still go to this travel in next month. Probably I repair in my room something. Probably I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I will do with this money. But
Well,
yeah, today games was hard, but at least I got first place, and it's okay with me. I
Well-
expect better, but whatever.
Hey, you know, I mentioned this at the beginning of our stream. You had, you know, struggled to get into a grand final and win a grand final, and then you picked up throughout the whole season, and you came here right at the end, and you still showed everyone you are one of the best players in Illuvium. Congrats! Do you have anything else you want to say to the audience?
Yes, thank you. I wanna say thank you everyone who watched today's stream. I tell all my in real life friends that I play Illuvium, that I come to fight for big money, and some of these people they even don't understand what happened in game. But they watch stream, they write me head behind and say, okay, it's nice, it's game end or not end, how you feel yourself. So I want to say thank you, Леха, красава, что болел. Also for all other friends who watch it, my father probably also watch it, but he support me as well today, yesterday. He say you can do it, and thank you for all others. Thank you for Atlas people who watch today's stream. Axel, Snake, thank you for Fancy Pansy. We talk with him. He played not very well, but still. I hope in next year we will fight. We will fight. We lost this hype. We will fight with these good pro players, and we're doing better next time.
Well, amazing. Well, Fox Spirit, it was great having you in this tournament. You have a great day. See you later.
Okay, thank you. Have a good evening.
Awesome.
Yeah, it was awesome. Oh, I feel bad. He killed it, but I think it was he played a fourth place. I think it was good. I think that Narkesh coming back, obviously better, and these other players that we'll be talking to soon, they also did, and they held the line. And yeah, I think it's how much I wish, Silent. How much do you wish you were in this top 4 right now, huh? Like.
You have no idea. But yes, 100%. The competitiveness definitely is there, but still very, very happy, of course, to be on the casting side of things. Has been an absolute blast. And seeing Fox Spirit so gracious in defeat, even falling in fourth, I mean, $8,000, that's not anything to scoff at in the slightest. A fantastic way to end off this season here, alongside one of our other players that's coming on in right here in just a moment's time, who's had a fantastic entire season as well, let alone just here in the World Championships. We're going to be talking to Slooper next.
Yes, we got him here. The myth, the legends, the TFT coach for Team Liquid, I believe. Slooper coming on up. Even with the camera. Wait, that threw me a little bit off guard. Let me quickly check. 1 second, I got you. Hey, yep. You're seeing it live, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Slooper. Hey, man, how's it going? Congratulations, third place on the podium. You're still muted.
Oh, sorry.
All good.
Hello.
Hey.
Yeah. Thank you, Post. It was a great day. I think I have a good start with 3 top 2 finishes in the first 4 games. So I was confident going to the checkmate game, but I had some really bad weapons options, and I ended up finishing last in that game. So it was tough.
Yeah.
And in that last match, I had a good start also with a boomerang, and I early Hailu, and I believe that I could win that game if I maybe get to the Scoriox, to the Sia, the Jotun. But I ended up having a difficult mid game and bleed a lot of HP, so I didn't have enough HP to fight for the win this game.
Yeah, but still, third place is amazing. It was very close. The final moments here with you, Slicks, and Fox Spirit. Oh no, it was Narkesh, Slicks, and how did you perform in the last game? 4th place, I believe.
I got 4th. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, just falling short. Yeah, you would have had a good shot if you had a little bit more HP, able to get in there. But 3rd place, that means $12,000. That's freaking amazing. I'm so happy for you. I'm sure there is some level of I wish I could have gone further, but you must be also very happy with third place, right?
Yeah, overall, I'm satisfied with my words overall. When I saw Nakash board in this game, I knew that we would be champion, but
Yeah.
I think that I was thinking that maybe get a top 4, it would guarantee my third place. So that was my goal in the late game.
Mm-hmm.
It was a fun journey, getting to know a new game, a new community. It was really fun. I want to thank my friends from the guild and the other Brazilians from Illuvium who helped me to prepare for this tournament. And I hope we have more IPLs in the future.
Yeah, I hope so too.
It was great to participate.
Season 2. It was amazing seeing you and the guild coming in and just really dominating the IPL for a while. You even came here with Guildy, Selfless, just finding himself in 6th position. It was really cool to see your first game. I think it was you Selfless first and you second in the first game of today. That must have been feeling good, huh? You thought, okay, we're here to dominate.
Yeah, it was nice. We're both in Netherlands right now. We some sort of boot camp in Team Liquid for the Paris Open. That's a tournament of TFT. Gonna happen next week.
Oh,
so me and Selfless, we made a bet before the tourney that who places higher gonna pay the dinner for each other. So I had to pay his dinner, but I'm happy overall.
Yeah, I think you will still come out with more money. Hopefully you won't dine for $7,000. Besides paying the dinner, what are you planning to do with the $12,000? Does it just go in your checkings account like this is your income, you're a pro player, or do you like celebrate and buy something special with it?
I think having 2 children, there's always expenses that you need to pay.
Yep.
So first of all, we're gonna celebrate. We're gonna enjoy the time that we had together, we and Selfless. But most important is the family. So I want to thank you, my family, for the support. My wife Milena, my children Benicio and Cecilia. Daddy, love you so much. And that's it. I think we had a great season, and I enjoyed these 4 months, almost 5 months of playing Illuvium. So it was really fun.
Yeah, and Illuvium is going nowhere. We're gonna definitely have more competitive events. I don't know if there is a season 2 and how it's gonna look like, but I'm sure we're gonna see you back once it happens. And yeah, once again, congratulations for third place, and good luck in the coming weeks as well.
Thank you. See.
Have a good one.
An absolutely incredible end to an incredible season. Lots of high finishing places, getting a couple of IPL wins, and then right here in the finals, finding third. Incredible job there from Slooper.
Yeah, I was actually curious, like, what his thought. I forgot to ask this to Fox too. Like, how do you guys like play when you're not only playing against your own guildmate, but maybe you guys are fighting over the same weapon? There was a game that Slooper and Selfless were literally fighting for the same thing, and I'm like, oh, that's gotta hurt. Like you're like, hey, this is my buddy, he's on my team, but I have to kill him now because I want to win. Hey, it is what it is. And at least they had that deal where, hey, if I win, I pay your dinner. That's awesome.
Yeah, then really a cool deal, because then it's like you're giving it your best, because yeah, you're still getting something if I win. It's not that bad.
Well, absolutely incredible to see. But we're going to get into our next interview in just a couple of moments' time. They said that they would talk to us again the next day, talk to us again tomorrow, and they absolutely will be here. We'll be hopping over with Slicks in just a moment after an incredible final couple of events, but especially here in this World Championship.
And we got Slicks in here. Slicks, I talked to you yesterday. I'm actually pretty sure you're not happy with your current position. I can only assume that, and that's going to be my first question. Were you confident this was your tournament? Like you had got to the check mark before everyone else. You were ready to win it, and then you just couldn't quite clutch those last 3 games. Talk us through how all that went, and what you're thinking.
I had actually good spots all 3 games, because one I played uncontested Toxic Bulwark, But then I was the only one in checkmate, so people held the Scorpion. A lot of people held the Scorpion, so I could probably not win that game. Then we have the second game with water. I could have won that game, I think. But when I rolled down from 8, I didn't find any rakes. So then I started bleeding. And then I was a bit scared. So then I started to play a little bit more for higher placements, but it didn't work out. And I placed pretty bad in that game. I think I could have won that game. And the last game, I should have won. But I will say how it is. Narkish outpositioned me around. And that's like the difference who wins the IPL. So there's a lot of RNG in the game, but I'm happy I lost to a mistake and not RNG. So I shout out to Narkish for outpositioning me.
Great sportsmanship. And specifically on that first game that you were in Czech, when you were going Toxic Aegis, were you trying to win it? Were you 100% going for the win, or were you just trying to get points and secure higher place because you knew you'd be contested? Once you saw people were going for those Riptors, did you choose anything, or were you always trying to win 100%?
Nah, it was like mid-game. I saw everyone was holding Scorpions, like even the nature players was holding Scorpions, and I was like, if I don't hit Scorpion, I can't win the game. So I just leveled and used my gold to like have a higher average payout in the tournament. There was no point winning from there.
Awesome. Okay, so that's. I was thinking that would probably be a wise decision, because I figured, and I don't know if you rewatched this, we were literally talking about how that might be one of your strategic choices, because it kind of almost hurt you to be the only one in check, because then you're just kind of in this space, everyone's targeting you. Yeah, and I have a couple other questions. One was going into this. Did you feel after your performance throughout this whole tournament that you just had it locked, like you figured out everything, or were you still coming in here and a little bit like, these guys are really good players and maybe this will be tough? What did you think? I want to see. Do you got the ego or not? I'm curious.
I have ego. Everyone knows that.
Yeah.
I was aiming for top 2, but I knew top 1 would come down to RNG. You can't win a tournament, no matter how good you are, if you don't have the luck with you. So my goal was top 2 for the finals, and yeah, I got second, but I had the luck with me, so yeah, it was on me. I should have won for sure.
Yeah, and what were you thinking? Like, you guys had so many abyssal basins with the composite chips. What's your favorite region?
Not that one.
I figured you hated that one. Yeah.
It's actually the tempo regions where you take more damage. We had 0 of those. It's like my best regions. So everything that's faster, I like to play. Yeah,
but we did notice that you and Selfless, you two like to roll much more often than everyone else, and you guys were kind of pushing the lobby most of the time, and we could definitely see that. But man, I know you're probably a little bit disappointed, but you just got second place, $20,000. Is that your biggest prize earnings, or have you had something bigger?
No, it's actually my biggest. So I should be happy, and I will probably be.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you should be.
Yeah.
Man, I know how many hours you put into this too. So I know you probably had expectations to do even higher than that. So it's tough. But what are you going to be spending that $20,000 on?
All on my girlfriend.
Oh, just dump it on your girlfriend?
No, I don't know.
The smart answer.
I have been all in Illuvium, and it's been like my full-time work, and now we will have a break, so it will be nice to have something to fall back on a bit, so I don't have to get a normal job right away.
Yeah.
So it's probably going to do some nice stuff, maybe take my girlfriend to a spa or something, but also living costs.
Okay. And so what do you want to see in season 2? What would you want it to look like? Just to improve the general game and make it more engaging for what you want to do?
Well, you know me, I'm not a super fan of high RNG, so I would like for the weapon system to change, where we can more. Right now we play around the weapon, and we can't do that much. We hope we hit or we don't hit, but it would be nice if we can like develop our own weapon while we play. So we still have that niche thing with Illuvium where we have a ranger and a weapon, but so you can adapt to the outcome of the game. So it's a little bit more skill expression. Right now, if you get a contested weapon, your average placement goes down with like 2. So something like that I would like to see.
But I know this was one of my questions of gameplay related. There was one game that you were competing against another rogue comp, and you managed to totally outplay them. And I'm really curious about this. This is the one where you picked True Sight for your Ranger equipment or augment, and I was curious why you did that. Because there was only one other air comp, it was Slooper. Did you see him as the top player in the lobby, and you wanted to make sure you were going to compete against him, or did you just like the bonus stats that came with that? Why'd you pick that?
It's just the best suit amplifier. There's like no question about it. Because
Okay.
the thing Rogue can lose versus is Mirror, and they have Dust, and they can lose versus Blotto, that's Blind, and they can lose versus Air. So it's like your highest win condition with Rogue, so you have to roll for it.
Okay. All right. Makes sense. Well, congrats, man. I know everyone in Hype wanted you to win, and seeing you second place, they're still super proud of you, and I know everyone knows that you are one of the best players in Illuvium. Congrats, man. Is there anything else you want to say before you hop off?
I want to do a shout out to Hype. We have so many good players there, and of course more deserve this chance to be in the final, and I was the lucky one to be here. So I shout out to all the Hype players, and we have been screaming a lot together and helped each other become better and better. I can do a shout out to my girlfriend today again. Why not? She's super amazing, and I love her. So, yeah, thanks for hosting the tournament as well and for casting.
Awesome. Well, Slicks, you have a great day. See you next time.
Yeah, thank you. Bye bye.
That was great. Good to hear.
Absolutely.
Good to see him win. One of the most dedicated players, I think, in the IPL, if you count also the times before the IPL.
So he's probably had the biggest roller coaster of a season of all of our top players so far. Like, started off, was basically seen as the #1 guy in Illuvium, probably for our first like IPL 250s and our first 500s all over the place. Had the one loss, and all of a sudden we didn't see them for like the entirety of the midseason. But then an absolute fantastic spike back in the end. So again, big congrats to Slicks on the second place finish here. But of course, we have ourselves our very first Illuvium Pro League champion. Going to be Narkesh, of course, right here, right around the corner.
Yeah, we're going to bring up Narkesh in just a second. Our big winner.
Well, while it's getting set up, I wanted to talk to Narkesh because I interviewed him the first time he won, and he's only been in, I think it was, 40 days? I guess 41 days if you count today. So, like, he's still so new. Came here and showed that a new player can come in here and play Illuvium and win. Huge congrats to this guy for just coming in here. And I know he also had a little bit of a roller coaster, too, because he won that one and then kind of fell off for a little bit, and then he came back and managed to secure his victories here. Crazy cycle.
If there's one question you want to ask him, what would that be?
Oh, I mean, it would just be something like, how did you keep your cool after winning one and then going into this trough and really struggling to find your footing and then come back? Because it was even in this today, he had a rough start, but then he came and he won 3 in a row. That's what I'd ask him.
Well, here we have an... Oh, sorry.
Oh, he stuck me in. Are you going to do it? If you want to do it, Pass, take it. Yeah,
we can swap. We can do a quick swap. It goes as fast as this one. Caveman, you're still in here. Again, we're live. We're doing this. Big congratulations, Narkesh. Taking the victory. Our first IPL champion, the Illuvium Pro League, comes to an end. And it comes to an end with you as a champion. $50,000. How do you feel, man? You must be happy, right? Oh, wait, sorry, you're unmuted still.
Hello. I'm very happy that I was able to get this win. In answering something that Caveman talk, just ask. I already went to a lot of finals in esports in general, so I think I know how to keep cool, you know. And of course, there is a lot of money in stakes in games, so I have to think, to reset it. Just talk to me and myself there, like, well, I play to fourth. I play to get to the checkmate, and then one thing and another, and just as Slick said, yeah, to be champion, you have to be a good player, of course, but you have to get some luck, take it downs, you know.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I like to compare it to poker, where of course there's a lot of luck involved. The cards out of the pool come to you, right? You cannot decide it. It's luck, but then you try to find the 51% win chances and just make the right decisions over and over. And on a big sample size, it will turn out all right. Of course, this is not the biggest sample size, but it was big enough to find you as a winner. I think super deserved. We saw that you lost 2 in a row, or not lost, but you didn't perform well in the first few games, and then 3 wins back to back to back must feel really good. Especially last game, you were not contested on that water weapon that we have seen is so dominating. Did you already know this is gonna be it? Like, I got this?
No, I just insta-pick a water Scion because it's my best weapon. To me, is the best weapon in this meta. So I just insta-pick, and I'm confident to, to be contested in this weapon. So I saw 2 players playing Hogs. So, I will try to get some penguins. I saw a player playing the Scorpion one, and I tried to get that too. So I was always trying to planning to win that match, but the comp of Fox Spirits, yeah, I was really scary. If Slicks didn't kill him, I don't know about it.
That's the thing, right? I think you lost 2 rounds in a row, and then you won the tournament. So it looked really scary for you. Fox Spirit came up with a crazy composition in the end. Yeah, it's... Well, good it all turned out as it turned out for you. I was gonna ask you, did you at any time like disregard your gameplay and were just focusing on countering, for example, Slicks when he was in a check position, or did you not try to contest other players too much because it would hurt your own gameplay?
Only in not the last match, but the match that Slicks was trying to get Umbri. Yep. So I tried to get some rakes there to because I know that Slooper wasn't going to be good at that game with that Shadow Mao, I think it was, and Selfless was contested. So I thought these 2 can win right now, just Slicks. So I tried to get some rakes, but not much, just 2.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. I wanted to ask you, because you're the only one without a guild tag here in the top 8. Did you still practice with a guild? Did you still play with them? Are you friends with a lot of different guilds, or what's the reason behind this?
Well, I'm here just because of Emerson and Nareba. They are from Ola, and I start to play with them. So every single day I was playing with them. When guild come with my friends from TFT, Slooper is a huge brother of mine, VCLF too. So I started to play with both. So I couldn't choose one, because they all are my friends.
That makes sense. It feels like the Brazil community is a very strong one and very friendly with each other, and it stands above the guilds. Your friends even beyond the guild tags, and that is to say also about the other guilds. Like I'm sure you have friends in Hype or have found some players, and I think that's really cool about Illuvium. The community is really strong. The grassroots community.
Yeah, it was really tough this week because I couldn't train. I couldn't get screams. Just Hype was getting the screams. But beside that, this community is awesome.
Well, hey, congratulations even more, because I noticed that too, that Hype now for the grand finals, they locked the doors on the scrims, which makes sense. And you were still able to get on top of them, and only one Hype player made it into the finals. So, yeah, whatever it is, karma or just your raw skill, you made it happen in the end. Are those your highest earnings ever? $50,000. You have a long career already in pro play, but this is a huge amount of money, right?
For sure. I think my biggest was in the Worlds in TFT. I got like 7K. So I think 5 plus more.
Yeah.
Better, I think.
$50,000. I'm sure a lot of this just, is going to be for living because this is your job after all. But there must be some celebration going on. How are you going to celebrate this? Are you going to spend this money on anything special?
First of all, a blackout here because I can't I can't use the PC without it. But yeah, of course I will celebrate with my girlfriend. I just moved on with her, so I have to buy a lot of things. So I can't celebrate that much, but will really help in this new step of my life.
That's amazing. By the way, all the casters picked a winner before we started. I picked you. I knew you was gonna take it, so I'm double happy for you as well.
Thank you.
I gave you a little bit of luck. I'm gonna sneak in there with you. I was gonna ask if you could change something in Illuvium for the next season. What would that be? Like anything you would like to see improved? Also, what do you like already? Maybe.
Carousel. It has to be back. I
oh
think
yeah, you
when
miss it.
You are losing the game, you can choose the items. You don't have any source to come back to the game besides RNG. So I think Carousel is very something like that. I can choose more items. I don't know.
Yeah,
that creative came from you guys, but it has to be something to who are losing streaking be able to come back. So in this matter, we always go to level 6 after the first PvE and start to roll down, because if we lost life, we won't get the items. So there is a lot of RNG, especially in this matter. And I think Carousel can change this a bit, I think.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Carousel, the catch-up mechanic, especially because patch after patch, the game gets a bit faster, which is good to have shorter games, but that means win streaking is so much more dangerous because the health is a more valuable resource than it usually is, right?
Yeah, but I love this change. For 30 minutes, I can play,
Yeah.
I think it was really good choice.
Yeah, yeah, I like it too. Do you ever run out of time? Is that still a thing for you, or are you just so locked in with your mouse movements and everything that you have enough time even in the late game?
I didn't understand, sorry.
The round time when you do like re-roll, reposition, do you have enough time or sometimes not enough time?
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. I'm used to, 4 years playing auto battle, so I try to think one round before,
Mm-hmm.
So in the next round, I will roll down, trying to find those pieces, trying to do this. So I have to change this. I'm always planning the next move. So
yeah,
there is plenty of time.
Yeah, that's fair. Lastly, I wanted to ask you, because I could sit here all day and ask you questions about the game. I think it's very interesting being here with the world champion of Illuvium. Do you create some content somewhere? Maybe can people learn from you in some way or another, or is it on the lockdown for now?
I was, as I said, I just moved. So yeah. I was having some trouble to stream again. But I stream a lot, and I used to stream a lot in Twitch, in YouTube. You can always see there, Narkesh, just Narkesh, YouTube Narkesh, Twitch Narkesh. I'm always trying to stream, of course, in Portuguese, but if there is someone who wants to talk in English, I do my best, right, as I'm doing right now. Yeah,
you speak really well, and just seeing the gameplay is like the biggest part of it. Like, just you don't have to speak to see the magic unfold in front of your eyes.
I learned a lot and seeing Slicks. He always is streaming, so it's really, really good for all players trying to get better and, seeing the best players.
Yeah, shout out to Slick, second place. That's amazing. Anything else you want to say as your last words here and your first words as the IPL champion, season number 1?
I will talk in Portuguese. Okay,
yeah,
it's
please
just
do.
Thanks to my community. So, obrigado geral que me ajudou aí, que o pessoal da Ola, que desde o início estava aí comigo, ajudando pra caramba. O pessoal da Guild, que a gente se juntou ali, sempre treinando, sempre trocando ideia sobre tudo. Então, obrigado a todos vocês. E quem está me acompanhando há muito tempo aí nessa trajetória aí de stream, de competitivo. Então, muito obrigado a todo mundo aí. Tamo junto, gente. Um abração.
Tudo bem. Love it. Well, have a good one, man. Enjoy your victory in every shape and form. And I'm sure we're going to see you again very soon in a possible season 2. Have a good one, man.
I hope so. Thank you.
Bye.
Absolutely incredible. What a way to finish off the season there. And again, big congratulations to Narcash.
I'm just like, I'm tired and exhausted from the excitement from this. I can only imagine how they're going to feel, because they're probably still on an adrenaline rush right now, but then they're going to crash so hard. They got to be so exhausted, and oh man, it's just, I'm going to be calling some of them after this and just be like, yo, how are you feeling? Like, what do you think? I want to hear their side of the story even more, but what a tournament. What a tournament.
Incredible. It had it all. Really exciting. It had its lows, its highs, and the whole IPL, the Illuvium Pro League, our first season here in this esports league. One more time, I want to shout out our back-end team, Quants, our main admin, Erika, our main back-end admin, doing all the spreadsheet work and stuff, Quants doing all the logistics and stuff like that, and then Tholki carrying as well with them in the back. And they have been doing such an amazing job. There was, of course, small difficulties on the way, but the team has only grown stronger. We have delivered week after week, every weekend for 5 months now almost. There has been an IPL tournament, and it has been uppermost highest class that I can imagine. Just really professional. Big shout out also to Silent right here. Please find him on YouTube. I think also on Twitch maybe, but mainly YouTube, right?
Yep.
Exactly.
And he kills it at shoutcasting. I think we all know.
Exactly. So happy that we had Silent here, because he has, as you all have heard, this pro shoutcasting background, and I was very fortunate to be here with him and learn from him. I'm always, when I'm trying to shoutcast, I'm just trying to channel my inner Silent. So yeah, thank you very much for being here with us. We got very lucky. And also Caveman, he doesn't only have the looks, as you can see, and not only the hair, he also has the brain and a lot of knowledge and skill in Illuvium that he always shows with his analytics and also his shoutcasting and everything. So yeah, I'm really glad to have this team, and really proud of the team for delivering such a high-class esports league.
Of course, thank yous for just making this an absolute possibility. I wouldn't have guessed, say, about 4 years ago, when first getting a little Illuvium plots for Illuvium 0 would have then led to what I'm doing here today. This is absolutely incredible, and the fact that this is still the beginning, I'm so excited.
I'm just looking at the future. What is the next season gonna look like? What's the MMO gonna look like? Come on, everyone in the chat, like, say something about you're excited about the future of Illuvium. Love to see what you guys are pumped about. I'm just wondering what's next. You know, like that's. I can't wait for the next town hall that Kieran or someone else is gonna be doing. You know, I mean, this isn't the end, so super excited.
No, it isn't. There's a lot more coming. So yeah, we have the team is hard working on the MMO, the Illuvium MMO. The team is working on bringing Arena to mobile, which is going to be huge for the Asian market, for example, and other markets. There is translations going on, so localizations and more languages will be available for Illuvium, just opening the game up to the world. We have so much going on. Maybe a possible IPL Season 2, maybe that gets rebranded. Maybe it's going to be Leviathan. We will see. There is nothing fixed yet, but what will always be very important for you guys to join the Discord where our community hangs out, and also to give us feedback in any regard. How do you like the game? How do you like the IPL, Leviathan? Like, anything you want to say, please say it, because the team is listening. The developers are listening. They have been notorious for being just so close to the community, which is a big reason why many of us are here. And yeah, just let us know. Give the feedback. There will be open ears for them. Lastly, I also wanted to give a honorable mention for some people also on the sideline. We had Philo doing a lot of stuff, being kind of the connection for me to the Illuvium team with a lot of things that we needed. Also shout out to Rich, our community manager, and Peter, who have both been working hard on the Data Kings homepage. It was sometimes a bit rough because IPL, as you know, every week we have been evolving from the start to the end. Every weekend we try to do a little bit better. So it's a little hard also with the backend to keep up with that. But we made it happen in the end, and I couldn't be more happier. I think everybody deserves to celebrate today. Not only the top 8, everyone that was in any way, shape, or form part of this IPL as a viewer, as a player, whatever it is. Thank you very much.
Oh, absolutely. Big thank yous. And again, Paz, thank you for having me on. And thank you all of you for casting with me. This has just been an incredible experience.
Yes, sir. Any last words, Caveman? We're gonna wrap it up, guys.
I'm good. I'm good, actually. I wish everyone the best. All right, like,
yeah.
Let's keep in touch. Let's keep it going. Let's
yeah,
next one.
Exactly. We're there. We're gonna see you in the Discord. We're gonna see you on the battlefield, in the arena, in the gauntlet, and possibly in a season number 2 of the IPL. Thank you, everyone, for being here, and we see you in the next one. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Adios. Goodbye. Peace. Very huge. The players needed that. So 4 Harbinger versus 4 Aegis. It's gonna be an interesting battle here.
He's really gonna rely though on these Harbingers just hanging on, not getting bursted down, so they could truly capitalize on the buff. Make sure that Rig, for example, does not end up getting bursted. Rip Lance is kind of stuck, but now it's going to be turning and burning right onto the Rig. It doesn't get an Omega arm, actually, which is going to give some breathing room here to that Rig. Rip Lance right onto the Mammoth, but now, of course, as Mammoth fully evolved, it can start shunting things like it's nobody's business. That last one I don't think came out, though. The Swarm is coming once again. The Rip Lance targets that Rig, helps take it down. It's just down to the Sinal. It's down to the Ranger. Detective Alanay with the second elimination, I think, in 2 rounds here. Going to end up taking down one side. Knocking him out of here.
Sebastian barely pulling through, knocking Slicks down to 1 hit also.
Completely wrecked here, and this is the tankiest rake I think I've ever seen. Is that Harbinger Bulwark rake?
With the restoring impact reactor, get more resistances. But is it enough damage to go through this 4 Revenant comp here?
If it was 4 Harbinger,
juicy.
If it was 4 Harbinger versus 4 Revenant, I think the Harbinger would definitely be in favor. But just 3 Harbinger might not be enough. We'll see how long it takes to get through this win here. Definitely about ability. The fight might be in a perfect position. Going up into the air, and it's surely gonna do a lot of damage. Goodbye. That's the end of that side. That's gonna be Lewis taking a big hit.
it out, getting around the CC, but we're not done yet. Unhappy still with this.
That was so close. It was like a 5 HP. Too bad.
Sorry. Well, you know what else we look at? The top one. That ain't
For Sota, such a nice guy, and he has been playing really good so far, but today seems not to be his day. Let's see if that changes in this match right here. The Goliath again tanking beautifully, getting a stun through. It's all about the stabbing though. Is he gonna be able to hold on and take down the enemy stabbing? Here comes a huge Malura taunt that is gonna spell doom for Sota. And the enemy stabbing is just gonna finish him off. There he goes, 7th place. It's gonna be the last game here for Sota. GG's.
Refresh the flow, where the units refund 10% of their omega. That's so key, keeping an upper alive. And that's definitely a good one to have. Really, really well played.
They had the right idea. I like that they did end up putting all of their augments and all of their Aegis buffs towards the phosphorus, and to be fair, it was doing a ton of damage. But unfortunately, because again, all of these defensive augments, all of the targetability and whatnot, the phosphorus could not stay onto one target for a very, very long time at all. Especially the Umber could not touch it more than maybe once or twice. Even went over to the dual F, but it had a phase breaker as well. So that phosphorus spent basically the majority of this mid-fight just running around, well, like a chicken with its head cut off, just over and over again. Oh, I'm gonna get one, nope, okay, other side, okay, I'll go to the other side, okay, other side, and now, oh wait, there's an Umber there, I'm dead. Okay. I was gonna say, maybe if you had managed to find another dust chip or something to just help with the blind thing, but getting Mystic as well is actually going to make this team extremely tanky now, alongside all of these dodges, because I still don't think there's anybody on besides Detective LNA that can cause clumsy or hits through the air. But right now, this Ripplance and the rest of the Detective LNA squad is looking extremely good. This Jotan coming on through, though, was just recently evolved and is holding the line quite nicely here versus his Forest. But the Ripplance has taken basically everything else down in the meantime. It needs to somehow get focused with the Goliath, the Ranger, who doing such a fantastic job of just keeping the Jotan away from this Ripplance as it is tearing on through. But look, Jotan is still extremely healthy, and the Mystic procs are going to come on through. Additional damage, additional tankiness, and it's actually a rather